Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. You already know what it is, ladies and gentlemen. We got ourselves a hell of a game right now. Who will survive this encounter, ladies and gentlemen? It's the fourth quarter. It's money time. Jimmy Buckets. Will he do it again, ladies and gentlemen? I'm telling you right now, you better put your money where Jimmy is. I'm telling you, do not put your money. I'm telling you, what is Jimmy proving to us? You better put your money on Miami. I'm just letting you know. Well, shout out to everybody in the chat right now, rocking with Flight Sports. You already know what it is, man. There's a lot going on. How surprised are you that the Miami Heat are in position to take this game once again? Give major props to Miami, man. They clearly deserve it. You know, this is a world-class organization. Who knows what it's going to look like when they go back home? You know, so I'm a firm believer. Some teams just need to go on the road and leave home for a second. You know, and maybe that's something that the Boston Celtics need. Maybe they need to feel that adversity, you know, of being on the road, you know, being in a pressurized situation and having to really come through. So let's see what happens, man, if they could do that. You already know what it is, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna bring it down to the wire. Let me know who y'all got. You know, it's not too long to put your picks in right now. You already know. There's no timetable on that. Let me know if you got the Miami Heat, if you got the Boston Celtics. Now, this is a must-win for Boston. They really can't afford to play no games right about now, you know, just due to the situation that they're in. You know, they need this game. You know, if they lose tonight, I mean, shit, this is all she wrote. Salute to my man Thunder in the building. I see you. You already know what it is, man. Miami Heat fans all around the world are descended upon Flight Sports TV in the world, man. I'm telling you, this is what it's nothing better than this right here, man. Jimmy Butler tonight has 23 points, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists. You know, so that's definitely something massive. You know, so let's see what happens. You know, let's see if Jimmy could get it done. You know, Jimmy Butler has been playing all-star, superstar basketball. You know, it's crazy that this guy gets better, you know, as the pressure wanes. You know, Jimmy gets better and better and better. So I want to give him major props on that. I got a 96-98 right now. Let's see what happens with this game. Like I said, put your picks in. Also, Bam Adebayo, 18 points. K-Love got no points. That's not good. Strauss has 8. Vincent Kent chips in with 5. So clearly they're getting some level of production here. So from the supporting cast, and I think that's good. Now Boston, like I said, they in a must win, man. Could you imagine if they were to go down 0-2? It seemed like Miami got everybody number. You know, they just know how to beat these dudes. Tell me how Martin got 25 for Miami. This guy right here, I mean, Charlotte, I mean, they must have kept the wrong brother. You know, I'm just saying. You know, this guy is a beast, man. Give this guy major props. Duncan Robinson chipped in with 15, Zeller with 2. So clearly they're getting some level of production here. Now, when you go to the Celtics side, Jason Tatum has a double-double, 29 points, 13 rebounds, 7 assists. We back in play right now, ladies and gentlemen. The score is, we have ourselves a 4-point game. It's 96-100. Let's see what happens here, man. The Miami Heat better wake up. That's all I want to let you know. They're right there in position. Now they just need to go ahead and take this game. I would give it to Jimmy Butler and get the hell out the way. That's just what I would do. Bam Adebayo to the cup, and he's fouled. Good play by Bam Adebayo. Great aggressiveness. That's what you need, and that's what you're going to want around here. You already know what it is. Salute to all y'all in the chat right now, rocking with Flight Sports and the Miami Heat and the Boston Celtics. It's definitely a great game going on. It's 3:33 to go. Fourth quarter should be crucial. And Miami just staying close. They won't let up. The whole Miami Heat bench is like basically on their feet right now. So it shows you the level of camaraderie that they have amongst the whole entire team. We're going to a commercial break. The Boston Celtics definitely trying to respond. They need to hold on to get this game. You know, it's a 3-point game right now. Brown is at the line. Tatum is having a great game for the Celtics. I would like to see, it looks like Brown didn't get it going too crazy. So they're going to need guys to really step up against Miami, because Miami is just a team that is just playing with a whole lot of confidence, you know, and they feel like they could beat anybody right now. So they don't care about the seedings. They don't care about nothing, you know. So that's how you got to be, especially when you have all these issues going on. You know, you just got to be able to go out there and win. You know, and that's what Miami has done. They have, you know, when they say the playoffs is a whole new season, the Miami Heat defined that, you know, with their level of play. They let it be known that this is their year, man. And they don't care if they were the 8th seed, if they almost got bounced out in the play-in. You know, Udonis Haslem was literally yelling and screaming on them. We had a commercial break, too. UD was literally yelling and screaming on them, you know, imploring them to step it up. And I'm telling you, they I guess it worked. We got a 3-point game right now. What the hell are the Boston Celtics going to do in this one? That's going to be the $1 million question. Can they secure the bag here? Because Miami on their heels in 3 minutes and change, that's too much time. That's way too much time. That's a whole lot of time. Bam Adebayo. And Bam is, I'm telling you, I don't think he get his respect that he deserves as a center in this league. You know, I'm not saying he's the best center in the NBA, but he's definitely better than serviceable. And like I said, he means just as much. We got a 2-point game. He means just as much as this to Jimmy. Jimmy can't do it without him. I'm just keeping it 100 with you. Could Jimmy do it without Bam? I don't think so, in my humble opinion. Give credit to Bam Adebayo. Even though I know his boys up there in Sacramento, you got Monk, you got Fox in them. Bam Adebayo, the missing piece. 2-point game right now for Miami. They dump it out to Jimmy. Jimmy buckets, guarded by Williams. This is barbecue chicken. Jimmy Butler, mid-range. We got ourselves a tie ball game. 100 to 100. 2:55 to go in the fourth quarter. You already know what it is. It's Flight Sports TV. Salute to everybody in the chat right now. Jimmy Butler back with the rock right now, looking to take the lead. What is Jimmy going to do? Jimmy Butler shaking and baking. Jimmy all the way to the cup. Step back. And he scored. Oh, my goodness. Yo, Jimmy Butler is a superstar, man. And he yelling and talking crazy. What, they about to go up 2-0 on them? Yo, Miami playing like they not fooling around. They need to get a stop. Then they leave a smart wide open. He missed it. Somebody got to get on the boards on Al. They let that go. Oh, damn, things ain't bouncing the Boston Celtics' way. That's the problem. Things are just not bouncing their way for whatever reason. I don't know what's the issue. The ball is not bouncing their way, y'all. Crazy. We got Strauss going to the line. The Miami Heat looking to build on the wow. That's crazy. Yo, they fooled around and sweep the Celtics. That'll be wild. They get to the finals again. The 8th seed getting to the finals. It's almost like I don't believe that. Strauss just missed a free throw. They kicking themselves in the foot right now. That's never good. That's never good. Crazy game going on right now. Miami looking to take their ass to shreds. Pause. It sounds like it's crazy. You know, if they do that, man, they're going to do them dirty. Miami about to do them dirty, y'all. and they playing defense like they down 3. Miami not playing around with this team, y'all. Give credit to Spoelstra, Riley, and the gang. Brown, he missed the 3. And you got Bam, got the big-time rebound. Bam know how important it is to get these rebounds right now. You got to hold that team to one shot. Miami gonna fool around and beat this team. And Jimmy's starting to shake and bake on Williams. They need to switch this matchup. I don't know why they keep letting Williams guard Jimmy single coverage. Jimmy just missed it, but I mean, still, that's crazy. You don't do that. Brown. Oh, they're moving around. Oh, my man Al Horford. He kicks it out to Tatum. Oh, that was a charge. Offensive foul. Damn. Who got that offensive foul? Was that Jimmy? Wow. You got to give Jimmy props on that one. Yo, Jimmy just took a charge. That's a winning play, man. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. That is a winning play. That's how you win basketball games. Yo, Jimmy Butler just took a goddamn charge. The number one option for the Miami Heat just got in position and take a charge. And fell up. Damn, you got to give them the game after that. See, the refs gonna reward shit like that. I'm telling you, Jimmy just put his body on the line. Now Bam out here moving like he a Sonny. Oh, he give it to Jim. Don't tell me how Jimmy about to go on some two-way shit. He just got to stop, and now he gonna violate offensively. Oh no, don't do this. Oh, William stripped. I'm about to say he's been doing too much. Vincent, he missed the 3. The Miami got it right back. They could slow it down. You ain't got to rush nothing. There you go. Jimmy got the ball. What they call it? What happened? The referees out here getting crazy, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to the referees out here, man. Slim Cahoot says Jimmy Butler out there kicking ass, playoff MVP. Yo, I'm telling you, this dude Jimmy Butler get better in the postseason. That's just what we got to say. I don't never seen no shit like this. Where a dude just turned into just a goddamn Hall of Famer. Oh, don't tell me this. Jimmy about to do him like this. Step back, Jimmy. Bam out of bio, big time banger. We got to. Oh man, it's over. The Boston Celtics just got their hearts ripped out their chest. They should be ashamed of themselves. Oh, Tatum. Oh, he was fine. Oh, damn. Miami just kicked themselves in the foot. They fooled around and fouled Tatum on a 3. That's damn. They better hope that kind of play don't come back to bite them. Because now they give them a 2-possession game after this, so that the next one down, Miami must score or get to the line. That was a horrible foul. If the Miami Heat lose this game, I guarantee it'll be off that foul by Vincent. You sent Jason Tatum to the line for 3 free throws. That's just like, how was he even in a position to allow that to happen? I'm just saying. That's like the first order of business. And he just pissed the whole shit away. Jason Tatum scores the 2nd free throw. They're not playing no games, man. Boston understand they need this game at all costs. Let's see if Boston could get back in it, man. But that's what I was trying to explain to the people, man. The thing about the Boston Celtics is they was a team that played a lot of games, and now with all that being over with, Miami's the kind of team that would rip your heart out. You understand? And that's what's happening. The other teams couldn't do it, but these teams can, which is Miami. My man Martin with the ball again. Here go my man Vincent. Oh, Vincent, step back. Oh, man, that was the dagger. Vincent just violated them. 107, 103. We're going to a commercial break. Martin.
But hold on, Flight. We're not going to act like that step back wasn't over Jason Tatum and had him wobbling just now.
I mean, that was dirty.
All right, cool. That was kind of
like that was scandalous.
Right.
Because
I did see Tatum just like, whoa, like
it's getting scandalous.
But you know what's crazy, Flight? Well, shout out, hold on, before I start talking my shit. First of all, shout out to this wonderful channel on Flight Sports. If you don't know yet, man, subscribe, like, shout us out. Shout out to that chat that always keep us going. But yeah, Flight, I just wanted to say, man, this game is intense.
Right, absolutely. It's very intense. It's back and forth. It's a big-time slugfest. It's playoff basketball in its finest.
And you know what makes it even more intriguing to me?
What's that?
They on the road.
I know. That's crazy. Like I said, they're gonna fool around and win this series. And they're not gonna beat Denver though. But I mean, that's gonna be heartbreaking for Miami because Denver gonna shit on them. That's when they're gonna get dirty. They're not gonna beat Denver. They play a fast-paced style. He's not gonna do all of this against Jokic. It's just not gonna happen. We got my man All Access in the building. Dex, talk to the people. We
Shout
live.
out to Dex. I ain't hear from
Yes,
Dex.
sir. Salute to Belize, salute to Flight Sports TV and everybody that's involved in this quantum entanglement that has championship implications written all over it. Did Hemi Butler punch his ticket to the NBA Finals, representing 50% of the NBA in their prospective Eastern Conference presence? I don't know. Flight have already inserted Denver in the mix. He think that went over my head. I'm finna challenge that.
I heard that too. I wasn't gonna say much, but I can't lie though.
It wasn't gonna let me get away with
don't
that.
look like they got a lifeline, bro. I'm not gonna lie. They don't look like they. But then you know what I'm gonna say though too. I'm gonna blame it on the altitude out there. Maybe that's what's you know what I mean. So
and LeBron James.
If they can't get a win at home, sorry, Dex. The team is going home. My team went home too. The Knicks went home.
Yeah.
But that was foreseeable though. The Knicks was foreseeable.
That's not true. We were supposed to be the favorites.
I thought.
Okay. Let's subside some of this kerfuffle. Now check this out, Flight.
Yeah.
Denver is halfway there, right? We agree. Denver is halfway there, and the Lakers need 100% win total to jump over Denver, while Denver only needs 50%. But the good thing about the Lakers is that they have 2 home games coming up, and they are undefeated inside their silo. What happens with the Boston Celtics, what is so devastating, is that they lost 2 consecutive games at home, and Miami has the. No, this game's over. It's over.
We're down 2 seconds left, so I'm just saying it could be an OT situation.
Oh, no. What are you on some McGrady shit?
It's done. You got bread on this?
No, hell no.
I don't see Boston coming back. I know it's 21 seconds left. It's 21 seconds left. It's a 2-point ball game. I just feel that
105. Right?
Yeah, I just feel that even if Boston do come back to win this game, Boston really cannot beat Miami. It's a telltale sign right here. I mean, they have to go through drastic measures just to try to get this game into overtime, when Boston has been such a stupendous team at home, and Miami just come in there and being a wrecking ball. Well, but nevertheless, I already picked Miami over Boston anyway. So far, I'm good.
But Dex, let's say this though, right? They are like out of the last 4 years, Boston been there for the last 4 years in the finals, right? Out of those 4 years, they played against the Heat 3 times, which is this year being the 3rd time. Heat beat them the first time. Last year, the Celtics won. So just to say like, oh, they can't beat them. I feel like that's a little bit out there, especially seeing Tatum how he performed in Game 7s. Last year, they went to Game 7 and they beat them. So it's still time. Like this is tough to lose 2 games on the road. But I'm just saying, like, it's just, Yeah, they playing the foul game, so right now they're it's over now. It's over now.
Yeah,
for sure. It's 19.3, 108, 105.
Yeah.
It's over. But yo, Dex, you know what's crazy that you jumped on this channel though? Cause like, not to say like that, I literally just thought about you, though. Like maybe about 20 pause, like maybe like 20 minutes before I came on the stream. And it was because, right, I seen, shout out to my boy Jello, he had posted up that he was working out. And my boy had on a LaFrance shirt, the big baller socks. Like, yeah, my boy. And I just say, yo, my boy Dex will be proud, man. I had to come check.
And listen, Flight just dropped a video about the LaFrance kind of, I don't want to say rebranding, but extended branding, when he collaborated with this young lady to enhance the visibility of LaFrance on the women's side. So big ups to Flight for that video he dropped, because I sure didn't even have that information.
Yeah, I'm gonna tap in on that too. But yo, hold on, I got a
Yo,
break.
let me tell you something, man. Instagram is a motherfucker. Keep going. Motherfuckers be on Twitter and shit. IG really where the shit keep going.
Oh yeah,
My bad.
oh yeah, that's
Twitter
a
where
fact.
motherfuckers just talking. IG niggas dropping some shit. You better not miss it. Go ahead.
But not yet. I just want to tell y'all a little secret, guys.
IG.
So today was actually a good day. I'm gonna break the news to you guys. Guess what happened? Your boy is an official member of the NBA store.
What?
Yeah,
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations to police. Please put some congratulatory sentiments in the chat for our boy Belize. You know he's a helmet for the LaMelo
That's
Ball.
over. Miami
Hey,
just
you
whooped
know,
their
hey,
ass.
yo,
Yeah, we knew it.
You know, they hurt my heart with that. You know what they had the audacity to tell me today? They said, yeah, you know, you hired, you're gonna start on Monday. Whoopty whoop whoop. But the only problem is you only could wear Nike or Jordans. I'm like, come on, bro. I got
Why is that?
All I got is LaMelo.
But why is that though?
Because the NBA is, you know, with
Nike's official.
Yeah, Nike and Jordan
okay.
are official. So
At least you get some official kicks when they come out.
oh, I mean, yeah, you know, but
You get your shoes for free, right?
Nah, hell no. I wish.
I mean, what a hell of a discount, basically.
Nah. We got a nice discount though. You know. Oh yeah, you know we got a discount. Yo, they got some LaMelo Ball memorabilia in there. Boy, about to start picking
What
up.
about these new LaMelo balls that's coming out?
The MB3? They already showed them.
Sure.
Yeah, they
I'm
showed them already. Flight
I'm
did it.
out
Dropped
the
the
loop.
video.
Yeah.
I'm out the loop.
We own it. We own it. Come
So
on now, we own it.
Next, we got more shit coming.
Nah.
Yeah.
But Flight, you know what's fair? Like, yo, Flight, I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, I always could count on you, bro. Like, no lie, I could always count on you. Like,
But listen,
I could
please,
always
let me tell you this.
For the concept for
Flight,
you guys, I come to you and Ball Facts. I could always count on you.
But listen, I'm gonna send you.
I don't even know what's up with AB the Hero no more. I haven't been tapping in with him, honestly.
Okay, listen, Belize. Belize, I'm gonna send you a video, right?
What's up?
I'm gonna send you a video, exclusive material for LaMelo Ball. Nobody else have it, and I want you to do a drop on it. Please do not waste this video I'm about to send you. I'm gonna send it to your Instagram, and you can go forth from there because I know you're a LaMelo Ball head.
You know I'm gonna go crazy. I love that, man. Yo, and it's crazy because how I'm on like, all right, so I'm on a job interview, right? And I'm talking my shit to the manager or whatever. And I'm telling him about Flight Sports, you know, we got the channel, we talk LaMelo, and he's telling me like, you know, he like, yo, you know, I didn't even know the story on it. So now I'm breaking it down to him during the interview. This man go, oh my God, I didn't even know all of that. Talking about the Jello, how they were both on the Hornets during the preseason and they ain't play together and all of that. He like, wow, I didn't even know none of this. And that's crazy. He's like, brothers playing the game all the time. Like, why don't they play together? I'm like, that's what the whole world wants to know.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, that was diffused through the Charlotte Hornets. They had an opportunity because both of them was in camp at the same time, but yet they never graced the floor at the same time. So that was a weird quantum entanglement from the Charlotte Hornets to the Ball family. So that was crazy in itself because we done seen in the past that they have put two brothers on the floor at the same time, and that's Cody and Caleb Martin.
And that's crazy because then remember, like again,
that dude is nice, dude. The Miami.
Hold on. We're not taking anything from that. But hold on, let's be fair. Let's be fair, Flight. He wasn't drafted. All right, cool. So let's just keep it at that. But I'm just saying, right? And remember, Cody was drafted, so Cody got Caleb on the team. Kind of similar to what LaMelo did with LiAngelo, which probably LaMelo.
Caleb is making more noise.
Okay, let me interrupt you just a little bit, Belize. The one caveat on that right there, I agree with everything you're saying, and I know your rendezvous point, but those are some North Carolina boys.
Oh yeah,
you understand what I'm saying? So so you know Michael Jordan with that North Carolina shit, man.
I get that. But for me, right? Caleb Martin, Cody Martin numbers is not selling jersey wise. I think if you put Jello on the Hornets right now, a Jello Hornets jersey would sell right now. Oh
yeah, no doubt.
Right now,
no doubt.
So now, right?
I agree.
Again, and this is coming from the general manager of the NBA store on the interview. Like I was saying earlier, we was talking about LaMelo. This guy told me, he asked me, he said, when LaMelo first came in, it couldn't even stay on the shelves. Everything was just getting sold out. But now it's kind of starting to like slow up. Like, and he asked me why. And I told him, I said, why? To be honest, the hype train is kind of running down because Jordan's not keeping up with it. And that's what I told him straight. That's my opinion because I don't understand why. But then again, in a weird way, like I told him too, I said, well, remember, we all knew LaMelo number was going to be 1. So he had number 2. So everybody was buying up because they knew that was going to be the throwback vintage. And he said, oh, I didn't even know all that. I'm like, yo, bro, like you work here. Like,
he out the loop.
You a general manager of the NBA store. You're supposed to know these little,
Right.
like
Nuances.
Yeah, bro. What's up with you? Like,
He lost in the sauce.
Yeah, but that's why I got the job, though.
Right. That's cool. And stay up in there. Keep us updated. Now, the thing about LaMelo, the reason why the hype train to me slowed down was he was getting a lot of negative press based on his health status and things of that nature, and his stability to run the Charlotte Hornets team as the face of the franchise. A lot of media pundits was kicking LaMelo in the ass while he was down because he wasn't there to start the season, right? What's that music?
Oh, I'm sorry, that's my TV. I don't know if you can hear it from here, but yeah. So they was kicking LaMelo while he was down because the Charlotte, they started out horrible, and then when LaMelo came back, he went on that surge, and then he got hurt again. He came back and he started scoring like 25 points in like 13 games in a row or something. So it was getting back up again, and then he got hurt. So a lot of people feel that why stay on LaMelo hype line when he's not able to stay on the court? So we have something to cheer for from the beginning of the season to the end of the season. And that's where most fans are now. They're kind of, dealing with a lot of recency bias. So when you're there, they with you. But when you're gone is what have you done for me lately? Because they want to cheer. They want to exert that type of energy as a inner parade. And then when you're not there and with all of the roasting that's going on, then you're cheering for basically a lame duck that's not even on the court. And so that's why a lot of that hype stuff go down. But once LaMelo get back on the court, the soldiers that he have that's in his corner will resurface and they will fight his battles once he's there. And I feel like and it was show and tell too as well, in my opinion, because I feel like this past season for Charlotte Hornets and LaMelo specifically was it was a tough season. I mean, year 3, right? Like, what was it? He had no Miles Bridges, right? He went through injury. Going into it, in my opinion, when they signed Jello to the Hornets, like I thought we had something there. So I feel like we was just so like short-handed with so many things when it came to that. I mean, and I feel like that's probably what drove it down, and it's the fact that like I don't see the Hornets really believing so much in LaMelo. Still, I don't see it. Like I feel like they could be doing a lot more.
I think I pointed that out maybe about 8 months ago. Wait, is it 8 months ago?
You did.
Yeah.
That it's hard. Listen, as an adult,
because you pointed out shit out that you don't get homage for. But go ahead.
Yeah, as an adult, Belize. How old are you, my brother?
I'm 32. Okay,
you 32. Are you going to let a 20-year-old lead you down the road, the yellow brick road to the path, in the pot of gold? Would you trust that every step of the way?
If he's that guy, yeah.
But how would you know if you're going to be blinded by age ego?
Well, that's where everything gets real complicated. You know what makes it even more complicated?
You follow what I'm saying, right?
No, I do. I understand it. Of course, I understand what you're saying. But for me, it just like we all know Jordan even want to pick him, and this goes back to now this right. I'm straying all over the place a little bit, but this goes back to the damn Warriors, bro. If the Warriors would have picked up LaMelo, they would have been in a better position. LaMelo would have been in better. We would have got great basketball right now. Can you imagine, like, LaMelo on that Warriors team?
I have to stop you, Belize. I have to stop you and give you a little backlash.
Yeah,
You know, in hindsight, it's 2020. I mean, we can all be Monday night quarterbacks. You follow what I'm saying? Or armchairs GMs. But nevertheless, that's water under the bridge. That is over with. We do not have to regurgitate that. Right now, LaMelo is in the moment. And in the moment, it's still shaky up in Charlotte. You follow what I'm saying? And you got ownership. you got the ownership instability with the selling of Michael Jordan's majority share. You got the number 2 draft coming. Who they want? Do they want Scoot? Do they want Miller? A lot of Melo stands want Miller because he plays a different position. He's out of the way, and they feel he won't interfere with LaMelo's rising. And then you got others like myself who want the best for LaMelo and for the team because we want him to win. I choose Scoot because that will be a dynamic backcourt, and Scoot does not threaten LaMelo's ball existence. They acting like Scoot is a existential threat to LaMelo's ball legacy as a Charlotte Hornet. That is so ridiculous. I mean, it's ludicrous.
Right.
LaMelo,
they're just making up shit, just to keep going. But I'm sorry, guys.
Because LaMelo ball stands on his own.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? I mean, he already showed you what he could do as a rookie. We see the accolades of LaMelo Ball. And then if it wasn't for him getting injured this season, he would have been a back-to-back consecutive all-star. No doubt about that. The only thing that kept him out the all-star game is that second injury because he bounced back off the first injury.
Yeah.
You follow what I'm saying?
I agree.
So if you watch LaMelo Ball, if you're really a LaMelo Ball fan or you appreciate or you celebrate LaMelo Ball's journey, you would want Scoot over Miller. They already have Miles Bridges, right?
Right.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No,
I don't want to be too long-winded.
No, you good. The only problem I will say with that is that they gotta have to make a real decision on what they're gonna do with Terry Rozier and stuff like that. If they're gonna go that
He's out. He should be gone. Enough for Terry Rozier already. It ain't no decision. That should be easy.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? That should be really easy to decide. What?
Where does he go?
Who cares?
Huh?
Who cares where he go?
No, I feel you.
The main thing is to free up that space and free up those minutes for listen, let me tell you something about Scoot. Scoot didn't play no college ball. From 17, from 17 years old, he's been in the elite, right? Yeah. Been there 2 years.
He's been playing with
He's been there 2 years. Now, Miller played college ball. But when you play, and LeVar always point this out, but a lot of people just think LeVar is just, a blowhard. He point this out, the difference of the mentality of those who play with boys and those who play with men. And Scoot played with men. Miller played with boys, and Miller had some petulance, and Miller had some indiscretions, even as he was the star of Alabama. With Scoot, no indiscretions, at least not that we know of. You follow what I'm saying? So that shows he got a good team around him. He's being mentored by the baby assassin who has no speck of dirt nor smudge on his resume. So that's a good situation right there that Steph Curry would even want to mentor this guy. So that shows that Steph Curry sees something in him that he's willing to put his brand on the line to vouch for.
Let me go after you, Dex.
So when you have LaMelo with that mindset already, playing with men, not with boys, playing with men who play to eat. If they don't win, if they don't play, they don't eat. Scoot, same situation with G League Ignite, playing with men who play to eat. And not only that, he was a leader of men at 18 years old. You guys got to understand this. See, the reason why I profess the way I profess is because I've been in situations as a youngster, as a teenager. I'm talking about 17, 18, 19, being a leader of men. And it's not easy because people is going to confront you, combat you based on your lack of experience of being on the face of the earth as long as they have. But when you show them mentally that And I'm talking about the acumen. When you can show them that you know what you're talking about, you know what you're doing, and you will not betray them, then they will acquiesce to your leadership. And for you, and these are prodigies now. I'm talking about mental prodigies who was able to make grown men who have to feed their family, pay their mortgages, send their kids to college or whatever they do to earn their income, to earn their stay and their pay. Listen to a teenager, an 18-year-old, because 18 is still teenager, right? 19 is still a teenager because it's 19.
What's the age on him, if you don't mind me asking? He's like 18 now, 19?
Scoot is 19 years old.
19,
Scoot is 19.
All right.
Yeah.
So my thing is with this too, right? My opinion. I'm sorry. I heard somebody say they wanted to go after. I'm just gonna say this one point. I do believe though,
That was me.
the two combo guard, like you were saying earlier, Dex, will work because again,
It's not gonna work.
I still believe that LaMelo is a better off guard than he is a point guard, in my opinion.
He is.
I think it's gonna work.
Brandon Miller will fit better, bro. Point blank.
No, listen, you
let me
Chicago
go
Bull
with-
fans are disqualified because you're trying to
Let me
work
go.
out a deal with Portland to get that number 3 pick, and then if you get that number 3 pick, then you're gonna get Scoot because he's gonna be available, and then you're gonna try to use that as leverage to get rid of Lonzo Ball. So you guys are disqualified.
I'm gonna say we wrong here because
I like how you say
Damn,
that.
Dex.
That's
Damn,
right.
quite easy. They just skip me. Okay.
Chicago didn't even
I go
interview
after you.
So Dex, I was trying to act like nobody knew that. I was gonna hold that to myself.
No, hold on. Chicago didn't even interview.
Oh, my bad.
At that, Chicago interviewed Brandon Miller. I'm saying that.
Listen.
No, that's not true,
Chicago
Unstoppable.
Bulls. That's right. That's not true, Unstoppable. So
That's not true, Unstoppable.
Chicago
Because I'm
Bulls
actually, I pulled
listen,
up Dex's
Unstoppable.
article.
Chicago Bulls been sniffing around Scoot Camp for the longest,
Did they?
and that's by Casey Johnson, who was one of the ones sniffing around and watching scouts of the Chicago Bulls.
When did they say that, Dex? Because I didn't see.
Listen, hold on. I got receipts. I got receipts. You know I don't come up here cappuccino.
I seen
Right.
Brandon Miller.
That's right, Jake. Come on, to that.
But at the end of the day, Brandon Miller will be a better fit. Brandon Miller is 6'9".
Because you want a point guard. That's why you saying that.
They need.
Well, what make
That ain't what they need. They got Miles Bridges. Brandon Miller's nowhere near Miles Bridges.
Hold on.
They don't have.
They got to start all over from the restricted area.
Let me get this in
No,
the
They got two. They got Miles Bridges and PJ Washington. That's still young.
Hold on, Purple. Let me nip this in the bud right quick. First of all, I like Scoot, but I'm starting to think
Scoot is the best of the two.
Let me finish.
Really, Scoot
Don't drag your foot.
is going to be the
Don't drag
second.
your foot.
Listen.
Scoot is the second best player in this draft.
The reason I would say I would have. I'm talking about for Chicago's sake. They had a second thought.
But you're not really in this conversation because y'all just made
Chicago
a
out
trade.
here with their cup in their hand. Ashes and sackcloth.
You're
Soliciting
like
and
Oliver
begging.
Twist asking for more bread right now. You're asking for a team
because
to give you
Chicago don't
three.
have a draft.
Yo, you know what, Mike Crash? You sound like a damn bird right now, bro. Shut up.
I'm just saying. Dex, it's giving Oliver Twist right now. Please, sir. Hey, Dex, please, sir. Dex, can I have some more? Can I have some more, Dex, please, sir? You got a begging team for a draft pick this year.
Yeah, they begging, man. They reaching, they grasping for straws, man. Oh my God, they crying.
I for Chicago's sake, I wouldn't go with the point guard because history just been repeating itself.
Well, bro, you just said Chicago have no pick, so how they even in this conversation?
Right. So why are we even talking about your team?
That's what I'm saying. They don't even have a pick. They squandered that opportunity with Booch. That's over with.
And anybody, we need to talk about the
draft
Trailblazers.
streets with the cup in their hand, talking about our work for a draft.
Hold on, because first of all, if you was listening, Dex said that we trying to get Scoot. I said we ain't trying to get Scoot. I don't know nothing about interviewing Scoot. I wouldn't get Scoot because every point guard in Chicago they wind up having a season-ending career injury. So to me, it sounded like don't go with the point guard.
That sounded very shady towards Lonzo. I'm just saying.
But listen,
that's
and
what
I
it is.
quote.
It is like towards Lonzo.
But see, why are we talking about Chicago though?
Did pretty good for Chicago.
Dex, why are we talking about Chicago though? Because right now the Blazers are trying to.
Unstoppable. We got to give Unstoppable some airtime.
We don't know until he come back. But Jay Williams,
Oh my goodness.
season ending career.
But I'm saying Kurt Heinrich did pretty good for you guys. Ben Gordon did pretty good for you guys. They didn't have no career-ending injuries.
He ain't no elite point guard. But anyway, he had an injury, fam. He was never the same again.
I give him Derrick Rose.
Where's the excuses?
No, he right about Derrick though. After that injury, he was never that Derrick Rose. But they had other guards that had pretty, decent careers for Chicago.
I'm not here to talk about it. I'm here to talk about that.
Bulls do got the curse because they got rid of Jordan.
Charlotte should get Brandon Miller, fam. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, Dex. But I feel like they should roll with Brandon Miller, bro.
They don't need another small forward when you got Miles Bridges coming back. You don't need another small forward.
Miles Bridges is what they need. They was missing that element. I don't know why these so-called LaMelo stands feel that Scoot Henderson is going to disrupt LaMelo's growth and development. That is so asinine. And listen, hold on, Purple Baby. Listen, let me give y'all this tidbit, because a lot of times on the LaMelo stands leave out good information, pertinent information. Do you know a Scoot is willing to acquiesce to LaMelo Ball? They ask him questions. But not so much Damian Lillard, because Damian Lillard's already a standout, so that's a different situation. And Damian Lillard already a legend in the NBA.
Right, and Portland's trying to trade that pick anyway. Right, they trying to trade that pick anyway.
Right, but what I'm saying is this right here.
Probably want to crack.
They asked him about LaMelo Ball specifically first before they even got to anybody else. Right? Yeah. Because they know Charlotte's finna pick this kid. They already know that. It's amongst the GMs. It's a consensus amongst the GMs. But nevertheless, he said, I can play either or, on ball, off ball, give LaMelo an opportunity to play off ball, on ball. It's whatever. Whatever LaMelo want to do, I'm with it. LaMelo is an amazing player. I have no problem playing with LaMelo. This dude is itching to get to Charlotte. I see it. I know what I'm talking about. Because I don't have no emotions attached to it.
I ain't gonna lie.
Because the Lakers not in the mix. So I don't have to slight the narrative. So I don't care who they draft, honestly, but I know the best draft mentally is Scoot Henderson.
I also think deep down Victor wanted to go there too. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I think Victor, if he would have ended up in Charlotte, that would have been nice. I think the best bet though overall for the league was the Spurs. But
what about this? We're gonna let Purple Baby go too. But what about this, Belize? If Victor Wembanyama was not in this year's draft, who goes number one?
Scoot, hands down. No question.
Yeah.
So you gonna tell me if Charlotte had the number one pick and Scoot was there without a Wembanyama, would you be mad that Charlotte trade that number one pick, or would you say they crazy for not picking Scoot?
From what y'all be
saying, they be crazy for not picking Scoot at that point.
Charlotte need talent. What you guys?
If they get Scoot,
oh man, I can't believe these non-GM thinkers.
He gonna be his replacement. From what
he's gonna be an upgrade over Theo now.
From what y'all selling?
He upgrade over everything there. Flight. And Purple Baby, he's upgraded for everything there, and he's young. The guy is only 19.
I cannot.
Well, he's 19 years old.
Say this right here about it, right?
Okay, this is
straight denial.
Who is this?
Go ahead, Purple.
Purple Baby, hate LaMelo. I'm ready for this.
Go ahead, Purple.
No. First, I would like to say something. Both young men have their flaws about what they're good at and stuff like that. Per the Hornets, I understand that they need another playmaker. That's what Scoot is. He can play make, and some are now saying he can play defense. Even though all year long, I never heard anything about his defense. They are now saying he can play defense. Brandon Miller has his flaws. One thing I'm worried about is, I know he's a good three-point shooter, but what else can he do? As far as Dex saying they got plenty of depth at the three position, because we can't call it small forwards anymore because of positionless basketball. But technically, even though Gordon is still on the roster, Gordon has 1 year left with a 15% trade kicker. A lot of people keep forgetting that and don't understand the Hornets got to pay that money if they trade Hayward. 2, PJ is a free agent. I don't know how much money he's supposed to be getting. He's restricted though. I don't know if Miles is restricted still because what I was reading, some articles said he's no longer restricted. He's an official free agent. And then other articles are saying he's still restricted. So who knows with that situation. And then Kelly, another guy that also plays the 3, is also a free agent. To me,
like, they just paid Kelly. How is he a free agent?
No, Kelly
came on a 1 year.
Oh, on a 1 year, okay.
Yeah, but to me, even though you're gonna bring Miles Bridges back, I don't think the strongest part of Miles Bridges' game is the 3-point shot. He can hit it, but he to me, he don't hit it effective enough for me to,
Purple, stop.
Yeah, you gotta
stop.
You gotta stop.
Oh, baby, you gotta stop.
You gotta stop.
You worried about Miles Bridges 3-point shooting when you got LaMelo Ball, when you got you gonna have Scoop.
Let her finish.
Okay, go ahead.
Unstoppable. Though, but that 3-point had me. But
right. I mean, but she wasn't cooking with the Scoot Henderson point either, though. Because
can you let her finish, please?
Go ahead, Purple. Okay, go ahead. We let her go.
Okay. Secondly, they got Mark Williams. I'm happy. They finally got their center. With Scoot, only thing I'm concerned about, if we're talking about a starting lineup and you take Rozier out, that's not saying you trade him or whatever. You just take him out. I understand that Bridges will be suspended. The question is, one, who's going to start? Or they're going to start PJ and Hayward, because he is healthy. He will go into next season healthy.
Hayward got to go.
But I worry about the spacing when Mark Williams, Scoot, and Bridges. I don't think there's enough spacing with and I keep forgetting about PJ. I don't think there's enough spacing.
Let her finish. Let her finish. I got stuffs and notes that I have questions for her. But let her finish.
I'm just twiddling my thumbs on my chin.
Go ahead. It's the fact that Scoot shoots 27%. LaMelo.
Numbers now.
LaMelo and Hayward are the only
47%.
I thought we was gonna let her finish.
I'm sorry. I'm reading something. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So I can't really yell today. But Scoot. So Scoot, as far as the spacing issue, Scoot, Williams, and what's the name? That's not like I don't know. And Gordon is the question mark for me in that lineup. Only reason why I would keep Gordon on his roster still is for his 3-point shooting. But that's a lot of money for a guy that old just for his 3-point.
But they got to pay him anyway.
I don't mean to cut nobody off. I just want to give breaking news. We just released a video on Flight Sports TV on Miles Bridges. It's breaking news. He was spotted on a FaceTime call with Hornets owner Michael Jordan. He is Hornets bound, ladies and gentlemen. Check it out at your earliest convenience. It's Flight Sports TV. We're going to keep bringing out exclusive.
Right, breaking the news. Yes.
Yo, what we going to do with Flight, man? I swear, like, if you in the chat, I'm sorry, but y'all got to just give a likes for that one, bro. Like, where do you get this content from, guys? Like, Flight Sports exclusive. Shout out to you, Flights. Keep doing your work.
That's what we're trying to say. You got to get in the winning circle. Got to get inside that winning circle. But listen, let me tell you what I'm saying. The Charlotte Hornets will wait out that 10-game suspension because LaMelo already have connected with Miles Bridges. LaMelo already have a running mate with Miles Bridges. They know how much success that can be with just them two alone. Now Mark Williams have inserted himself as a giraffe on the court that will run up and down that court with no problem, like a deer is without steer. And you get another one with Scoot. Dude, them dudes going to be up and down that court, man. And not only that, they're not going to be like the Houston Rockets, just run up and down the court recklessly. They're going to run with purpose. They're going to play fast ball. You understand what I'm saying? Because they already know what they need to do to get back to the level just for a play-in situation. And now they already know how to get to that level. Now they will get to the next level because one thing that was always missing was that centerpiece inside that restricted area that wasn't afraid to bang and bang. When I mean bang, bang his body and bang that ball right into the rim. And that's what they have in Mark Williams because he have the uttermost confidence this year. Will have it this year that the success he will build off from last year. I'm telling you, I see it, and it's easy to see. They don't need no Brandon Miller for that. They already have Miles, and they know how to run with each other.
I want to say something.
It really
I want to say something real quick.
A question real quickly. And
Yeah, I want to answer Dex's question after you perfect.
But when Miles comes back, where's the spacing from the 3-point shooting coming from?
They don't need Miles to shoot 3-pointers. Do Zion shoot 3-pointers? Name all the power forwards you know that just out there just shooting 3-pointers.
But when they get in a half-court offense,
they're gonna be running, purple baby. Trust me, I'm telling you what I know. They're gonna be running. Cliffy is finally got his squad. I'm not saying Cliffy's the best of the best, but Cliffy finally got his squad that them youngsters can run. The Melo ball wants to run. You follow what I'm saying? Only why they want to do a half-court offense if they are prevented or they are inhibited from running up and down the court like loose gazelles.
I mean, when you look at the draft with Brandon Miller, like Brandon Miller is a better fit, but the only reason why you still take Scoot over him is because Charlotte ain't in a position to where they can take a fit. They got to take the best possible player because they got to see who's gonna work out in the future.
Panic. But I'm telling you, bro.
No, listen.
Scoot, it's the replacement, bro. That's what I see.
Listen, when you
Ticket
sales
is going up with Scoot.
Brandon Miller can't make a play. Like he's not a playmaker, he's a shooter. You ain't got the luxury to just wait, just be like, okay, we're gonna pick somebody we need. Like this ain't the damn
because ain't nobody coming to the
No, they're a team that still need talent. Like you pick when you're in the position they're in, you pick talent as talent they can get. You don't need somebody who can just shoot. You can get anybody to shoot. And then as far as Scoot playing, you got to remember now, Scoot might be 6'2", 6'3", but he got a 6'9", 7-foot wingspan.
He got what?
He has a 6'7", 6'9" wingspan.
6'9", 6'10" wingspan. I can't remember the exact number.
Let me. I'm
go look it up
right now. Go ahead. No, I'm looking right
now.
No,
I'm actually no. Panic's correct. He has a 6'7", 6'9" wingspan.
When you look at the NBA, if you 6'2", but you put effort into playing defense, and then you got good measurables, like even like with Marcus Smart, like you can play defense at a high level. So that right there solves something that we don't know Brandon Miller to do. And like I said, Brandon Miller, he's just a piece that you can put in. If the Hornets been a team where all they need is a shooter who can shoot 40% from 3, and they'll be a playoff team. Okay, cool, but they ain't in that position. Like to me, they in a rebuild. I know y'all might be thinking,
if you feel like they're in a rebuild, this shit, build with fucking Brandon Miller, bro. He's
you
the
get
better
the talent.
Fit,
no, you cannot take Brandon Miller.
You take Brandon Miller. When y'all deal with Portland, you take Brandon Miller.
I wouldn't.
Can I say something?
Brandon Miller.
Yeah.
Let me say something real quick.
Scoot is playing with LaMelo. He can't wait. They're already familiar with each other. I know what I'm talking about.
He can't wait to get over Charlotte. You got to take talent. You got to take players that can turn.
Okay, remember you said that timestamp with all the stuff we just said. You're trying to call me on cappuccino. We're going to see.
Right. Not into
Brandon Miller is a good fit for them.
You want to say
he would.
Of course, when you drafting, everybody said you supposed to draft the best available, but like I said, I think they should get Brandon Miller, fam. I think.
And listen, another thing.
Watch how they get out there on that ball running.
Why you repeating yourself?
Unstoppable. This the part you must have right here.
That's it 30 times.
The Hornets got 5.
When it comes to the money, I'm telling you, if y'all feel like he ain't gonna pay this man, he getting scooped.
Man, nobody believes that no more.
Melo is still a restricted free agent. He cannot go nowhere, so you can forget that.
At this point, 3 times.
Listen, trust me. After this draft over, LaMelo gonna get offered a contract, or he gonna sign a contract. News gonna come out. Watch.
I mean,
that's what teams do this all the time. Ain't no need to go get no player like Brandon Miller when you got Great Dixon or Great Dick, or whatever his name is, who's a good shooter too. Who you got 5 picks in 2 rounds. You got another pick in the first round. You can package that with somebody, trade up and go get a good shooter in the lottery store. You don't have to go get Brandon Miller.
Not unstoppable. No panic on this shit tonight.
I'm just waiting.
Only do one thing when you got multiple picks like that. Go get the best talent. they ain't go build out your roster. That's what they do in the NFL. The first round is for talent, second, third on up. That's for either starters or the bullet out your roster.
Right. You got the potential starters, and then you have
another thing that you have to listen. We know Brandon Miller did have some indiscretions where he became a person of interest for law enforcement. Charlotte's not trying to deal with none of that. They don't even want. They already got Scoot. Don't have none of that on it. Scoot is unblemished. That's all I'm saying. Scoot came through the G League unscathed for 2 years. Charlotte don't want that right now. They already had a lot of bad publicity and a dark cloud hanging over their head based on character. You know what I'm saying? You got to understand these people.
17, 2 years in the G League, been a professional for 2 years. He ain't no character issue. They know as much that the league knows about him way more than they know about any other prospect.
The dude's been groomed, he's been nourished, and he's ready to develop in a Charlotte Hornets uniform. I know what I'm talking about. I wouldn't be this emphatic if I didn't know what I was talking about.
And check this out. Terry Rozier couldn't be a nice trade to get.
Ain't nobody trading for no damn Terry Rozier, bro.
I promise you they would. I promise you they would.
No, bro.
Terry Rozier, like he's so averaging 20 points a game. Like bro.
Look at
if he was so damn good.
Let's give Toxic T some air,
bro. Come on.
Okay,
let Toxic T breathe a little bit on this. Toxic, you still there?
I'm here. I'm just waiting to just make sure I don't get cut off. Right. All right. But no, I think
you've been cutting off everybody. I'm gonna make sure I cut you off. All right, go ahead.
That's fine, bro. I mean, again, you can't cut off these facts I'm finna give.
Go ahead. Bro.
I think you should go. I think you draft Scoot Henderson. In my opinion, I've seen Brandon Miller play. I've seen the stats, and also the man is a part of somebody losing their life. And after coming up from Miles Bridges' situation, you really don't want to have those problems like that. I mean,
and Montrezl Harrell. Don't forget Trez.
And Trez.
Don't forget Book Night.
And then hold on. Y'all gotta look. As much as we talk heavy on LaMelo, LaMelo's my guy. But LaMelo could possibly do something to just make it go crazy too. He's not to say mixy, but anything could just.
It's very possible.
Bro. All right. I'm just saying, LaMelo's, he's out there. His character's out there. He could be in the club and take the wrong picture, or could just be around. Anything could happen. So they don't want to gamble with that. In my opinion.
But what I'm saying is and I'm going to use the football a little bit for this example. If you're Brandon Miller, you see, Brandon Miller is not a guy that you can draft Brandon Miller when you're already established. With the Hornets, you cannot pass on Scoot Henderson. You can't. He's 6'3", with a 6'7", 6'9" wingspan, who can not only get rebounds but assist the ball well. Sure, a 42% shooting. You can always teach somebody to shoot the three better. 27% is really not that bad. I mean, hey, look at Lonzo.
I really feel
when you look at Scoot,
he's an upgrade from Terry.
And you look at his facial structure and those facial features. You follow what I'm saying? And then you look at Melo, their kind of facial structure is kind of the same. So that shows that these individuals have maniac mindsets. You follow what I'm saying? They seek to destroy. The only difference is Scoot is darker than LaMelo. But look at the way their facial structures.
You can't teach.
Look at how their eyes are deeply set into that socket. You follow what I'm saying? I'm talking about Neanderthal, like hunter-gatherer. These dudes are maniacs, and they need to be together. They're ready to run. Scoot already let the cat out of the bag, calling LaMelo amazing, and he will fit perfect on side of LaMelo because they can both interchange and we'll have no problem with it.
But Purple Baby said this though. He said that Scoot Henderson. She made a statement that Scoot Henderson doesn't play defense. Last year, I'm just giving you the stats. Hold on, I'm just giving you the stats.
I said I didn't hear about him playing defense all year long.
It's no way you didn't hear about Scoot Henderson not playing defense.
No,
when he was ranked second. Hold on, he was ranked second. He was ranked second on the team in assists with 89. He was ranked second on the team with steals with 35. Not to mention he had a 30-point game and 4 20-point games when he was legit started his first season in G League. So for you to say he can't play defense, or you say you never heard of his defense, it's kind of like crazy. It's kind of like, oh, you're not really looking into the player all the way.
He's a Georgia boy. He's a Georgia boy. There, listen, Georgia and North Carolina is brothers and sisters. Okay, they would love to have this guy on their team. Being a Georgia boy, not getting in trouble, being a leader of men at a young age is nothing but upside for Scoop. And he will not interfere with LaMelo's legacy.
Carmelo Anthony, they're going to get Darko Milicic. That's why you draft talent over fit.
Exactly. Fair
I mean, because I've seen teams and I've been.
Hold on, same point. Hold on, before you go into that topic, I'm sorry because he said Melo's my guy, Carmelo too. So if the Pistons would have drafted Carmelo, they dynasty would have went way longer because when Deshaun Prince, Rip Hamilton time was up, Melo would have fit right in, and then on top of that, he was on the East where Detroit was already dominating. Yeah. And Detroit was known for defense. Melo came with offense. So again, it was a perfect match. But they was worried about Ben Wallace. So
no, they was worried about Tayshaun Prince.
Right. That was Tayshaun. Yeah, it was Tayshaun Prince.
Darko Milicic played center, so they was playing backup for Ben Wallace over.
No, I'm saying the reason why Carmelo really didn't get drafted because they felt Tayshaun Prince was enough. Because he was a defensive guy.
Yeah, I get that. But they felt like they was lacking in the center position is why they went with what you said, position over talent.
Correct.
They try to get them another a Rasheed Wallace replacement.
But they end up getting Rasheed Wallace at the trade deadline. You know what I'm trying to say?
Right. Yeah.
So
let me get this straight. So let's just say this. They take Scoot on draft night. So they
absolutely right.
They roster would go as this. You got Scoot, LaMelo Ball, Miles Bridges, until Terry Rozier get traded. Terry Rozier, Gordon Hayward, PJ Washington. Well, PJ's a free agent. Can't count him. Mark Williams, Nick Richards, Bryce McGowns, James Bouknight, somebody else. Oh, JT Thor and Kyle.
Yeah. A lot of those guys gonna be packaged up. Trust me.
Yep.
Hey, listen, and that's why I say they got 5 picks.
That's what you call dead debris. Those guys you get with JT Thors and the book that's dead debris.
The Hornets ain't trying to win like that. I guarantee you they ain't trying to win like that. They're not thinking about what fits with them. They're not thinking about. They got 5 draft picks this year. They buy all-star. They might give PJ a contract, and then they can't trade him till after December when they sign a contract. So they just gonna package up a lot of them shit, clear out the space for LaMelo, for Scooter Henderson, Mark Williams, the nucleus they're gonna build around, and then you worry about getting shooters. You can find shooters that damn in the second round.
That's right.
Like, look at the best.
You can find shooters at Home Depot. Shit.
Yeah, look at the best shooters right now. Look at Miami, all the white boys who shooting.
Again, when Miles comes back, we gonna presume that Miles is starting in PJ slot, correct? Because we know they're gonna bring PJ back.
Miles definitely coming back.
But see, he's
LaMelo running mate.
I said he's gonna start in PJ slot, correct? And Gordon, so it'll be a starting lineup. If, like I said, I think
I'm not going to predict the starting lineup, but all I can say is this: Scoot Henderson. I can say that Scoot Henderson is being mentored. Scoot Henderson is being mentored by Steph Curry, who is the son of Charlotte. His dad played with Charlotte.
Right.
I mean, you got to see the pipeline.
Dale Curry is legendary.
You can see the pipeline. It's ready made.
He leads the Hornets in points. Keep that in mind. Dale Curry.
Are y'all aware that most Hornets people think that Scoot could come in day one and be the leading scorer?
It doesn't even matter what they think.
It don't matter because
they're not the GM. Right now. They don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's just kerfuffle.
And that wouldn't be a script because if he can average
exactly. They're not going to put him over. They're not going to jump him over the hierarchy of the LaMelo Ball. That's what I'm saying. That's why those dudes are unscrupulous. Those guys that talk like that, they're unscrupulous. They just want LaMelo to be their golden shrine so they can worship. They don't want Melo to have no help. They do not want LaMelo to have no help because that's going to interfere with LaMelo. He's not going to be able to get the ball, and we cannot bow down at his feet. Oh my God, LaMelo's going to be ruined.
LaMelo's going to play way better.
Come on, man.
More help. He got
more help. The floor gonna be.
All I gotta say is y'all not being.
They on some coach shit.
Y'all being disingenuous. I ain't never say he didn't need the help. Of course, he needs somebody
We're not targeting you, Purple Baby. Trust me.
He need another playmaker with him.
So don't be the dog that got hit.
And help people out, but like I'm just worried about the spacing, and there's not with Scoot and LaMelo both starting. There's not enough space.
How no?
LaMelo
ball.
That's what's wrong. Because Miles Bridges attacks the paint more.
Listen, you know how that don't make sense to start off with.
Rozier plays the same way. Like I don't understand.
Hey, but see the thing y'all mustn't. That's what you mustn't. LaMelo shoot 40% on catch and shoot. So even if
by himself
in the game and can't shoot, he got a mid-range game. They can't play him like they do Westbrook. Westbrook couldn't do nothing with that arm when he back off because he ain't had a mid-range.
If they pick Brandon Miller, LaMelo's out.
Hey,
like but ain't even a problem for them.
But no panic. But you know who does have a mid-range? But you know who does have a mid-range when you look at this tape and actually sit down and watch it? Scoot has a great mid-range. Yeah, so even if you want to play him like Westbrook, he can still hit him.
That's my whole point.
It's like
he's a better Terry Rozier and younger. So
I agree with that, Belize. I do agree.
I'm just so confused.
More explosive and everything, and he got
Terry Rozier looked for his shot way too much.
Terry Rozier is better off coming off the bench.
Terry not that tall neither. Like it's this.
Hey, Belize. I got something I gotta send you though, Belize and everybody. I'm not sure this is gonna be a great offseason. I think the draft, we're gonna have two big trades on the draft. I see the Trailblazers trading their pick away. And whoever gets Brandon Miller, that's what I see, right? And I think that the Orlando Magic or another budding superstar team is gonna find a way to make a trade on draft night. Somebody's going to get a superstar before the draft is over with.
Listen, the Mavericks already trying to get rid of the 10th pick. You don't think
they're going to package that probably with the
shout out to Flight Sports TV in the chat, and definitely big ups to the panel. Now, you guys are cooking. You guys are on fire. I'm talking about like hellfire.
Okay.
The Hornets got
like Belize, like the Knicks.
Can I ask you?
Like Belize, the Knicks, they had like. The Knicks had like the Knicks were supposed to get the 10th pick in the draft, and everybody was so mad and upset they didn't get the 10th pick. But in the grand scheme of things, right, Belize, you just got a guard who scored 40 points in an elimination game. Trey Randall.
Hold on, my fault. What the Knicks pick got? What Knicks pick got? Like they didn't get no picks.
Knicks don't got no picks this year because remember our picks got messed up because of the whole Brunson situation. They took our picks away.
Butler does it again. Hear me, Butler does it again. Yes.
I thought the Knicks got the 23rd pick.
Can I ask you something?
Nah. Unstoppable. We got no picks this year. We have no picks this year.
You mean none of the top 10? Like we don't got no picks at all? The Knicks?
I could have sworn they had the 23rd pick, but all right.
I'm not sure. We got the 23rd, but we don't got none in the top 10. We don't got no picks.
We don't care about that. We good. We just got
the Bulls don't have no pick this year. That's why Unstoppable sitting on the panel with dog tears in his eyes.
And I ain't gonna lie.
Actually,
and honestly speaking, I wouldn't even be mad if we get rid of RJ Barrett too.
Hey, Belize.
Y'all trying to beg Portland, please, please, Portland, please.
Hey, Belize, I'm telling you this right now, Belize. That front office has basically done said anything, and I quote, they said basically, we got success this year. We done made it to the second round of the playoffs. Now it's time to go to conference finals beyond. We need to get a superstar in here, and whoever's not doing it enough ain't doing it enough. Randall is a locker room cancer. He literally said that maybe they wanted more. You're the leader, bro. You're the captain. You're not supposed to do that. You can't do that.
Not even that.
I agree. But the Bulls go listen. The Bulls when Lonzo get back, the Bulls is going to be back on the charts. So y'all got away with the Bulls this season. The next season he's gonna be back on the charts.
I don't.
Hey, Dex, hold on, Dex.
Let me tell you something. Hold on.
Respectfully, Lonzo come back next season.
Hold on, man. I need to say something. God damn it. When Lonzo Ball get back, everybody will pay homage. Everybody, all doubters, all naysayers will bow. That's all I'm gonna let everybody know.
Okay.
Right. I'm not gonna say like Lonzo wouldn't do it.
Oh no, bro.
What I say is though, how the Knicks beat the Cavs in that playoff series run, you can do the exact same thing with the Bulls. Because let's be honest, if Vucevic walks up that door, half their offensive rebounding goes down. The Knicks last season was dominating offensive rebounds. You can't stop Brunson realistically. There's nobody over there that can stop Brunson. Who you gonna put on Brunson? Alex Caruso?
Yeah.
Stop it. Stop
Okay,
it.
I have one more to iron out. Do we all agree that LaMelo needs to get to the free throw line more?
No, you don't.
I mean, but that's the thing about
anybody needs to get to the free throw line more. Come on, Purple Baby, be more specific.
Right. Anybody? We talking about LaMelo.
That's every player in the NBA. They go to the free throw line more.
Listen, the reason why you want LaMelo to go to the free throw line
Hey, Thunder, I'm still a fan.
production.
You got
But
two
if you
teams.
bring Scoot, and Scoot already do that good enough. So
That's
you
what
kind
I'm
of
trying to
making
say.
up what LaMelo ain't doing, even if LaMelo get a
That's not gonna
marginally
work.
better.
That's not how basketball works.
That is how
Yes,
it works.
it does.
But then,
Think
then
about
look,
it. The
but
purpose
look,
of getting to the
Purple Baby,
line.
Arguably,
Purple Baby, in fairness, LaMelo
said
be
that's
going
not
to the
how it
rack
works.
and don't be getting them calls.
huh?
Right,
Yeah,
right.
I agree with Belize. Melo don't get a lot of calls.
LaMelo
He
don't
gets
be
slapped
getting
up and they
them
don't give him them calls, man. Maybe this
Right,
year they might
Belize.
give it to him.
Right, Flight.
That's
Tell
the
that to
fair.
Austin Reeves who
Algo
get
signed
30
off.
more fouls.
Austin Reeves, he about to get up out of there. Don't worry about it. They
Hey,
ain't
and
trying to
listen,
pay that money.
and let me say this about going to the free throw line. Going to the free throw line
That's
heavy
just a
is
young
based
guy.
on if you in the penalty or not. They don't got no post player that can pick up them quick fouls off people just backing down or whatnot. They don't got no player that can just get them early fouls. So when you ain't in the penalty, you don't go to the line when you do get fouled.
Damn, is
So
this no
that
panic
knocks
night?
so much
Isn't it?
LaMelo as it
My
does on a
goodness.
team construction.
Who is
I'm
this?
about to give no panic a wrench. He keep this up, he gonna get a wrench.
Bro, need to get a wrench, bro. He is cooking tonight. This is a different side, bro.
Every night. They cook every night.
Yeah, so you're wrong now. I was.
That ain't no panic talking. You guys sure that ain't you guys ain't sure that's unstoppable talking, man? You sure that's no panic?
Nah, Unstoppable done lost his mind. He done fell off the baby chair because he doing so much crying. You doing so much crying, you gonna put all the babies out of business.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm good over here.
Like I just feel
I'm
like
just saying, Brandon.
Trying to get a pick, trying to beg up on a pick. Shame on you,
No.
I can't depend
out here panhandling in these draft streets.
No, I'm just saying you might be shocked come draft night. Right. You know?
Like, I just feel like I'm not gonna depend on another player to make up for where I'm not good at.
Purple Baby, stop. See, there you go. See,
But it's a team game.
Exactly, it's a team game. That happens on. Okay, go ahead. I'm leave Purple Baby alone. I'm leaving you alone, Purple Baby.
Like Jimmy Butler don't hit the three balls, so they got Duncan Robinson who do it, who can
First
make
of all,
up.
it's disingenuous.
That's like wrong. Every other elite guard in this game gets to the free throw line. Like if he can't get to the free throw line more than 3 times a game, it's something wrong with that situation.
Nah, that's the ref.
Or the ref. You do know that refs play favoritism with the ball, so it depends on what certain superstars. Certain superstars get phantom calls. We know what it is.
Yes, we watched James Harden do it for a whole season.
But see, Purple Baby being disingenuous because you ain't say that about John Moran in his first couple of seasons. He wasn't getting to the free throw line. They was throwing him all over the place.
No,
Until they made that All-Star.
First of all, I'm not into John Morant like that.
But I'm just saying that's how the NBA you go full circle.
Here's the thing: the difference between at least Ja has a mid-range game. Does LaMelo have one? And if
Ja got a mid-range game? Wait. You said Ja got a mid-range game?
When you look at Melo mid-range game,
I don't know about Ja mid-range game. I ain't seen no mid-range game from Ja.
LaMelo
Because he shooting.
them floaters that he throw up. That's his mid-range. We got to stop looking at mid-range as.
And then you got to say this too. Then, if you're going to use that argument, Purple Baby, Melo got a 3-point game.
Bro, LaMelo and Ja made the All-Star team the first time the same year. Like
LaMelo got a team record of shooting how many threes in a row? Like 40 something.
If LaMelo had Ja team, they would have went to the finals.
Oh yeah, no doubt. That Ja team is tough, man. That Ja team is
going
tough.
to the line more. All that do is slow down the game for the team who trying to run. And on top of that, that's just getting them a couple of more points. Like he play his game the way he play his game because in his mind, even though I don't think he got a winning game, in his mind and when the coach's strategy, that's what helps them win when he can be himself. Getting to the line ain't never been part of his game. When you ever heard about LaMelo Ball being a
But it needs to be.
But he drives. The purple baby is exaggerating a lot of this, and she's embellishing what she considered LaMelo Ball flaw. LaMelo Ball drives to the hoop a lot. How you think he broke his wrist? Come on, purple.
And then the thing about it,
how he break his wrist?
No, he don't.
Refs usually don't give young players them calls like that yet.
That's what I use Ja for. You're right. I use Ja the same way. The first couple of years, he wasn't getting no calls, and he was getting slung all over the place.
Like I get it. He can get better by picking up more fouls, but at the same time, it's not a dynamic need. So
but no panic. LaMelo Ball broke his wrist driving to the line against the Los Angeles Clippers. In the game before that, and listen, hold on. The game before that, he played the San Antonio Spurs. He almost broke his wrist that game, but it didn't break. Remember, he was shaking it off. But when he played the Clippers, it was a wrap, and they kept knocking him down every time he drove to the hole in that San Antonio game. They knocking him down because that's what Popovich wanted. They was like, okay, put some beef on this guy. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what he made of.
So if you look at the Sixers, right, you notice Embiid live at the line. Like if Embiid got 35 points, he probably shoot like 15 free throws.
But he lives in a dunker position though. He lives in that area.
Yeah, that's why I say you need a player like that. Where it's most of the time it comes from that position, like an AD or whatnot, where they get fouled a lot, so they pick up a lot of early fouls and get the other team in the bonus. Once you're in the bonus, everything ain't gotta be a shooting foul. Just getting fouled alone is a free throw. LaMelo don't got that. LaMelo is the offense. Terry Rozier don't got a game where he get to the line. So if you got a player like Scoot game is the slash to the basket. He going to pick up some fouls. So even if LaMelo ain't doing that, you still getting that from somebody on the court.
So basically, you calling LaMelo a 3-point shooter?
No, listen. LaMelo gets to the basket, but he's the type of player like how Kyrie is. They like to create space for these shots.
Now you
so every shot they get off will have space.
But Kyrie has a mid-range.
So he might not get that much foul.
LaMelo got a mid-range too. And he got
he got a light mid-range. I mean, he's not dominant. He's not. Hold on. He's not dominant in that area. He got a light mid-range.
That's because he's not really shooting it as much as he needs.
Mid-range.
It's enough to make you think twice when he get to the mid-range. Because you don't know if he's throwing up a floater.
And he got a hell of a floater that nobody got.
Exactly.
6'8" floater from the free throw line. Come on now.
He can get to the bucket.
Other players
he get to the basket. He got a layup.
I think Purple Baby nitpicking for some reason. I don't know why.
She really is. She got a crush on him on the low.
It's a fact that's what he does. He's the game behind.
Hold on, Purple Baby.
But listen. LaMelo's not flawless. We got to understand. He's still LaMelo 21, going on 22. So yes. he has a lot to develop and incorporate.
Going into year 4.
They're actually in the Matrix.
Damn.
So we can't just nitpick somebody that's only 21 or going on will be 22 next season. I mean, that's basically still coming out of college back in my day.
Exactly.
Kyrie has the best package.
All I'm saying is Scoot is going to complement LaMelo. Scoot is not going to complicate LaMelo.
Exactly.
Did you hear what I just said? Scoot will complement and not complicate.
Y'all just made him into a role player. I hope y'all know that.
Who?
Oh my God. Are you freaking kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me?
Hey, y'all trying to piss some motherfucker saying it's raining, man. Y'all preaching this bull crap, man.
But she just said we made LaMelo a role player by putting Scoot next to LaMelo. So what is Terry?
Right.
When normally plays.
What is Gordon Hayward?
I don't understand that. I don't understand that dynamic. What is Terry? Did Terry relegate LaMelo to a role player? Because Terry puts up shots. Terry put up shots. He's not shy about it either.
For the first 2 years, for the first 2 years, yes, Charlotte did not view him the same way y'all do.
Well, Charlotte,
it don't matter how Charlotte. What, you talking about Charlotte the organization or Charlotte the fan base?
Both.
Nah.
That's cap.
That's not true.
That's cap.
That's not true. Maybe the organization, but not the fan base. The fan base was barking for LaMelo to get on that court, even while Devontae Graham was there. That's not true.
Y'all got to remember, this was the former Rookie of the Year. Right? Don't ain't he like the number 6 in
athlete,
jersey
new,
sales right now?
what they call him? The new, something like the new athlete of the year, something like that.
Hey,
Over
look
all
at
athletes. It wasn't just
Terrell did, but
basketball. It was
before LaMelo
sports.
get there.
Period. He beat
That-
everybody out.
And remember,
That
one
year
night at
that
the
Terrell
ESPYs had
did,
the
but then
baby
before
wearing his jersey. Like this guy's culture. Like
no, but see,
I don't know what
another
fan
thing
she's listening to.
The second year he makes the All-Star team and had dropped the same numbers as Kobe, break Kobe records, RIP to Kobe, drops his first sneaker, like LaMelo, role player? Come on, how?
I don't know where she get that from or who she listening to, but that is absurd.
To me, he a role player. What you talking about?
That's absurd. That's what you said, that if he's going to be relegated to a role player.
Yep.
How you? I don't know how you even see that.
A role player.
Your purview is murky. Your purview is murky.
The crazy thing is, right? Even if
Thank you, Kenny.
Even if
Kenny,
Victor
I don't
came
know
on the
what
team,
world they living in.
even
No,
if Victor
Kenny must be one of those fans that you talking about.
Even
Because
if
outside
Victor
of you
came
and
on the
Kenny
team,
and those people that trying to run a cult and like Melo's their shrine,
Hey, and listen,
LaMelo is not nowhere near looked upon as a role player.
even
A
if
lot of
Victor
scouts
came
gonna
on
have
the
them
team, he
fall
couldn't be a
apart.
role player.
And that was under James Borrego, and James Borrego don't like young players.
Player. They drafted Brandon Miller and make him a role player as well. Because I don't think they drafted him number 2 overall just to be a shooter. They could want him to do other shit. So if he's doing other shit, would that leave LaMelo as a role player too?
I'm trying to tell you what these people mindset is, man. It's corrupt and tainted with a lot of cultism. You got to break out of that cultism, man.
Like
LaMelo's a human being. LaMelo Ball is a human being, and he puts on his pants one leg at a time like us. Stop it.
Tell me what makes him a superstar. Where has he
makes
done
who a superstar?
What? Bro, come on.
I can say he's a rock star. I don't think he's a superstar just yet, but he's definitely a rock star.
Hell no, he's no superstar yet. He's a very popular player. You can call him a star if you want to.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a rock star. I call him a rock star. I don't got him being a superstar just yet.
I see,
but he's damn sure on his way. He's closer to superstar than all-star. Put it that way.
So if
that's how he's
not a
trending.
superstar, we could argue that John Moran is not neither.
I never said John Morant's a superstar either.
But
there's only about 4 or 5 superstars in the league.
Right, and that's LeBron, Curry, Giannis,
KD,
Joker.
Okay.
Joker's not a superstar.
Not a superstar.
He's a 2-time MVP, yes, but he haven't reached that plateau just yet.
Would that make him a superstar?
Oh yeah. If he win this championship over LeBron, he will skyrocket. He will be past Luka.
No, damn, he would pass Giannis at this point.
Who?
Jokic.
I don't know if he's past Giannis because Giannis already did it.
No, he's already passed Giannis because the fans and it's the NBA fans. They look at
but Giannis already did what Joker did. 2 times MVP and champion. He already did that. Giannis already did it.
What have he done for me lately? If Jokic win a championship, they're gonna call him the best in the world, the best in the league. That's just what.
Any player that only play one side of the ball.
Oh, you talking about as far as that? Yeah, that's a possibility right there. He could be named best player in the world if he beats LeBron and win a championship over Hemi buckets.
I mean, and then not only that too, he is like getting them 30 points, 20 rebounds. He's like the
dude is outstandingly phenomenal. Like I said, I saw Joker play in person. I seen Joker up close. He do not look like he have an ounce of athleticism, but yet between his elbows and his fingertips, the dude is a master of the game. It's just crazy how he's able to manipulate the ball between those
defense. You got to play better defense.
Extremities of his.
I got to say,
and with the number 2 pick,
when I
Charlotte
look at the best
chooses
players,
Brandon Miller.
Who is that?
Unstoppable. He wants Scoot Henderson available so bad. He's out here begging in these draft streets.
He's not even going to get him.
well, the Bulls ain't got no chance of getting.
Yeah, they got no draft. Like, really?
If that's the case,
they try to trade DeMar DeRozan, Vucevic, but they don't want to release Patrick Williams. See, this is why the Bulls ain't getting shit.
If they make a trade with Portland,
they don't want to release Patrick Williams like Patrick Williams is a bar gold.
I told you, Dex. I told you, Dex. If somehow Chicago made a trade and got that pick, and
you guys think Patrick Williams is the gold standard, and you guys won't package him.
Portland is not trading no third overall pick for no damn DeMar DeRozan, so y'all got to give up.
First of all, hold on.
Oh my God, the Bulls fans! I don't know where y'all. Listen,
of course,
I'm not familiar with you Bull fans. You new Bull fans, but the hardcore Bull fans understand. The hardcore Bull fans, I'm talking about real Bull fans, not these goofies that's placating like Bull fans because they got a channel. The hardcore Bull fans, like the Golfs of the world, like the Tony Gills, like the Casey Johnsons of the world, those guys that's in the know, no doggone well Bulls ain't finna get jack nothing. All this is just kerfuffle, unnecessary.
Do anything, but if they make a trade, it's gonna have to be Zach.
They not trading Zach. Forget that. Take that out your head.
I don't know what they.
Charlotte don't even got the next.
They ain't trading Zach. That's what I can tell you that.
You know what they gonna say this.
If you want to bet $5, they don't trade Zach.
I don't know what they gonna do. That's what I'm saying. I can't say.
That's what I'm telling you. I do know they not trading Zach. Bet $5.
I don't know what they gonna do.
If they trade Zach,
I gotta make you pay for your absurdity.
One minute they say they gonna make roster changes, and the next minute I see they talking about they want to run it.
A roster change could be one player gone. Unstoppable. A roster change.
Oh yeah, the bonus.
Yeah. So don't think roster change mean overhaul.
Do you think Zach is untouchable if the right package?
Zach is untouchable. Yes, Zach is untouchable.
I don't think so. Bro.
I can't give y'all what y'all want.
Because you're not looking at it right. You're not looking at it right. That's why.
I'm looking at it. It's a business. If somebody come with
I think Zach got a no trade clause to be added to that.
It's not going to be Portland that do that.
You sure? You sure? Because he qualified for one.
No trade. Oh yeah, y'all keep forgetting you can qualify for one. Let me look that up and see. But what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this. Hold on. Alex Caruso. They said they wanted 2 picks for Alex Caruso. So if somebody offered 2 picks, which I don't think they would.
Alex Caruso ain't no Zach LaVine, man.
If you be quiet, let me finish. If somebody offered them 2 picks, they're gonna trade Alex. So I say this to Zach. If somebody come with the right package and give them what they want, I think they would trade him.
You gonna have to give up your whole team.
But think about it. You obviously ain't talking about a trade to Portland. I can tell you that much.
If it's Portland, it could be Portland. They
Portland want to bring.
See, that's what he keeps saying.
Portland want to bring a star in without necessarily giving up.
They will probably want Zach LaVine and Vucevic.
But they don't want Patrick Williams. Why y'all so sentimental to that Patrick Williams ass motherfucker?
Turkey trash.
Because
that irks me right there. He hasn't shown nothing.
If you know
because the money wasn't matched, bro. You got to match the money. Who they gonna send back?
If you know Zach LaVine don't turn you into a championship team, why give up a 3rd overall pick with a player that
they might just say fucking rebuild?
But no, they already. That's their
plan.
No panic.
That's their plan. They trying to trade to get another star player.
No panic.
Yeah.
Would you give up a 3rd overall pick for Terry Rozier?
No.
Heck no.
Who else gonna be available? Let me see. James want to go back to Houston. What about? I was about to say Alex Caruso. The guy that played for the
Thunder. That's why I keep telling them, bro. He keep talking about.
No, see what you do
is get no point guard.
You get that 3rd overall pick. You add Nurkic's contract, and you try to get a Siakam or one of those type tier players. Because a 3rd overall pick is not about to get you no player that's gonna change your franchise.
Bro,
let me answer Rap God Reloaded. Hold on, let me pin this up here. Rap God Reloaded. I do not have a hate fest for Patrick Williams.
Yeah, you do.
What I have for okay, listen, I'm you hearing it from the horse's mouth. What I have for Patrick Williams is that he got 4. Patrick Williams had 4 years to develop, right? And he have shown very little promise. 4.
Dex, he had 3. No, he had 3.
4.
Dex. You can't.
I'm counting the injury year. Yeah, I'm counting the injury year as well.
No, you can't do that, man.
Because he was on the roster. He was on the roster.
But he only played 4 games, bro. You can't count that. Dex.
Now, okay. You don't want me to count that, even though he played that season.
But when I'm saying you can't, he didn't play the whole season. He played. I say
okay. Let me finish my spiel. Let me finish my spiel.
Go ahead.
Okay. Just give me the opportunity to breathe on this. Now listen. Patrick Williams had 3 to 4 seasons to develop to show something as the first round, 4th overall pick, right behind LaMelo Ball. Remember that draft now. Just remember that draft and everybody that was in that draft, okay? And then Patrick Williams gonna have the nerve, the unmitigated gall to say, I didn't play up to standards. I was a disappointment, even to myself. I was a disappointment. So I know how the fans and the organization feel. What?
Dex, what's wrong with that?
They gave Patrick Williams every ample opportunity to flourish without hindrance. They did.
Dex. No, they didn't, Dex.
And listen to this. This is also one of my arguments. When the Bulls showed that they were serious contenders, Patrick Williams was not involved in that parade. He was nowhere involved. He got hurt the very first game of the season and was absent until the Bulls started making their slide when he came back. The Bulls was already in slippage mode, and Patrick Williams did nothing to counterbalance that slippage that the Bulls had. So they know what Patrick Williams can do when the Bulls are sliding, and they know what Patrick Williams can do for playing a full season this season, and didn't move the meter one iota.
Dex, can you read what
So that's not a hate fest.
Can you read?
That's observation.
Go ahead, Purple. I just want you to read what Thunder said.
No,
all
I was about to say,
Patrick Williams.
To be fair to Patrick Williams, he should have never been taken that early.
Thank you. That's all I've been telling Unstoppable that. Go back and look at that shit.
Okay,
I've been telling you that in your own DM. When we was going back and forth in the DM, I'm telling you, he should have never been picked that high because he was a project coming out of college. His college coach told him to stay one more year.
What did I tell you about that? Why they did?
But it's hard to stay 1 year when you get picked 4th overall. Shit, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? I don't blame Patrick for that. I'm out. Fuck that school.
I got a couple of things to say about that, but I'm gonna say this, Dex. Do you remember why I told you why they picked him that high?
Why did they pick him that high? Because I was shocked that they picked him.
They picked him that high because other teams wanted to get him. They was trying to.
So let the other teams flop.
Okay. All right. The next thing I'm gonna say. To be fair with Patrick Williams, he ain't really got a lot of opportunities. He playing with 2 ball dominant players, bro. I say this every time.
So you said DeMar must be lying then?
What you mean he must be?
So is DeMar lying? Or is he flying? I don't see no wings on his motherfucking ass.
What you mean is he lying? You talking about?
You don't remember what DeMar said about Patrick?
But
of course.
Dex, okay, Dex. Do you remember the comments that you said?
He's in the locker room with the dude.
Okay, Dex. Do you remember the comments you said about DeMar?
Yeah, but listen. I said DeMar should give him the ball. If he feels that Patrick Williams is that much of a good dude, give him the ball and let's see. But DeMar cannot babysit this dude when he's on the bench. When DeMar's on the bench and Patrick Williams is out there, that's your time to shine, to take over. He has yet to do that. He had one good game. He had one good game last season down the stretch where it didn't even matter because it was a G League game, to be honest with you, because the Bulls was already cemented in their position in the 7th seed.
Okay.
Yes or no?
Yeah. I'll be honest with that. But Dex, let me tell you, what did I tell you about Patrick Williams when you gonna see if he really got it or not? What did I tell you? It's what's gonna have to happen.
He got to get playing time, I guess, or get the ball. I guess. I mean,
DeMar got to be gone, fam. He got to be out of there.
No, DeMar ain't got to be gone. That's not true. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Listen,
who do you know that's the 4th option? Well, he's really not the 4th option that's putting up numbers.
Who do I know that's a 4th option?
Yeah, that comes to mind.
I really don't know nobody that's a 4th option.
You gonna have to
Mobley? Well, Mobley's a 4th option, right?
He really not.
Is it Mobley a 4th option? But we already know Mobley is a better player than Patrick Williams.
I don't think he's the fourth option. So you got Spidey.
He's got to be the fourth option.
I say if anything, he's the third option.
The third before Jared? I don't think so.
Jared?
Yeah, Jared's a former All-Star. Jared Allen. He's an All-Star. I don't think Mobley is ahead of him in the pecking order, in the hierarchy.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Bro.
How? Jared was an All-Star just the previous season. Him and Garland. Mobley ain't nowhere near no All-Star. Come on, stop that. Stop making up stuff.
You don't.
How you gonna jump over to All-Star?
Because you invest.
And not only once. Jared been an All-Star multiple times, right?
But you invest in what you draft instead of what you trade for.
They invested in. No, wait a minute. Hold on, sister. They invested in Jared Allen because he was the trade for James Harden. Remember, he was in that trade package.
You invest more in what you draft.
Come on, man. Listen, I'm not finna go into these type of scurrilous debates because you guys are not coming. You guys not coming correct.
That little experience in Cleveland is going to come to an end where one of those guys is going to be coming off the bench.
Well, I'm not saying it's not. I can't debate you on that because I don't have that information. But all I'm saying is that Mobley is not higher in the hierarchy in the pecking order than Jared Allen. Say that. Jared Allen is the captain. You know Jared Allen is the captain, right?
You tweaking, bro.
So, oh my God. So what is the captain then? What is the captain? I'm quite sure now that Spider-Man is there, it might be co-captains. So what is a captain of a team? I'm asking you a question. What's the captain of the team? The leader.
There's no way Mobley's over Jared Allen. That's a fact.
I don't know where these people getting this, where they getting this information from. Their content. That's ludicrous to think that. A second-year man all of a sudden overjumps an all-star who is productive.
It don't matter about that. What are you talking about, man?
Oh, what are you talking about?
Yeah, he's the anchor on the defense for sure. He managed the whole paint. He controls that.
Like I said,
he fumbled under the bright lights in New York, and he made that clear. But I mean, other than that, that man is definitely that guy.
All I know is Cleveland's don't have to make a decision. Because it's not that they can't play together, it's not beneficial. Because we've seen in the playoffs that that's not it.
Listen, I disagree because
if you want to trade one of them, then say that.
No, I disagree with her. I wholeheartedly disagree with her.
I think
because this is the best Cleveland been in years. This is the best the Cleveland Cavaliers been in years, and you talking about breaking that team up when it was the fourth seed.
Thank you, Rap God. I don't know why he's doing nice for what he's doing, but don't get it mistaken, dog. Mobley is their guy. They not going
in the future, maybe.
It is the future for that.
Jared Allen captains that defense. You need to stop. Y'all need to stop. And Jared Allen is more than a role player. He's been reduced to a role player because now they got Spider-Man.
Yeah.
So Jared Allen don't have no problem. He don't have no problem. Bowing out gracefully to a Spider-Man who's a perennial all-star. I mean, come on now. We ain't dealing with chopped liver.
Awesome. They don't neglect the fact that they're more in what's the name with Mobley than they are with Allen. If you think if it came
Mobley is definitely younger.
If they wouldn't trade Allen, you crazy.
I'm not saying they wouldn't trade no Allen. I never said that. But I'm saying right now, as we currently speak and as they are currently constructed, Jared Allen is up higher in the hierarchy than Mobley. Do you want to bet? You want to bet Purple Baby? Because I'm tired. I gotta make you pay. I gotta make you pay.
Jared Allen is definitely their third option. It will be.
I gotta make you pay.
Spider-Man, Garland, and
you gotta pay for being so reckless, so worldly reckless.
One of the problems that
that's the only way I can calm them down is make them pay out their ass because they just talking because it's free.
They didn't want to go over it because they said they didn't know who was gonna be there.
We can bet $5 that Jared Allen is higher up in the hierarchy than Mobley. Do you want to take that bet then, Unstoppable? See, I know what I'm talking about because I'm putting my money where my mouth is, and it's just a little money. It's a friendly bet. so nobody won't get mad at each other.
I don't think he is, bro.
Unstoppable, you just trying to be an irritant. I see what you're doing.
I'm just saying, I don't think
Unstoppable is a fool.
That some of the success that they seen the year prior wouldn't have been possible if Mobley was not there. When they just had, because I think Sexton was either injured or suspended. But
yeah, Sexton was injured.
Yeah, okay. So you could say that they wouldn't have had that success without Mobley. Because I firmly
no, you got to remember Lauri Markkanen was there too. Lauri Markkanen was there with Mobley's rookie season.
Player. We're not about to do that. Markkanen was a role player to that team.
But it doesn't matter. His skill is still there.
Markkanen is better than Mobley, though.
Hey, what are these guys talking about?
Markkanen is not.
See, because he's a role player, that don't stop him from being skillful. And look what happened when he got a chance to become a regular seeded player. He made an all-star. For crying out loud. Come on, people.
He just had one good year.
You think he just grew? You think he just grew that overnight?
No, Utah clearly chose him over Mobley for a reason.
Come on, guys. You think he just those skills just popped up overnight? He just woke up and all of a sudden he had all-star skills for a Utah team?
Think what happened with Lauri is that Lauri wanted to play a particular position.
Y'all sub-position is out of line right now.
When it came to the Bulls, and the Bulls had which I hate when teams do this, but when they draft players, sometimes they have a particular.
Bulls did not draft Lauri, so don't do that.
What are you talking about?
Dex.
Don't do that, Unstoppable. You know him right now. Don't get yourself twisted. They did not draft him.
But it's depending on where you're going with this, because they basically did trade with him. You know, you could be going with Timberwolves really drafted him, and then he got traded to the Bulls. That's what happened. You know what I'm saying? So Dex, you might be So I see what you're trying to do, Dex. But really,
no, I'm not. But am I lying? Am I lying?
Yes,
no, you're not.
Okay, then. The Bulls did not draft him.
Yes, he did. Yes, they did.
They did not. See, that's what I'm saying. I got to make you guys pay. You want my conversation? You want my time? You guys got to pay because you guys are reckless with your mouths.
Oh man, Dex,
too much free conversation,
man. You something else. The Bulls told the Timberwolves to trade to draft him. Then
thank you. It was an agreement between two.
You can say that, but all I'm saying is that technically, when Adam Silver was up there announcing, okay.
Now we being technical. That's hilarious.
But that's the truth. That's the truth. I'm not lying.
Right now, Dex is trying to troll a little bit.
I know. But I just don't like how the Bulls. They had a particular vision for Lauri that I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
well, Jim Boland messed that up, bro. He wanted him to.
There y'all go. See, this is what I don't like. Dex. Listen, some players don't fit in every environment.
No, Dex. Let me just get this out, Dex.
He went to Utah and fit in an environment, but before he went to Utah, he had an opportunity to recollect himself at the pit stop in Cleveland.
Dex, they was letting him play his game. Like before
the Bulls were letting him play his game.
No, they wasn't. See, you right. Hold on. You right and you wrong. When they had Fred Hoiberg let Larry play his game, let him play any way he wanted to play. When they fired Fred and hired Jim Boland said, "I just want you to rebound and catch and shoot."
Yeah,
and he didn't want to do that.
No, you talking about? Say that again. When they fired who?
When they fired Fred Hoiberg and hired Jim Boland.
JB.
Boland, he wanted him just to catch and. He just wanted.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
And rebound. So he was
unfortunate when you get a coaching change like that.
Yeah, which he was stupid for that because Larry Markkanen has a whole lot more to his game.
And Lauri Markkanen had a hissy fit, and this is why Acme and them, try to lowball him.
Yeah. He also didn't have a good season.
And he said, "No, I'm out of here."
He betted on himself. He betted on himself. Like, you know what?
And he won. He won.
He did. He most definitely did. Because I think the team would have been better if they still had him. Shit, they could have. I think they could have still had. They could have had P. Will. Yeah, P. Will and him.
But see,
So,
listen,
yeah.
when he was with Cleveland, when Laurie was with Cleveland, he didn't have to do all that the Bulls want him to do because they already had that in place. When he went up to Utah, he didn't have to do all that the Bulls want him to do because they already had that in place. They drafted Wesley Walker, whatever his name is, Kessler Walker. You follow what I'm saying? So Laurie can do what he can do, and then he showed what he can do, and he became an all-star. So the Bulls just wasn't the right fit. But then because he's not the right fit for the Bulls, doesn't mean the Bulls have to keep him. And that's where you guys go wrong at, thinking that a player is good, but not doing good right now. Just hold on to him, and let him dry up like a raisin, and then you don't get no production from that.
I mean, that's what
that number.
And that's why I say it's some internal. That's why I keep telling you that it's some internal they need to fix, because once they trade a player, they go ball out someplace else. That's why I said I already know what's gonna happen.
But that's not the Bulls' problem.
It is their problem
because if you keep them, they're gonna rot.
With the Knicks too,
bro.
Yeah, but they're gonna rot. You follow what I'm saying?
I know that. That's what I'm saying. It's some internal they need to fix. If it's the coaching or whatnot, the player development, because there's no way they grabbing all these good players, and when you ship them off, it's like, well, damn, you know what I'm saying? We should have kept him. Like, what the hell?
Wendell Carter.
Yeah, it's a lot of players I can.
Wendell Carter's not really knocking it out the park. I mean, he just have good games against the Bulls. He have good games against the Bulls. He have career highs against the Bulls.
He did enough to get another contract with Orlando. So,
I mean, they got to pay somebody in Orlando.
He had a good season. He did.
Look at the history. Look at the history, bro. It's like, damn, I'm getting sick of that.
But listen, Bulls messed up. They should have got Mobamba while he was healthy, and Mobamba wanted to go there, and they passed up on him. So, I mean, I don't know what to tell y'all. They went and got old man Andre Drummond.
Where y'all think what's the name gonna go? Chris Paul and Ayton. What team do y'all see
going? I can see him going because he gonna want to be somewhere where he can win a championship, but he also know he can't get that same money. So I mean, I see him falling behind Giannis, going to Milwaukee, play some point guard, backup point guard at least.
Wait. Who's going to Milwaukee? Who's going to Milwaukee?
No backup, bro.
You said Chris Paul going to Milwaukee over Jrue Holiday?
No, hell no, over Jrue Holiday. Maybe backing up, running the secondary unit.
Oh, so you said he's out.
Backup, bro.
Yeah, no, not Chris Paul. He's small, but his ego is big.
No, listen, Chris Paul is washed. Like, he can't get around.
He ain't trying to be no backup, though.
No, it's not. But see, it's not about if you're trying to be nothing. If you want a championship and you know you don't got the physical bullies no more, just like Lowry been coming up the bench at one point, even though he did pay a lot to get him over there. It don't matter if you're trying to win a championship. Run the second unit. We don't need you in the starting unit. And with the Bucks, you got to remember now, Chris Middleton need a new contract. No, regardless of what you want to say about Jrue Holiday, yeah, he's still one of the best perimeter defender, but he eventually going to take a step back. Giannis can't do that shit by himself. They don't got no other players.
Who you sending to the Suns for Chris Paul, bro? Who you sending to the Suns for Chris Paul?
They don't got to say us, and Chris Paul could be unrestricted in it, or they can buy him out. They're not going.
Chris Paul ain't trying to get bought out, bro. He on his last leg. He gonna.
Why not? Why not get bought out when you can choose where you
because
can go as a bet?
Because, bro, how much was his contract he got from the Suns?
Ain't but no max, but he been a hefty fucking Let me go look him up real quick.
Yeah, look that up.
But Dre, the only reason why I asked because Phoenix needs to fill out their roster with better players than what they got this year. And they can't do that with at least with I don't know about Ayton still being on the roster, but I know for sure they can't do it without Chris Paul still being on that roster. So even if he want to stay, like it's
he got one more season. That's next season. He getting $30 million a year.
He ain't dropping that, bro. He ain't taking nobody else.
He ain't crazy like that.
No, you gotta think about it. If he got 1 year left, they owe him $30 million. If they buy him out, a buyout ain't mean he only getting $5 million. A buyout can be okay. We gonna pay you $25 million instead of the $30 million, and then you go to another team, sign for a vet minimum. You're gonna get like $10 million because he's a veteran that been in the league for 15 years. Like the money gonna work out. Like he ain't gonna be concerned about the money. That's why players rather get buyout than
He's
just
not
play all
gonna
the
get
season
bought.
with the
Do
team.
you know how petty Chris Paul is? He's not getting bought out. You out your mind. He's so petty. He ain't doing that.
I mean, shit. What leg he got to stand on with only 1 year left?
He plenty.
30 million,
he
bro.
don't.
Shit, 30
Hey,
million. That's the
his own
leg.
points.
No, listen.
On his last year.
No, listen.
So
Listen. Let's say the team say, you know what, Chris Paul, we owe you 30 million. We just gonna let you sit out. We're gonna let you sit whatever like that because we don't want you getting hurt. We already feel like we overpaying for you, whatnot like that. So until we find a trade for you, we gonna have you just sit out. Now his value going down. By the time he get to another team, he can't really show his value of like how he did with the
His value gonna go down,
Thunder.
bro.
The only reason why he played out his contract with the Thunder is the simple fact that he's still been relatively at a decent playing level. He take the team to a spot where they ain't expected them to be at, and he had more years left.
No panic. His value don't go down. Everybody know what you gonna get out of
All right, so
CP3,
he already a buyout candidate at the end of the day, based on what you're saying.
But do you know owners don't like to buy
because
players
he
now?
don't contribute to them winning. They won 2 games against Denver when Chris Paul was out. In their mind, they can win without Chris Paul. They just need help around KD and Booker. Just like Purple Baby said, how they gonna get more help with that contract with $30 million on the book for him?
But
a buyout makes sense for the player more so than the team.
But he ain't gonna agree to a buyout, bro.
No, but see, a buyout works better for the player than the team. Because at least with the buyout, he can choose where he go at next on a small contract. So with a new team he signed with, they ain't spending a bunch of money to get him or spending a bunch of money. He ain't taking up a bunch of cap space. Then he can go from there if he decide, like he did with the Thunder. He going in for that year, bring him the relevance, and he earned a bigger contract. People were saying even Wash back then coming from the Rockets.
But it's better for the team to trade him because that money is going to count against their cap, and they already don't have the money as it is to re-sign what they need to re-sign, if anything, let alone go out and get decent enough role players around those two guys. So it's more beneficial that they move him instead of buy him out.
And you know a perfect example of exactly why I'm trying to say that can happen even if you go in the trade row. Look at Russell Westbrook, end up in Utah, buyout in Utah, going to a team where he possibly could have won a championship if everybody been healthy and whatever the case may be. He been the missing piece for them. So with Chris Paul, even if they trade him, they're not going to get much off him. A team going to get a decent backup point guard or a starting point guard at certain spots that can control a second unit or even possibly a first unit. Buy him out, he go to Milwaukee. That's the team that's going to need him. They'll pay him a vet minimum.
But
they'll pay him what they need to pay him to get him over there.
Understand Utah. I don't know who. I'm gonna assume that it was Jordan Clarkson, I think, or Michael Conley, because he might have still been on the roster at that time. But at that time, I know for sure those was their 2 highest paid players. Right now, I believe Utah isn't really paying anybody. So Utah is a team under this new CBA thing. They're going to need to spend. So they're not, if he gets traded to Utah, they're not buying him out. They're going to keep him, so they don't get hit with a fine.
You know why they ain't gonna need a Spain like how you thinking they go Spain? Because you got to think about it with the new CBA. A lot of teams that got value, their team actually value and worth something, they gonna start letting go some of these good players that just on bloated contracts. And a lot of these good, decent, not good players like superstars or stars, but just decent players that you can get on the team. Like, damn, you get him on the market. Watch, it gonna be a lot of movement this offseason. It's gonna be a lot of good players. Like Tobias Harris, to me, I don't think he's gonna be in Philly next year. They already got reports of Harden.
He's not. Now, where he will be, we will never know.
But see, players like him, if he get bought on his contract, he gonna go to a team that's going to be that he wants to win with, and he gonna go on a minimum contract. That's how Lakers be doing. Like Lakers are like remember that year that Drummond get bought out? They get him on they get him on a minimum. That's what a buyout market for.
Even a team like the Lakers are going to have problems.
You rather get 30 million tax or 25 million untaxed? Well, not as heavily taxed.
Why he want to go to Senate? All these years he could have played with Popovich. Now he didn't got old and cantankerous, so now he want to go play with Popovich. Oh my God.
Who, CP?
Yeah. I can understand it, but come on, dude. That's the best place where he can start, though. I ain't even gonna cap.
He don't fit their timeline. The Spurs trying to tank for the next couple of years. Like, think about it. They got Charlotte first round pick next year. So if Charlotte ain't shit next year again, they got another lottery pick on top of their pick, on top of other picks they get for DeJounte Murray with the Hawks. So like they ain't what to be picking up no veterans. They might pick up a veteran like if he represent like what they want to have around Wemby. But outside of that, like the Spurs chilling, they gonna give Keldon Johnson
do
a
you
lot
know
more
they
money.
have to spend also?
Yeah, but that's why getting that. They gonna Keldon Johnson gonna get a lot more money. Fucking Rodman Jr. gonna get a lot of money. The one who got the purple crazy color here in San Antonio now. They got decent players out there. They can just throw certain money at. So that ain't the issue. They just waiting on Wemby to develop and some of these draft picks to hit on a couple of them to where they can say, okay, now we can go out and spend some real money.
Yeah. That's true, but it's just gonna be so fun. I feel bad for Ayton, but I don't at the same time because, bro, like, what you doing?
Yeah,
like,
he's bugging.
What are you doing?
That nigga bugging.
He's disappointed me. I knew I shouldn't have fell for him. Coming out because the way they lusted over him, like,
yeah,
he pissed me off, dog.
Yeah, like, and it's something that you can't even really pinpoint what it does. It's like you want to believe that, well, he ain't getting that much touches. That's why he ain't productive. But then you see him get a lot of touches, and it's like, bro, like you disappear this entire game. Like this Jokic series supposed to be the series that he'd be like, I put my foot down. I'm gonna show y'all I worked the contract I getting. You ain't even you get benched twice.
Yeah. And at first I was falling for the excuse that, Chris Paul and Devin Booker playing together, like, okay, where he's supposed to get in at. But when Chris Paul is, on a rare opportunity, giving you your chances and you not really doing nothing with him, it's something wrong with you. And that's not an excuse for your motor to run low either. So
yeah. I said, like, that's why I said the best players in the league and best players in history, they play both sides of the court. Because at the end of the day, Ayton, if you ain't being productive offensively, if you ain't getting the touches you want to, whatever excuse you want to use, at the end of the day, you can still put more effort in defensively. You don't have to just be, I ain't getting the ball, I ain't affecting offense. Let me grab about 10, 11 rebounds, and that should be good. No, you got to do way more than that. And he don't got no dog in him. He holding Phoenix back. And I personally think Devin Booker ain't that dude. But I'll give more blame to Ayton kind of for kind of hindering that. Because it's like you gotta be a threat, bro. Like CP3 ain't it no more. He can't get around nobody. Like I watch him try to cross players up or try to just get an advantage in certain places. Like he just can't get there no more. So that little mid-range he got on that elbow, he can't get to that fast enough no more. He damn sure ain't getting to the bucket.
But sorry about that. But Dre, how are they supposed to prioritize Ayton if you got a guy like Booker on the wing? Like, how is that supposed to happen?
I mean, shit, you gotta get some touches in the paint. But at the same time, you gotta move.
I understand that, but when you got Chris Paul on your team and you got Devin Booker, and then at the time they had a wing prior to getting Kevin Durant, of course, they had a wing defender in, and you see they wasn't prioritizing him correctly either in terms of his offense. Like, and that sounds like a coaching problem too. But really, like, what was they? I didn't expect him to really get touches, and I'm not saying like Blake Griffin because I thought about Chris Paul and Blake, but I feel like Blake made his presence known where Ayton was just like, oh, he's getting the ball. Well, I guess I get this rebound, or I guess I'll put this, a put back in. It's like enviness, like he don't want to play. He has to understand you came in 10 or 15 years too late. It's about the guards and the wings now. Like it's not too much about big men unless you can stretch the floor effectively and stuff like that. You got to do what you got to do. I just feel like he kind of selfish.
Yeah, like even he can shoot the mid range, but it's like I don't know. It's like it's something about like how you say like he a little too late to the center party being that type of center. But it's like shit. I mean, the NBA gonna move it on without you. They should have tried to trade him out there before they give him that. Well, ain't even that they want to give him the contract. Utah or some other team on Indiana, yeah, they give him a bloated contract to offer him, and
they should have let him go to Indiana. To be honest,
hey, listen to me. I think at this point they should have just done that. I'd have just take my chances. But in their mind is like, well, we still gonna need him to get KD. But once the whole shit break down with Kyrie and gone, KD price tag all of a sudden in like aiming as high as but oh yeah, we need Ayton too. Now you can just give them more them certain parts because ain't nobody want Ayton. Whatever's about Ayton, that shit going around the NBA about him. The Pacers are gonna pay him out of necessity because they already trying to blow shit up.
Yeah.
So if they're gonna try to tank, why not tank behind putting the ball in Ayton hand? You know you ain't going nowhere.
Right. I just don't see, when it comes to trading, I'm not going to say there's not a package out there for Ayton, but I'm like, you already know what you're getting. And it seems like to me, he has an issue. Even if you did get him to a team where a guard, where they give him the ball, I feel like he wants to be a first option. And I understand, like I said, you are playing with Chris Paul and Devin Booker. I do definitely understand. But it's just like, yo, you can't check out like that. It ain't even about when your guards have good games. You cannot mentally check out and say, well, I'm not about to do this because I can't get my way or I can't have the ball. Like, you can't do that.
Yeah. It's like if you're going to do that, at least give us production when you involved. Like, Luka kind of like that when he playing off ball and he don't cut to the basket. He don't do nothing extra, none of that shit. So it's like, damn, we'll look at. But when Luka got the ball, he put on a show. So it's like if Ayton give you that at least, you can live with him disappearing down certain stretches. But he don't even give you that. He don't give you no extraness to the offense. He don't give you no unique look. He don't scratch the floor. Like he don't do none of them shit. You should be able to run pick and pop with him all day.
Flight Index, somebody backstage.
Oh, that's Quiz.
Yeah, Quiz is backstage. His name slipped my mind. I'm looking at his name and I'm like, I know his name, but yeah, he backstage. I'm sorry about that.
One of them got a I think either.
I know that's what I said. I don't know where Dex went or Flight. Let me see. James Harden, I guess, want to be a mentor now, so that's why he want to go back to Houston. I don't. That's not funny. Interesting. Let me go look at this draft board for Toronto because, see, they sneaky. Let me see.
I think Toronto about to sell the house.
Oh yeah, I already knew that. I seen that coming. Oh, interesting. What kind of player would I'm gonna have to pay attention to Toronto because they got the 13th pick. So they
got the 13th pick. That's right on the edge of what you need. Like that's right. That's the range you find like players that end up developing to a pretty good player. But at the same time, shit, some players on that same range.
What kind of players do you put around? I was about to say Scottie Pippen. That is not his name. Scotty Barnes.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to Quiz.
What's up?
Okay,
I've been trying to rock with y'all on the panel, but y'all seem to just have this wallpaper on the background and don't never want to talk about it.
Oh, you talking about the Heat? I mean, shit.
I'm happy.
It's the same story every game with the Celtics. Same story.
But what I tell y'all about Tatum though, like he pissed me off
in the fourth. Fold in the fourth.
What are you doing, dog? And since my chest hurt, I couldn't scream, but I was.
You know what changed everything in that game, though?
What?
Remember how everybody was upset with Dylan Brooks about poking bears?
Right.
Hear me.
Your boy Grant Williams. In fact, so funny. I was trying to get on here because I was expecting Zen to hop on here so I could call him out for what he posted on Instagram talking about he's Hemi posting pictures of Jason Tatum because he was cooking in the third and then got cooked in the fourth.
Jason Tatum was
cooked.
an oxymoron superstar, star, whatever y'all want to label him as. Like, as good as he is, there's something missing. Like,
wow, a mulatto Joe Johnson. That's crazy. Thunder be coming up with some crazy stuff.
I didn't want to say that because
it's like who goes
mulatto
for 51
Joe
game?
That might be a good comparison though.
Down, shooting the fourth quarter.
I don't know, man. That's funny. But I'm gonna tell you right now.
Hear me. I'm talking about that Dodge Hemi.
And you know what's sad?
Don't sleep on those Heat, because I'm gonna tell you right now, like that team.
Y'all don't start talking that Heat talk. I'm the one that started it, so y'all don't start.
You are the one. Come on.
Okay,
okay.
I have yes, purple baby. Yes.
Whatever, Dex.
I'm not lying. It's not no cappuccino.
Anyway, Quiz, what was you about to say?
I'm not even tripping over what Dex talking about. I'm saying right now, like the Heat. I was gonna just mention in Dex, because Dex has followed the sport for a while. Peaking at the right time is important, and the playoffs, the play-in came around, and I'm gonna be honest with you, the Heat seem to just keep on playing better and better and better. I mean, the game they just got finished playing in Boston, that's the reason why the Bucks ain't here no more. This team turns up, whether it's Strus, Gabe Vincent,
Trey is Hemi, not Jimmy. It's Hemi now.
Hemi, all of them. Bam played like a beast. He had 17 boards. He was dominating the paint and so many situations. They grabbed so many rebounds.
Y'all like to forget
Gabe
about
Vincent
the
was playing some hellified defense at certain points in there. I mean, like these dudes, Strus and Gabe Vincent are playing good. Like Martin, like I watched that Dex. These dudes are playing like.
Yep.
These dudes are playing like everybody on their team, like all of those question mark players. Because I'm big on my little question marks. I talk about these dudes who show up like once every 3 games. Like all of these dudes right now. I think that the Tyler Hero injury, no disrespect to Tyler Hero, but they got Duncan Robinson. Duncan Robinson used to be a starter.
Hey, Duncan Robinson be cutting to the basket and all that now. Like he understand, like he can't just be a 40% shooter.
I feel as though this team.
What about Caleb now? Don't forget that other Martin brother.
The Martin brothers know how to play basketball.
Yeah, I don't know about the other one. The one on the Heat. That's the one.
Charlotte kept the wrong one, huh?
Yeah, we already went through this. No panic. I don't even want to go catalog the games. Dex knows for a fact. Dex, if anybody knows, Dex knows that I've sat there and watched. I've been held hostage with the gun to my head to watch those Hornets games. Am I right or wrong, Dex?
That's right. That's right.
I asked that question about why they're playing that dude 30 minutes every single game. I watched him and do nothing.
But when you look at Caleb Martin in Miami, he's not going to be a player where you watch him stick out and score this down in third points. You put players like that, they are winning players. They rotational players that you can put on the team and they can do their job.
Yeah,
hustle man. They call him hustle man.
He's just on a bad team.
Listen, he doesn't do the same thing. I hate to tell you that. He doesn't do anything. I watched that dude play 30 minutes. Him, PJ Washington, get rid of those dudes ASAP. Y'all should have sent them out yesterday. The dude on the Heat, that dude is playing.
Now listen, them twins play exactly the same way.
That dude on the Heat contributes. I've never seen him play 30 minutes and not been able to discern anything he's done on the court statistically.
Caleb.
But
that's a biblical name, right? Caleb.
Hey, listen,
Caleb and Joshua.
What's sad about this?
They slew giants.
What's sad about
yes, they did.
This situation.
Go ahead, Purple.
Is when we break it down and really look at it. If Boston, if you lose to Miami, when the outlook on this team is it's really just Butler and Bam, that's sad.
Yeah,
that is sad, bro. And I'm telling you, when I say it's making me mad, it's because it's really like you for real.
They should be running them out the gym.
Thank you. Really?
Listen, I hate to break it to people. You got to watch the Heat play.
Oh, I know.
This team, these dudes is out. Yeah, Jimmy is definitely Hemi buckets. He's earned his name for sure. Bam Adebayo, yes, he's doing his thing. But you got so many dudes in that squad hitting big minutes, hitting big buckets, getting turnovers. I mean,
but another thing I want to
And
acknowledge.
that was a tough game. That was a
Yeah.
very, very good and tough game. And the thing about that game is where the tide turned was the second act. Grant Williams started poking the bear at Jimmy. This isn't the type of dude you need to antagonize. He is one of them dudes. He is one of them dudes.
I mean, he got Michael Jordan blood flowing through his veins for crying out loud.
Definitely do. The rumors are gonna go through the roof even more now. He's definitely out there playing like Jordan. These new generation dudes don't know how Jordan used to do. My man Jimmy Buckets is out there giving you Jordan work.
And I want to shout out the guy, upstairs, Pat Riley, because he definitely, as much as I don't like how he goes building this team, at least he knows how to properly develop and what to put around Jimmy Butler. I feel like all the players around him, from the guy that's 15th on the bench, supports every weak part of Jimmy Butler's game. So he doesn't.
Well, the Heat are built around a model. This isn't like a new model. Pat Riley been around for forever. I think the Lakers was his first gig, at least, that he had notoriety over.
Lakers.
Then he went over to New York and
he was a player, then became coach.
And you have plenty of Pat Riley disciples around the league. When you look at the Knicks, even the Knicks are like, this is a team that's playing off of his model without him. He's the one who architected play defense wins championships, build tough nosed dudes. He's personally invested in talent scouting and all of that good stuff. So he definitely knows how to build a roster. It ain't his first rodeo with building a championship squad, and he knows how to build a successful model, because the fact of the matter is defense is critical if you want to win. And you're right. They have a phenomenal team over there. Those dudes on their team are peaking at the right time. All of those fringe dudes, because Himmy's gonna get you what he gets you. You know what I mean?
Right.
Bam's gonna show up. Bam may wait every now and then. Bam may not be super aggressive offensively, but I'm gonna tell you, it's like Shaq said. Those others on the Heat right now are out there playing every night. You got, Strus. I can't even tell you how impressed I am with these dudes who were like every other day players. The Heat was like the worst offense in the league this year.
Yes, that's what's crazy.
I always said the Heat was built for the playoffs. Don't worry about their regular season record, because they will outplay that regular season record in the playoffs.
Yeah, but Dex, these guys are really like Dex. These dudes are really peaking, because even Dex, Dex, that Gabe Vincent dude is going to show up maybe once every 3 games. You didn't even know what you were getting with Kyle Lowry. That dude's running around on one leg. You know what I mean? And then I got.
It's hard to move that caboose day in and day out. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta give, and mind you, that they're missing the dude that the dude like Tyler Hero was one of the card carrying members of their entire offense. That was the offensive dude that you can count on. They've been playing without him, but they got a bunch of dudes with the same type of dude. Even they could plug in Kevin Love and get good minutes out of him. But the one thing that they did that was really smart, because at the end of the season, Dex, I'm not sure how deep you were following the Heat. You know that they have Victor Oladipo back. And I had issues with Victor Oladipo, because I'm like, Victor Oladipo ain't back. And he did what I didn't think. He did the smart thing. Keep his ass cemented to the bench. Keep him out the rotation. Let's stop playing games.
Pat Riley know how to win a championship. Eric Spoelstra know how to win a championship. They got good leadership in Jimmy Butler. And when you put all those ingredients together, it's dynamite.
They got good leadership all through their organization. Go ahead, Purple Baby.
On the Celtics' behalf, a lot of Celtics fans don't agree when I say, when does the Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown thing end? When do you end it?
Well, my question, Purple Baby, is, because I'm gonna tell you something. I watched that game, right? And this is, I can't lie to you. I watched all of the Heat. For the most part, I watched most of the Heat, and I've been impressed in every series they've been wars. This is a very exciting team to watch play. They play basketball the right way, but I don't think that it's just sad the Celtics are down 2, because I think that the Celtics did kind of fight for their life in this game, but they got punked. The Heat are tougher than them, and the Celtics play tough, but Tatum. The thing is, it's so funny, is because people want to put blame. Well, Jaylen Brown hasn't shown up, but then Jason Tatum is 0 in the last 2 fourth quarters, and this dude is 1 minute, looking like he's all world, and the next minute, they're getting punked. They're not making enough defensive stops at all against the Heat of all teams. They're not making enough defensive stops.
Stupid plays, turnovers, all that.
Yeah, I mean, and y'all are getting killed on the boards. And I thought Robert Williams played good this game. But none of that stuff matters in the fourth quarter when you got a dogfight on your hand.
This is the dynamic. The Celtics lost back-to-back at home, opening a series. I don't know when the last time that happened. I'm quite sure somebody had that stat. The last time the Boston Celtics, you follow what I'm saying? A legacy brand, losing 2 consecutive games at home to open a series.
Yep.
That's big.
So, to respond to Dre, you're saying to not break them up or break them up?
Yeah, he's saying don't break them up. He's saying don't break them
I'm not sure if they need to break up or not. I mean, they're going to figure it out. I'm hearing that Jaylen Brown might be leaving anyway. But if he leaves, then I'm going to tell you, the bridge is over there for a while, in my estimation, because you're going to have to rebuild and do all of this chemistry.
There'll be the Orlando Magics up north.
And aside from that, Purple Baby,
Hell,
I mean,
if the Celtics, if Jaylen Brown leave the Celtics,
yeah,
there ain't gonna be no damn Orlando. Like, they still gonna be a good team. Like,
Orlando's a good team.
Regardless of what we can say about Jason Tatum, about how he disappeared, Jason Tatum really scratching the surface of like leaving superstar, getting in the leaving star, getting into superstar. So he gonna be able to carry a team into a decent record through the season, regardless. So I mean, they ain't gonna be bad, but they just ain't gonna be as good. And
I don't think that they're gonna be that. I don't think they're gonna be great.
I think give them next year to try to win a championship.
I don't think they'll be great. I don't think they'll be great. I don't think.
Okay, then Oklahoma City of the East.
Go ahead, Purple
Not
Baby.
even that. I think they'll be better than that.
To respond to Dre, how many times are you gonna hit the wall with these 2 players though? For as young as they are, how many times can you hit your head on the wall before you say, okay, this ain't working, we need to do?
But Purple Baby, this team was in the finals like a year ago.
And I understand.
And they've been in the Eastern Conference Finals, I think, twice already.
Right. I mean,
yeah,
like,
I think everything before the finals appearance to me don't even matter towards what they got going on, because they had Kyrie on them teams, they had a younger Horford, and they kind of overachieved to where they get to where they
that was my next question.
Hold on, let's slow things down a little bit. First off, remember that the Celtics didn't come into the season, even with this dude that's coaching, they was planning on having a Duke here, and then they had the scandal, they had to get rid of him, and they've still been able to put together some winning basketball. Now, mind you, they have had their issues, and we do have this going in and out sort of thing or whatever, but I think that you just got to right now give credit to the Heat. I think the Heat are just a stronger team than them right now, and I don't know the reason why I haven't been able to believe in the Celtics, but I know that the Celtics do be on that light skin stuff at the end of basketball games a lot. My man Jason Tatum, sometimes he just be out of it. I don't know where Jaylen Brown is this year, but
Jaylen Brown playing his game, that's the problem. When it comes to crunch time, they want to go straight to Jason Tatum. When he called, then they said, okay, well, Jaylen Brown, see what you can do. But the man probably ain't shoot since the beginning of the fourth quarter. Now 4 minutes left, you want him to turn into a hero. You need to decide who's gonna be our dog in that fourth. And
yeah, Jaylen Brown got himself to blame. Hold on, Jaylen Brown got himself to blame over that. Jaylen Brown is not playing as well this year as he was playing last year, at least in the postseason. Period. I'm gonna just keep it real with you, and I like Jaylen Brown a lot.
He just had those couple of games.
Hold on. Let me finish. I'm gonna finish this little point, and then I'll give it back to you. All right, no panic. But listen, check it. Here's the thing: Jaylen Brown is a cusp superstar himself. He knows how to demand the basketball. Jaylen Brown is a phenomenal cutter. It just ain't working against the Heat like that. He's going in there running into Bam Adebayo, and I think he's getting a little gunshot. He needs to start asserting himself and put him. If Jason Tatum is not rocking in the fourth quarter, Jaylen Brown, you already know what your role is. Why aren't you going out there asserting yourself?
I mean, but if the game plan called for Jason Tatum to keep getting the ball, regardless of what we saying, regardless of what he can see, if the coach call that up and draw that up for Jason Tatum, what can he do other than Just
No,
be
no.
prepared and
Basketball. It sounds that way, but basketball isn't like that. When the Lakers are out there playing, and you bring in Hachimura, right?
Wow.
Hachimura gets assertive when he gets the rock, and he makes a play.
But they might be drawing it out for that to happen.
Hey, you know what, Dex? I'm gonna call him Hachimura. Hachi. That boy be hot.
Hachimura.
I used to have a dog named Poochie Mama, by the way.
I just feel like it's
But the point I'm making though is that Jaylen Brown, you already know what time it is. Be more assertive. There's no reason that Malcolm Brogdon should be more assertive than you.
But when you say
Or Derek White, those guys aren't having problems taking shots. You even seen Grant Williams in this game tonight. You even seen him step up when he was going head to head with Jimmy Butler.
Okay, what are you trying to get at then, Quiz? What are you trying
I'm trying to get at Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown's getting kind of soft. He needs to stop being a punk. Stop hiding in the shadows and step up. Period.
I mean, if you look, even if you just going by stats, you look at the game, just going by eyeball test. He's performing like a number 2. He doing his part.
I don't know if I didn't look at the stats or any of that stuff for that game, but what I saw in that court,
he like
a number 2. He was more like a number 4.
He giving you 25, and he's still being one of your best defenders.
He put up 25 that game.
No, I just saying that's
think so.
Around his average, like 20, 24, 25 around the average.
I just watched that whole
the Boston Celtics.
He was.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Boston Celtics and the Los Angeles Lakers, 2 legacy brand vying for their 18th championship, are down 0-2 in their respective series. Who is more under pressure to win, Boston or the Lakers?
Good question, Dex. I feel like Boston is under more pressure than the Lakers, though. Purple, why do you think the Celtics are under more pressure than the Lakers?
Because of the early success and stuff like that, and people feeling like last year they shouldn't have been there.
Well, yeah, I think because they went to the finals last year, but I also think it's because you just got your ass bust twice at home, and now you got to go on the road, and you know what I mean? It's about to be a shit show after this is over. The funny thing is that I don't think that it's all the way over for the Celtics, but I'm gonna tell you something. I wouldn't be surprised if the Heat beat them in Game 3, and if they do, man, it's really over. They have to win. Like Dex, there is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like,
I agree.
At least the Lakers are going home. You know what I'm trying to say, Dex?
There you go. Yep.
At least the Lakers is going home.
Yeah, they're in a more comfort zone than Boston by far.
Yeah, you got to go do that shit on a road somewhere. Oh my goodness, you don't know what the hell. You know what Miami's gonna be like in Game 3? It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, I mean, like I said,
all the stars going to be out in South Beach. You best believe that.
This Jaylen Brown.
LA. Let me stop.
This Jaylen Brown stats from the playoff this year. He averaged 24, 5.5 rebounds, 3.5 assists, a steal, half a block, 3 turnovers a game, 50% from the field, 40% from 3, and 68% from free throw. And that's about what he do.
Oh, well, look at his stats from tonight. I haven't looked at them since you're looking up stats. Go take a look. Go ahead. Go take a look. All you gotta do is look at the box score. I'm not gonna go because my phone's gonna start.
Well, Jason Tatum was the lead scorer for the game tonight with 34.
Exactly right, 34.
Yeah,
he did nothing. He did nothing in the fourth.
Yeah, 16 points, 7 for 23.
Thank you.
4 rebounds, 3 assists.
Hold on, 7 for 23.
But listen, the point I'm trying to make is
7 for 23.
But no, listen, this is the point I'm trying to make. He dropped 22 the other game, 25 the other game, 17 the game before that, then 24 before that, 23 before that, 23, 25, 23, and 32. Like, he playing exactly how he played last season. He just ain't got those couple of games where he been like, damn, niggas dropped 35 or 40, some shit like that. He ain't got those couple of games.
Right. All right. No panic. You go look at all of the stats and stuff like that, right? This series, they just got finished losing at home the first game. They played tonight. Jason Tatum put up a donut in the fourth. Jason Tatum didn't do anything in the fourth. Jaylen Brown was 7 for 23.
He played horrible.
Come on. I'm just trying to tell you. And I didn't see him do nothing of significance.
Tonight.
I'm talking about tonight in a close game where he's the B-side. He did not look like no B-side tonight at all. And I love Jaylen Brown.
No,
I tried to
listen.
trade
What
for
I'm
that
saying
dude all
about
year.
Jaylen Brown is right here. I get it. He scored what? He going 7-23 tonight when Jason Tatum did his thing.
No, he
But for
I
the
mean,
most
he
part,
has to step up in this game in that
Jaylen
fourth.
Brown
He
has
has to.
played up to what Jaylen Brown usually does. He only had 2 nights that I can look at that he had, according to the stats, bad nights. But outside of that, Jason Tatum has been different in all these closeout games, except for the one he dropped 50 in, and except for the one again 6 when he scored only in the fourth quarter, basically, because been 1 for 18 throughout the game. All I'm saying is he performs closer to who Jaylen Brown does in real life than Jason Tatum does to who we believe him to be. We believe him to be, okay, well, shit, the fourth quarter come up, you about to take off, you about to do your thing. He ain't doing nothing. We don't expect that at all from him. That's what we getting from Jason Tatum, inconsistency. Jaylen Brown, we get 2 bad games and 15 total games.
You know
Otherwise,
what? You probably want to have that conversation with the Celtics fans, because Celtics fans,
no, they may look at it differently,
watch
but
them all of the time. They're not thoroughly in love with them, and here's my thing.
I mean, yeah, that's their opinion.
Listen, and it's true. I mean, because I like Jaylen Brown. I think Jaylen Brown is a good player. I don't think that Jaylen Brown is a bum at all. But I can't blame everybody else for you not being assertive, especially in a game where your season's on the line, and it was a close game. You guys were actually up in that game. Go ahead, Purple.
But one thing I want to say, and this is not just applying to Brown, it's applied to anybody that's the second option, third option, whatever. They have to stop letting fans get to them. I know it's hard, especially when you expect your home team to support you. But I think Jaylen Brown, I really think he's a really good, solid player. But I think it frustrates him because people aren't actually, they looking at the box score and saying, well, he don't hardly ever outscore Tatum, or he doesn't have these electrifying games like Tatum. And he's really nothing. He's easily replaceable. We can go off in the draft or whatever, or in free agent, and replace everything he does. And it's so frustrating. And I think a lot of that gets to Brown, because I was watching somebody today on YouTube, and they was like, oh, Jaylen Brown take all this stuff, but look at you, look at the type of game you have. And I'm like, what you mean? Look at it. It's a bad game. What about Tatum? He's supposed to be
gets slept on.
Yeah, he is.
Slept on.
He
bro.
does get
And
slept on.
I think he's
and his
gonna
name
Shout out
comes
to
up.
Devin Blazer.
I think that's gonna make him leave, bro.
Oh, he's from
But
Tucson.
you know the thing is he doesn't like hearing his name in those trade talks. His name is always the first name to come up in the trade talks.
He in the low
Himmy Butler. You're right. He's that dude. Himmy Butler.
He gonna chuck up the deuces and see you.
Yeah, he in a lose situation.
Folks really gonna see. Oh man, he really is that guy. Because like I said, bro.
Yeah.
If
Tatum have a good game, they're gonna be like, okay, Tatum, he good, whatever like that. And his wingman, Jaylen Brown. If Tatum have a bad game, well, I don't think Tatum and Brown as good as we think it is. So now they're pushing Tatum down and also pushing Jaylen down. When I believe you put Jaylen on the team, like I keep saying, Charlotte, saying some people over there and going to get that boy because he's perfect next to Miller. But at the same time, you're like, shit, he ain't gonna do that in Boston. Like he gonna
then that's the case. You draft Brandon Miller.
Hell no, Jaylen Brown and Brandon Miller ain't even the same archetype.
We're not gonna go back to that conversation, are we? I mean, I actually popped on after the game. I fell back because y'all was just going in on that.
You got it.
Quinn said he didn't want none of that smoke up.
Yeah, because I'm over here like I want to talk about the game, and y'all been talking about that for 4 hours.
Listen, man. You got LaMelo
right back to square one.
6'8", Brandon Miller 6'9".
Oh shit, unstoppable. Here we go.
Bridges 6'8". Like that's a tall lineup, bro.
Yeah, so okay, so
I got my finger on the button. Be careful.
Better fit or another player to be able to play make outside of LaMelo. Now LaMelo can unlock his real scoring because he's playing off ball without having to on ball do as much.
No panic on dick.
What about?
Oh yeah, I can bite on that because I do agree Brandon Miller's a better fit. I agree with that shit. But at the end of the day,
please subscribe to Flight Sports TV. Hit the like button and leave a comment.
At the end of the day, you've been muted.
Like they should have gone and get Carmelo Anthony, the better talent. They would have been better off in the long run. Instead, he got the better fit, and that shit didn't work. He barely played.
What about Jaylen Brown?
That's night and day, bro. Come on now.
No, but that's the same thing. You take the talent, you take the long-term talent that got the highest ceiling, which is Scooter Henderson, which would have been Carmelo Anthony in that draft, instead of taking a better fit in Darko Milicic, which not saying they're gonna be the same type of level, but Brandon Miller, like, no, you take the best player.
Well, it is Scooter, but you know,
yeah, like Scooter's
what's the difference between Scooter and Scooter?
You're not in a position to always need one more player for us to be competing. They're not at that level yet, so take the best player.
Man, listen, I'm telling you, man, you forward to take Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller is the one you want to roll with.
The music for Unstoppable. So
think about it now. Like
I'm just saying, I'm
gonna give you like remember when Celtics that draft Michael Vick?
Go ahead and purge Unstoppable. Why you
They
can't?
actually really only need another receiver to be like confident, but they said, "No, fuck that. We just switching up the whole quarterback because he's a better talent."
The Bulls.
See, being a Bulls fan so long got you thinking like the old GM.
You said what?
I said being a Bulls fan this long got you thinking like the old GM they had.
What me being a Bulls fan got to do with they should get Brandon Miller?
So if the Bulls been in the same position, everybody healthy, Lonzo healthy, everybody healthy. Who you drafted? Scooter Henderson or Brandon Miller? Knowing that you got a point guard already now.
Brandon
Miller.
And why you say that?
Because that's what they need.
And would they be a contender like a motherfucker with them?
It ain't no. That's the.
So what you gonna do with Patrick Williams? If you draft Brandon Miller, what you gonna do with Patrick Williams?
That's what it. No, but that's
you gonna throw him overboard.
Hey, Dex, no, that'll be the right pick for the Bulls because all they would need is a shooter to be a championship contender. But for the Hornets, they're not looking. They don't have. We just need that one player. So get the better talent down the line. If LaMelo,
I agree with you.
You know what I mean? Like, if LaMelo don't work out or LaMelo dip, at least you got another player that you done invested in, and you know he got potential to be this, that, and third.
You know, it's hard for me to agree with you, Unstoppable.
Man, like I said, man, if they draft him, he replaces Melo, fam. It's point blank.
But I think Scoot, the way Scoot plays is closer to Terry Rozier than it is to Melo.
Exactly.
So why would it be replacing LaMelo?
Because they don't want him there. That's why. Because they don't want him there.
That's not why I don't want him there.
Outside of All-Star.
The man is not finna make to replace no LaMelo.
Stephen Clay, what's been the who's gotten to the finals like they have? Nobody with a backcourt. Outside of Stephen Clay, name me another backcourt like them that has gotten to the finals.
In recent years?
I mean, but see, when you say that, it's technicalities of that because LeBron been a de facto point guard for the Cavaliers teams. Kyrie been the de facto 2 guard. So technically, that would be a backcourt. No, that's not technically. Technically, would be like no, that's a forward and a guard. But what I'm trying to say is,
I'll take that. But who was in the backcourt with because I forgot.
Look at Chauncey Billups and Rip Hamilton. They had a defense, but even the backcourt.
Yeah, but they only went to 2, right? 1 lost 1.
Yeah, but they go into the championship.
She's talking about somebody dominant like Golden State. The only closest to Golden State is the Cleveland Cavaliers, or however you want to position Kyrie and LeBron.
No, I ain't trying to compare the teams. Why she's saying about the name of backcourt like that they ever won a championship or ever been a championship contender. And I just naming like ones that just pop in my head. But with today's NBA, it's hard to really say that. Like even when I be saying you can't win with a 6-foot guard.
But when you say recent years, that means 10 years.
Yes.
I mean recent years. I mean shit, even dominated by the Cavs and Warriors.
That's it.
I mean the Cavs only won 1. The Heat were more successful.
But they went though.
But they went. As much
they
as
went, but the Heat went like 4 times. The Cavs went
much as I don't believe.
I'm trying to find out why the Cavs was popping you.
They had a viable championship team a couple years ago.
Cavs went more than
they
Miami.
They didn't live up to fucking live up to way run.
The Cavs went 5 in a row.
Yeah, remember that year that they get popped in the first round from New Orleans?
I didn't notice that. That's crazy.
Like
San Antonio.
They were like top 2 seeds in the West.
I thought Miami, whatever.
So yeah,
Miami went to 4, right?
Miami went to 4.
Yeah.
And Cleveland went to 5.
Cleveland. I didn't know that Cleveland went to 5. I remember when Cleveland went to 5. I think like 3.
Okay.
Yeah. They lost to San Antonio, got swept, and then they went 4 straight.
You said Cleveland?
Yes,
Yeah,
Cleveland
talking about when
Cavaliers.
LeBron first get to the
Oh, you
Cavaliers
talking
again.
about when he was first there?
No, when he get
Yeah, he went
the
to
second
one,
time.
right? They
Oh,
lost. They got swept.
yeah. All right.
And then when he left, went to Miami. They went to 4. He come back to
Oh,
Cleveland.
I
Went
see
to
what
4.
you're saying, Dex.
So
I don't
Cleveland
count.
went to 5.
I count when
Oh,
he came back. My fault.
oh, okay, got you.
I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's why I was
people
confused
forget
too, Dex.
LeBron been
I'll
to the
follow you
finals
now.
before all that Heat days and shit like that. Her man Katie
He
went
did
to
a
the
lot of
finals
losing in
before.
Cleveland for sure.
But okay.
But people leave that out by KD that he been to finals before he get to Golden State. They quick to say,
Of
oh,
course
he
they
went,
do.
huh?
I said, of course they do. They
Yeah,
forget
they
that.
leave that shit out all the time.
And he won the first game. Don't forget that too. He won the
Yeah,
first
they were
game.
playing the
Shit.
Heat. Come on now.
Yeah, he won that. They won that first game, boy.
But you know, people having these narratives, they just need to continue feeding them, because if you don't say certain things, then you can't go on to say the greatest person in the planet and have all of these extreme takes that people like to take. So yeah.
Oh, sorry, Quiz. You can finish.
Okay, did you get your answer? Did you get your answer, Purple Baby, about anybody that compares to Clay and
Sort of. I was thinking about, because the comparison came up for them. But I'm just saying, I don't think it's smart with how it's a wings league now if you do that.
But you gotta think about it now, like the Hornets ain't gonna be ready to compete for a couple of years. They ain't got no pick next year, so they can't say, "Oh, we gonna tank and let's stand a third." What they can do is they can try to make some trades to get some moves in the next round. I mean, some picks in the first round for next year draft. Then by the time 2025 come up, then they can start running the players that they can fit. Okay, we need this type of player, and let's fit in good with us. Let's fit the age timeline. Because at the end of the day, you forgetting this only gonna be 1 year. There's a process, like they got more years to come. They can find that.
I think the Hornets will be fine. I think you'll be
okay. No panic. I'm gonna address this to no panic. Okay. So who can the Hornets fish off their bait, like either the Roziers, the Book Knights, Pytho Kai Jones in there?
Yep, get all of them out of there.
You know what I'm saying? Who can they trade with to get a pick? Because they need a pick that definitely going to be somewhere in the lottery. What team would you target?
Nobody. No lottery team that knows they're going to be in the lottery next year is going to trade with them.
No, they definitely ain't getting no lottery pick out of this situation. Only
how you know? It depends on who they trade with, right?
No,
if they find a team
know.
If they find a team that pretty set and like the Heat. The Heat to give up a first round pick for a player like Rozier to score points for them. You got to find
the Heat's not going to be in the lottery though.
No,
they need to get somebody in the lottery.
That's the thing. They don't aim for the lottery directly. You got to gather enough gather enough picks enough to try to go after either a higher pick or a better player. So they job being to get a lottery pick off of Rozier. They're just trying to get their war chest up so they can go make a move. You see what I mean? Like it's a process.
So you said they use hold on. So you said that Rozier will garner you another veteran instead of
no.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is you take Rozier and you grab another player or a couple of second round picks and you go out and say, hey, listen, Milwaukee, we need your first round pick for this year and we can swap a year after.
Well, Milwaukee's going to be a good team, so you're not going to really get a good.
But listen, that's the plan. You gather up enough of these late first rounds and second round picks, so when you do want to make a strike to get something, all that can be packaged together to move up in a certain draft to get a player, or to go and get another caliber player to play alongside a developing LaMelo, a developing Mark Williams, a developing Scooter Henderson, because I believe that's who they're gonna pick. You should be in a good position. Like, you don't trade directly for them high picks unless it's like this year in the draft we want that player and he could be going by 5.
But you don't think Terry Rozier? You don't think Terry Rozier would be a good fit in Detroit?
No.
Only teams that are going to give up like valuable shit for him is teams that they just need that extra player to come off the bench and score. And they don't
what about OKC? OKC has corralled a gang of picks. What about Terry Rozier and OKC?
No, I think they would, but not initially. I think
I
they
don't
would
think
go
that
around
I
and
don't
do
think that
other stuff.
OKC would want Terry Rozier because why?
Me
Because
either.
they're a very young team. They have tons of young talent. In fact, remember they have Chet Holmgren who's going to be coming back next
They
year
have to
also.
spend
Yeah,
the
but
And the
they
money.
need
Hornets
somebody that
probably
can
still for the
close.
All-Star.
Shay's not a good closer.
Dude, why you
They
say
gonna give
that?
Rozier half a
Shay's
season.
perfectly fine as far as I'm
Look at their
concerned.
record. Their record indicates that.
Their
But
record indicates they made they were borderline to make the play-in this year, right?
No,
I
they
mean, I
made the
think
play,
they did
and they
make the
won it,
play-in.
and they beat the
Right.
Pelicans.
And they made the play-in without even Chet Holmgren. They got Josh Giddey.
Right, but
I
this is
thought
what I'm saying though.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander was the leading scorer in the league
Okay,
at a certain point in the season.
listen to what I'm saying. I ain't
Go
talking
ahead.
about a bunch of scoring. I'm talking about closing.
I'm not sure
They
who's
don't have
gonna
a
close.
closer. Terry Rozier would be their closer.
the problem with trying to
You think
trade
that that's what they would want? I don't know. I wouldn't want
I don't
that.
know because they got a bunch of picks already. They got more picks than anybody, I believe.
I think they would just go ahead and use those and develop a young team, which is what they are. But this is my peas and nuggets.
I know, but by them going to the play-in, and a couple of years before they went into the playoffs with Chris Paul, that city is used to having winning on their palates, even with the Kevin Durant's and the Russell Westbrook. That city's not used to losing now. Let's keep that in mind. Oklahoma City has been spoiled to some degree.
Yep.
To be a part of the playoff situation scenario.
Yep, that's true.
When the last time before last season that team was in the postseason?
With Chris Paul and Shea?
Exactly, which was quite a while ago, right?
No, that's not too long ago.
What Russell actually?
I mean, about 5 years ago.
That was after the bubble. No.
I've been damn it during. I can't remember. He been on Phoenix about 3 years.
After the bubble. Chris Paul
They did
was
have
on
4
the
seasons in 3
Suns.
years. So I mean, shit.
I mean, well, before the bubble, right before the bubble. No.
Yeah,
You're right.
It
It might
had
have
to be
been
before the bubble.
Yeah,
Chris
it was
Paul been
before
with
the bubble.
Suns.
It was before the bubble. It might have been
Right.
5 years. You might be
All
right.
I'm
It might have
saying
been
is,
5
even
years.
when they did have Chris Paul,
2018. I think it was 2018.
Okay,
Yeah, because they made it with Russell Westbrook too.
Yeah, right. I mean, let's not make it like the Thunder was like the Thunder were a playoff team when they had KD and
Remember I
Russ.
said 4 years ago.
And Paul George and them. But that's what I'm saying. So they used
They're
they're
spoiled
spoiled.
when they had Paul George. You're right.
You know
But
what I'm
I still
saying,
think that's a
Quiz?
small
So they
market.
spoiled. So they need to have somebody there that can be the calm to the storm
But
I think the
would say
OKC will be
amongst them
just
youngsters.
fine. I think they'll be just fine. I think that they're already on the right course. They got tons of picks. They have I think wasn't Chet Holmgren like the number 1 pick last year?
Yeah.
And he
Most
didn't play a lick of anything, so you know that he's going to be helpful. Josh Giddey was very impressive in the postseason. Shea Childress was phenomenal. I mean, yeah, they need a little bit more depth, but I think that they'll figure it out over there. I just don't see where Terry Rozier fits in on that squad.
Yeah, they're the youngest team, Dre. Most definitely.
But I wanted to say this. We have to look at it's not even a free agent market. You definitely have to throw that in there too. But we have to look at who else is available. Like, so we just keep saying, well,
A tall center is Chet Holmgren.
Will this
Gemini.
team like Terry or will this team? I don't think it's about liking. Like, if Zach LaVine becomes available and stuff, and the Bulls decide to trade him, I think that throws a huge
Don't get unstoppable stuff.
wrench in Charlotte's plans to trade him, because I think a lot of teams rather go after Zach, and because Zach is what 6'6", I think.
Yep.
Yes, 6'6", long, lengthy. Now
And athletic.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I ain't gonna say nothing about the defense, but yeah, after him versus Terry, like Terry might have measurables, but like we got to look at that too, And it's another guard. Even Chris Paul, even though he old and cantankerous, you got to look at that too. Like, if those guys become available and made and offered in trades, I think Terry is the last one. Like, unless you be like, okay, we ain't got nothing else to go get as far as veteran wise. I think Terry is, gonna be the
Terry almost got traded last season. Don't forget that.
Yeah,
his name was all over the place for Russell Westbrook. Remember?
But look who he was getting traded for.
Or a team like the Mavericks, or the team like the Heats.
The
when
Mavericks
All-Star
probably
break
a good
come
place
around
to go.
and
Send
you start
Terry.
looking around and you like, damn,
They'll fuck
we a
around with
decent
somebody
team,
like that.
but we need some more scoring punch. We need something extra or whatever, but we ain't got much to give up to go get it. Who can we get at an affordable price?
a first round pick and a swap on the year after that, and then like a couple of, and we take on this contract, wherever his contract goes, we just got it for that 1 year. But we just need that extra scoring punch. Teams will trade a first round pick if you give them Terry Rozier at the All-Star break. Now they got to be actually in the need. That's the thing about it. They got to be in a need-worthy position. It can't just be like, oh, we getting him for a luxury. Because then he only could be worth 2 second rounds.
Well, okay, what team you think that might need him?
At All-Star
the
break,
Heat, the Bucks, the Mavericks.
The Heat. You think that he's going to give up on Lowry? The way he's been playing in the playoffs?
It's not so much giving up on him.
Yeah, they don't got to give up on anything. You know how the Heat do. The Heat they'll probably will like him. It depends on Pat Riley. I think he's actually even said something about Terry Rozier before.
Not Terry Rozier won't be going to the Heat as long as Tyler Hero is there. That's not happening.
They get dudes like that for depth. They got Victor Oladipo over there.
And mind you, now Tyler Hero been starting the past couple of downs.
And Victor Oladipo was a former All-Star.
The Heat would go get a person like that just for extra depth.
Salute to Rick Boyce.
They're playing.
They're gonna go get undersized Terry Rozier because they got Oladipo. You crazy? Them are two.
No, but Oladipo ain't in their deep plans. Like I don't think he made it past the season with them.
Oladipo is the Heat are about depth. They have a championship culture over there.
Oladipo done.
Oladipo's like in their roster, but he ain't playing. He's done.
He still can give you 20.
Right.
Okay, I'm telling y'all, they don't want Terry Rozier. They are not going to go get him. They'll take Zach before they take Terry Rozier.
They take who?
Zach.
I mean,
Zach and Terry's not in the same category, though.
No brainer now. But why fans right here?
I'll be selfish and say they'll go for
DeRozan. I talking about him coming in and him serving a purpose on that team. They need extra scoring off the bench. Bring them in. Let them go crazy off the bench. You can probably not saying that they're gonna do this, but you could possibly trade down.
Purple baby. You don't know Pat Riley. He's when he has his eyes set on a dude, he'll go get a dude just to sit him on the bench. He likes veterans. He likes dudes that he knows what he could get out of them. That's why Kyle Lowry's there. That's why he went and got Kevin Love. That's why he went and got Victor Oladipo. They didn't need any of them dudes. They went and got him because they wanted him.
They did need Victor when they got him. He was healthy.
What did they need Victor for? He wasn't even healthy. They got him to sit there.
Yes, they did. When the Heat got Victor, he was healthy.
Yeah, Victor I don't remember when Victor was healthy.
His game is just deteriorating.
Victor, I don't remember.
Victor wasn't healthy when they got him.
Yeah, exactly.
What are you talking about?
And Victor still's banged up. He's healthy now, and he still ain't getting no minutes. His game has never come back at all since when they got him.
Okay, first of all, where they get Victor from?
Didn't they get him from Indiana?
Okay.
He was healthy when he left.
He was injured in Indiana.
But he ain't the same Victor Oladipo. Like
they picked him up while he was out because they got him for a little bit of nothing.
Yeah,
right, they picked him up while he was out.
Out of him, but that means
right there you go. Yeah,
and they only got him. They didn't get him. They didn't get him because they needed him. Purple baby.
Yes, they did. What are you talking about?
They did not need that guy.
Yes, they did.
He was injured. He wasn't even starting. He wasn't even in their plans to start.
Yes, he was.
If anybody but
remember when they got him. Remember when they got him. They had Duncan Robinson was a starter on that team.
Yep.
They moved Duncan Robinson to the bench because they were figuring out the Tyler Hero thing. Tyler Hero got supplanted.
No,
that was just for depth. That the Victor Oladipo thing was just for depth.
No, he went to the bench not because of Tyler Hero, because of Matt Strauss.
Oh, all right. Well, I don't know all of the details of who was over there because a lot of those dudes were
Hero was coming off the bench at first.
Yeah, right. Yeah. But I know that Oladipo wasn't a starter. Oladipo was there for depth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the only player that I can remember in the past couple of years that they actually made it seem like they needed that player was Kyle Lowry.
No, I don't know why.
Think about it now. They going through, remember that whole tampering shit with them? They going through all that to get them like shit. That seemed like a need.
They shouldn't have. That was stupid.
I mean, he was the right choice at the time. It just...
I was surprised to see that they got caught up in that. That was crazy.
Yeah.
I'm like the Heat.
Well, they got Kyle Lowry. They got Kyle Lowry for his mind. They didn't really get him for his skill set. They got him for his ability.
Right. So
Same
there was
thing
another
was
thing
just
because
saying,
remember,
Baron.
Dex, they let the Dragon, Goran Dragic, they let him
Yeah, he's
did
a
the, do
good
the
vet.
buyout and walk,
Exactly,
right?
Dre.
So they liked him because he's the same type of dude. He's a dude who has veteran experience that could play. He
He's
can
a
handle
champion. He
right,
know what it
exactly.
takes to win a championship.
And he's a Pat Riley type of player. Pat
And he's
Riley
a
doesn't
Pat
like
Riley
to.
type of player. That's right. Joe
What do I
Hustle.
mean by a Pat Riley type of player? He plays defense first.
Yeah,
Kyle
he a Charlie
Lowry is
Hustle type.
he's known for collecting charges on dudes. He's like an
Yeah,
expert
he
at
just
that.
sacrificed his body. Yeah, he'll leave it all out there.
He
So
likes
they
those
knew they wasn't getting no Kyle Lowry that's going to score 30, 28 points and stuff like that. They knew they was going to get a Kyle Lowry that can score at least 15, give you about 6 assists, and then, play some hard-nosed defense and alleviate a lot of the issues from the Tyler Heroes, the Matt Strus, Duncan, if he gets back into the game, because those guys don't really play that type of a defense. And that helps Jimmy. You know what I'm
But
saying?
they did bring Kyle Lowry over there because they did want him. They could trust him to handle the ball at the end of the game, and they did want him to be the starting point guard over there.
Mm-hmm.
So they had a more high value for Kyle Lowry than they had a Victor Oladipo.
Oh, no doubt, because they got penalized for fetching Kyle Lowry. So that shows you right there they had a proclivity to dig for Kyle Lowry at all costs. So yeah, he had a high value rating going over there.
See, Pat Riley is different. He gets dudes.
Thunder said he's washed.
Pat Riley is a different kind of dude.
And he's a locker guy. You got to remember now. You need locker guys.
Right. Yep, true. And he's a veteran.
Mm-hmm.
So veteran experience. They like that. They like to bring people in who can help mentor their young players.
Well, I don't think Terry Rozier. He's not. No.
I don't know where Terry Rozier will go, but Terry Rozier has value. People are interested. They've always expressed interest.
Do you think him and what's the name have the same value? Oh, Clarkson.
Clarkson, who? Jordan Clarkson?
Yes, Clarkson.
No, Jordan Clarkson got higher value than Terry Rozier.
Why?
Well, because wasn't Jordan Clarkson not even too long ago like a 6th man of the year or something like that? He had got a 6-year, and he was actually a starter this year, and he played really well before he got injured. So I know Jordan Clarkson's value is higher than Terry Rozier's for sure.
Yeah, I think
Jordan Clarkson. Plus, Jordan is younger, right?
High.
Isn't Jordan younger than Terry?
He's younger, and his resume right now, I think he's just done more.
Somebody's sitting in the Celtics that can't cool. Thunder sitting in the Celtics that can't cool.
I think that they had an off-court issue with Jordan Clarkson at one point. I heard he had got into something at one point. I'm not sure of all of the Jordan Clarkson history or whatever, but where Jordan Clarkson left off last season before he got injured, Jordan Clarkson was playing great. So
Jordan Clarkson is older than Terry Rozier by a year. Sorry.
He's older than Terry?
Wow.
Yeah, by a
I'm
year.
about to feel like shit.
Wow.
Well, remember that Clarkson was a Laker way back when. Dex, you're a Laker fan.
Yeah, but I'm thinking that Terry came in before Jordan, but I'm wrong on that one.
Well,
I thought he was younger.
I think your Lakers drafted him, didn't y'all? You were the team that actually acquired him first, right?
Who acquired who?
Jordan Clarkson, and that was a long time ago.
Yeah, but he wasn't no high draft pick.
Yeah, I know he wasn't a high draft pick, but I think that you guys were the ones who drafted him.
Hey, listen, and the reason why
that was forever ago.
No, Jim and I say
I think Jordan Poole is. I mean, not Jordan Poole. Jordan Clarkson is 1 year above Lonzo, right?
I think that he was there before Lonzo. He was there before Lonzo, and he was there before
Lonzo 1 year, right?
He was there around the time when y'all had Julius Randle, right?
And Deandre.
Yeah, of course.
A couple of years before Lonzo.
Oh, a couple of years. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think he's from.
So that means he's with the he's with the Brandon Ingram. He's with that draft.
Oh, really? I thought that he was with like the D'Lo, maybe, or D'Lo was before him. D'Lo and Swaggy P.
Oh, I forgot.
He must have been on the bench. He must have been on the bench then.
It was somewhere in that time frame. I'm not a Lakers fan like that.
But he said he's older than Terry Rozier. It seemed like Terry Rozier been in the league forever.
Yeah, but Jordan Clarkson. Think about it. That's been a while.
Yeah, like he been on them Celtics.
Clarkson been around since he was there. He was there.
Clarkson 3 years before Zoe. That's what Rap God said.
Right,
he
was there 3 years. Was there roughly around the same time you guys had Julius Randle, Dex.
Yeah. So Clarkson
came right around then.
So Clarkson came in with Julius Randle then. That's Julius Randle.
I'm thinking. Yup. Right.
Yeah.
And think about it.
They came in together.
A veteran now, so
because Julius Randle. Then it was.
I don't know why Dick's trying to act like
Brandon Ingram.
Lakers
and then it was
out and seeing them all in players that year with Lance and
man, Dex know everything
Jordan
about
Clarkson.
the Lakers. I don't even know why he acting
just
this
for
way
Dan
right
LeBron
now.
to go into the Lakers the next season.
Yeah.
Dex was correcting me about the year Kobe was on that rape trial, and he was 1,000% right.
Hey, what happened with that with LeBron? That was a cold thing. What he did up.
Yeah,
how he got there, he got rid of all them dudes.
LeBron not getting so much stipulation. LeBron said, "Okay, you do this one more thing, and I promise I'll sign with y'all. See me some help this year, and I got y'all next year. How about that?" And they going to saying him Nance. They going to saying Clarkson. Y'all saying a lot more than y'all should have fucking saying. To be honest with you, and he gets to the finals. He ain't won them, but he gets to the finals, and they were like, "Yeah, boom, now he going to y'all old team."
Remember, he was whispering in Lonzo's ear. That's probably what he was telling Lonzo. I'm on my way, man. We finna get rid of all that other shit.
Lonzo should have seen that coming, though.
He didn't see his ass getting traded coming. That's for damn sure.
LeBron.
He damn near went and got a surgery on the Lakers. Lakers said, "You get a surgery, we voiding your contract."
You can say whatever you want to say about LeBron, but LeBron is the greatest of all time at getting his homeboys paid.
He's the greatest player you can have. He's always done that. You flat out,
and he still got Tristan Thompson by his side right now.
Yeah, listen, that's flat out facts. No panic. You hit the nail on the head with that one. You ain't now alive, bro.
I'm trying to tell you.
All these.
I had some motivation. I was like, let me go find one.
I'll tell you that right now. He's the most.
I need that type of money. I ain't got to worry about
MVF of the NBA's all-time MVF, most valuable friend.
Yeah. Think about it now. Like Taylor Horton he get paid. Caruso get paid.
Yeah.
Reeves about to get paid. Tristan Thompson got paid. J.R. Smith got paid. Like, bro, everywhere he goes.
Shermer, whatever his name was.
Iman Shumpert.
Shepard, Iman Shepard.
What KCP
he's still living good off that Cleveland Cavalier money.
Hold on. Now let me ask you a question. What does it qualify to be a friend of LeBron? You have to just play with him because there was some dudes who lost.
You gotta actually do your job. No matter how small it is,
and don't say shit to
him.
So let me ask you a question. So Montrezl Harrell took a hit messing around with him.
Yeah.
LeBron sits at the end of the bench.
And Rondo, didn't Rondo take a hit in value too when he left LeBron?
But Rondo already made his money. Let's be fair.
He did. Rondo was already milking the cow.
And
listen, not Tristan. LeBron sits at the end of the bench. He do not communicate with anybody.
Hey, I forget
now that Anthony Davis there, I think they got Anthony Davis sitting next to LeBron. LeBron was sitting in a high chair. It's like it's a chair. It's a tall ass chair. Different from any other chair. And got a cushion on it, and he sits on there, and it's like he's meditating. It's like he's not even paying attention to the game.
Don't lie.
Hey, I
forget say that again. Say that again.
Dude from Cleveland paid, and he get Dellavedova paid.
Listen, they gonna be glad when he retires, so they ain't got to worry about doing that no more.
But my thing is so crazy because
player make them paid.
He got Melo back in the. He not only got Melo paid, he got him back in the league. You know what I mean? Basically, right? Wasn't Melo out halfway?
No, he didn't get Melo in the league.
Melo came back for the Trailblazers, right?
No, he came back for the Houston first.
Houston.
And after Houston, he went to. No, he didn't. Stop. The cappuccino. He came back to Houston. Houston. He stayed 10 days with Houston. He did. He stayed 10 days with Houston and went to Oklahoma City.
He been blackballing all of that after Houston.
Dame did that.
Dude, he came in with Houston.
Bet $5, Dex.
He did play with the Trailblazers though, Dex.
Yeah, I know he did. That's before the Lakers. Bet $5. Unstoppable bet.
No,
listen.
Is that a bet? Hold on. Let's get rid of this cappuccino.
Dex.
Let me get unstoppable. Hold on. Let me get unstoppable.
What I'm saying is, after all that, he got blocked.
I don't care what you said. I'm saying he came back with Houston, played 10 days, and then went over to Paul George and Russell Westbrook, and then from there,
backwards.
That's not backwards, because after he left Portland, he went to the Lakers.
He going to
I'm helping y'all out.
Everybody, we got Google. Go to Google.
He going to OKC first. Then he going to Houston.
No, he didn't. He went to Houston first.
Let's not let this linger.
He stayed 10 days with Houston. He's like, man, I'm out of here.
It was
Purple
OKC.
Baby, you feel like
He
doing
got
some fact
traded
checking?
on OKC.
Hold on, Unstoppable. Let him do it. Go ahead, Unstoppable. Save yourself.
Okay. So what team he went to?
Go ahead, Unstoppable.
He got traded to OKC.
Why y'all won't let Unstoppable talk?
Go ahead.
It was, if I remember right, it was Houston, then OKC, then I believe it was the Lakers, and then he got
Portland. It was Portland.
No, I think it was the Lakers, bro.
No, it was Portland. He went to Portland first.
He was in Portland before he was in LA, for sure.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
LA was his last team.
Because he played decent in Portland.
Hell
yeah,
no,
he played good. No, he played good in
was,
Portland. He did.
I thought it was Lakers then Portland.
No, Portland then Lakers.
Portland first.
Yeah.
It was out there with Dame.
Yeah, Lakers was the last team he was with in the league with LeBron. I seen him play. I seen how they use Carmelo Anthony, and he stay in one spot. He take one step to the left, one step to the right, and that's it. If he don't get the ball, then he'll go to the other. He'll run to the other side, do the same exact thing. I said, man, there's some weird stuff going on over here.
But Dex, I'm gonna be honest. I understood because I think it's Steven Jackson or whoever it was. He was talking to somebody, and they was like, "Oh, Carmelo should still be in the league." And I said, "Oh no, he shouldn't still be in the league." I said he should have yes, OKC did him wrong, and he shouldn't have got that blame. But come on, dog. Like, we not about to play these silly games. He wanted to still be the guy, and that was the problem. A team,
that was a problem. That's right, exactly right.
Like, no teams had any problem signing him. It's just that he wanted to be the guy, and for y'all to sit up there and be disingenuous, he could still play. It wasn't that they didn't think he couldn't play. It was just that he's not the guy anymore. He hasn't been that guy in a long time.
Hey, Dex,
and he humbled himself.
What I was saying earlier about OKC, he get traded from the Knicks to the OKC Thunder. Then he going to Houston and get cut 10 games into the season.
All right.
He's been out the league for a long time, seeing even blackball. Then Portland pick him up for 2 seasons. Then he going to LA.
There we go.
Yep. You lost your money, Unstoppable.
No,
you didn't listen, Dex.
Right.
No, he wasn't right. How is he right?
Because he gets traded to OKC. He going to Houston after that. They cut him 10 games into the season.
Unstoppable said Portland. Unstoppable said Portland.
Yeah, he does go to Portland when he get.
No, he said he started. No, he said he started. And I said he didn't.
I said when he got blocked out the league, Portland. He came back to Portland.
He get blocked after Houston.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh, well, I must misunderstood me. You got blocked out.
You know what
OKC.
it is? This kind of stuff happens. He's talking over.
No, they going to the.
I know he didn't start in Portland. I know for sure he didn't start in Portland. No, you wouldn't have, because you said he started in Portland. You're trying to change it.
No.
I follow what he's saying now.
They going to the playoff with OKC. Just damn put their ass on.
Exactly.
See, I follow what he's saying now, because that's what I was saying. That's why I was confused a little bit, but I get it now. Because he was out of the league for a little bit. So he's saying before he was out of the league, that's when the
Dame picked him up.
Because before he was out of the league, he was in, I guess, Houston. Yeah. Is that what you're saying? In OKC?
Yeah, I'm saying before he came back. Remember, he was banned. I mean, well, not banned, but kind of like blackballed.
Right, he was out the league.
What team
he got, and they kept saying LeBron. Hold on. He said they kept saying, well, LeBron, that's your friend. Once you put Anthony on the Lakers, remember?
And then Portland get him.
Then Dame got him on the team.
That's remember they had a little thing going on.
No, OKC got him. No, that's not right. See, that's what I'm saying. That's not right.
They're saying
when he was out of the league,
OKC before he was out of the league, though. Go back.
I know
What was
he.
that?
It was
Unstoppable
twice.
was saying
Remember, it was
that, or was
twice.
that?
It was
No,
twice.
he played a full season at OKC. New York Knicks trade him to
Listen,
OKC.
huh?
The Knicks traded Carmelo Anthony to OKC. That been not a real big trade, but that been a decent sized trade in the NBA. Then he played that season. They go into the playoffs.
Wait. Well, who did the Knicks get?
I don't know who the Knicks get, to be honest.
Because I thought Carmelo Anthony was an unrestricted free agent and nobody picked him up.
They trade him there.
Who did the Knicks get then if they traded him?
I do not know. I just know he been a trade. I remember it being a trade, and I can look at it
That
right
should
now.
tell you they didn't get nobody. You can't think of who it was. Shit, it was a no.
I don't remember being a trade. I think he walked out of that contract.
At that point.
Let me
he walked out that contract.
The Knicks and the Portland Trailblazers.
Two teams that ain't gonna win a championship.
And to think about it, I don't even know why Portland would have did that. You wasn't winning.
Yeah, he was being stubborn. Exactly. He was being stubborn. And even Stephen A. Smith was trying to talk to Carmelo Anthony. Remember he brought him up on First Take?
Shoot, remember when he said, hey, they want me to come off the bench.
They trade Carmelo Anthony to OKC for Enos Cantor, Doug McDermott, and a second-round pick.
Oh,
that sounded about right.
Yeah, they traded him for a pack of Franks.
Yeah,
basically.
Wow,
not even ballpark.
Yeah, so once he go on to OKC, like they go into the playoff and all that, they didn't put them out. Then the next season he signed with James Harden, and he only last 10 games because D'Antonio been the coach. And remember now, he always said he had something against D'Antonio, and he had to learn how to just catch and shoot.
Because everybody was even surprised that D'Antonio even signed off on it.
That's what I'm talking about. Good job, gentlemen. That's what I like, the fact checking thing. I knew I wasn't bugging out.
And then Portland, then he couldn't make it with D'Antoni.
Right.
Then he was Portland. Then
he sat out for a little bit, and then Dame called him up, got him up back to league.
We can still play. But y'all knew he couldn't start. Didn't nobody ever say he couldn't play? They just didn't want him to start and wanted him to be a sixth man. But he wanted to still play. He was
being stubborn, just like Thunder said. He was being stubborn. And that's why Stephen A. Smith let him come up to First Take and like interviewed him for the teams. He's like, "This is your opportunity. Talk to the camera. Let the people know what they would get."
I like embarrassed him for that right there. His legacy take a hit to a lot of people.
But he played when he was in Portland. I'm gonna be honest with you.
He played well. He played well in Portland.
Exactly. He was doing this thing over.
Somebody needs to bring up his statistics. They brought his Lakers statistics up, but I think in Portland,
the way he was playing in Portland,
was like 16 points off the bench.
Yeah, he was doing.
He averaged like 16.
He averaged somewhere around there. But he was playing really good quality minutes for them. And unfortunately, when he got to the Lakers, like he had some decent games, but he wasn't shooting like that no more. He wasn't lights out Carmelo.
I seen Carmelo Anthony play, and he took one step to the left, one step to the right, and if he didn't get the ball, he'd run to the other side and do the same exact thing. And I thought that was the weirdest offense for a score.
You don't stop talking about that man like that.
So I'm just saying, that's what he did when I watched him play. I'm like, man, I paid this money to see this shit. Russell Westbrook was standing over there by the what you call it, the when you check in, the score bench.
The score, yeah.
Yeah, right at the diagonal. He's standing over there by the score bench while the Lakers are playing 4-on-5. And I was like, I'm like, look at this, look at Russell Westbrook. What the hell?
Y'all see Russell Westbrook in the same predicament.
Finish his career.
Too, where he think he should still start. I don't know where his incentives is at. You trying to meet the bench, sir? Because if
you talking about Russell
had a better option at point guard,
Frank Vogel didn't know what the hell he was doing. That's all I can tell you.
See, man, I think Russell Wilson.
Finally, somebody speaking the truth about Vogel.
He need to go to a team where he got the leeway. I think Russell Westbrook.
He ain't got it. It's a GG. It ain't a team.
I mean, shit. If he go to a team with got weak leadership, like the alpha on their team is not as alpha as what
Oklahoma City.
Like shit. How Washington when he go in there, Bill couldn't do a damn thing because he been like, okay, well, wherever Russ running, we're gonna play off of that, and they had a pretty good end of that season.
But that's because they didn't have a point guard. That's why.
No, but that's the point I'm making.
It's like if he go to Toronto and he got to play next to Van Vliet, if they ain't trying to rebuild it with not, he can take over that team. He go to
he
the team.
can't because it's what's the name's team now?
Siakam.
Siakam, and he ain't played up the par last year.
Scotty Barnes.
It's not no Scotty Barnes team.
Yes,
Not
it
yet.
is. They literally
Barnes is a good player, but
around
he ain't at
Scotty
that level
Barnes.
yet
What are you talking about?
like that.
It's still it's Fred VanVleet and Siakam. That's who
yeah, they
team
still
it is.
running that boring little thing.
They've been talking about that all season.
I know, but Scotty Barnes, he ain't ready yet, though. He ain't ready. They might want to give it to him, but he ain't ready.
Portland. Toronto, he ready.
Fred VanVleet is a champion.
It's just
Siakam is a champion. You just don't do that.
No, but let's make this clear. Only reason why they're still there is because Toronto, a lot of people around the league feel like
Siakam was an all-star last year. What are you talking about?
I understand that, Dex, but they feel like
Purple baby, come on now.
They feel like Toronto is asking for too much in return for VanVleet, Siakam, and even Anobi.
Yeah. I understand where you coming from, but I'm saying right now, as they're currently constructed, that team belongs to Siakam and Fred VanVleet.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, everything they do is around Van Vliet and Siakam. That's the veterans on
and
the
plus,
team.
Siakam was an all-star. That's what I'm keep trying to get to these. How you keep putting non-all-stars over all-stars? That don't work that way. That ain't how the hierarchy works.
Toronto said that out of their own mouth.
I understand where you're coming from. Trust me, I understand where you're coming from. But are they still there? No. What you said about Toronto? But while they're still there, Scotty Barnes is not above them in the hierarchy. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, Dex.
You gotta wait till they leave. Then they can.
You know what I want to ask you, Purple Baby, since you're speaking about Toronto. Toronto does have a couple of nice young players over there. What's up with the Gary Trent thing? Like it seemed like he fell off at the end of the year. Like what's the news on him? He's not in the mix, or they plan on getting rid of him? What's going on? They just
the only player I didn't hear about. I just kept hearing about
for a second it looked like they was turning the team over to him, but then it was like I know about the Scotty Barnes. Anobi is good when he play him. I heard they were interested in maybe moving around Fred VanVleet or whatever. Like who knows what's going on over there in Toronto, but they have a weird rotation of players over there because they've got some dudes who can play.
Fred VanVleet and Pascal Siakam got them into the play-in. I mean, it was underwhelming for Missouri. I mean, he don't want to be a play-in team. He wants to be a playoff team. You follow what I'm saying? But at the same time, those were the impactful factors for the Toronto Raptors to get to that play-in situation.
What does that say?
Not Scotty Barnes.
I didn't say it was. What does that say about Siakam?
That he ain't who we thought he been.
I never thought he was much anyway. Like I was
like that. All of Van Vliet.
Man, Toronto's a team by committee. Let's stop acting like.
Right, exactly. That's a good term.
Toronto's a team by committee. It's not like it's just one dude.
Yeah, nobody stands out.
Exactly. They have a bunch of dudes they play. They got some dudes who get busy.
But when it comes to a trade, you can't overvalue OG because you're killing the value when he going as the time go by and his contract.
OG's a good player.
Yeah, he is a good player, but he's not a first. Oh, we need 2 firsts for him. Why? What you do?
I'm gonna tell you what. Somebody who wants to win a championship who's smart will go get that dude.
Right, but not for 2 first-round picks unless they know for a fact this player is going to make us a for sure champion.
It's got to be like a championship team. It's got to be a serious team.
I agree.
But he's a championship caliber player. I'm gonna tell you that right now. That OG Anunoby dude is.
He'll be a damn.
Why would you say that? With Waves.
Who Wade?
Yeah,
Wade's
Thunder
about to be
coming up with some crazy.
Hold on, but Wade about to be supplanted. Like Jimmy Butler is on his way right now. My man, Hemi
you
buckets.
Know what? Actually, I would like
Hemi buckets. Resume's looking crazy.
Hey, listen,
right
without them LeBron years, boy, and if Butler win a chip this year, that's a decent conversation is all having. Because
about what? What conversation? What conversation?
D Wade, Butler.
Yeah, but D Wade won more titles over there than Butler. So even if he
that's why I say like without them LeBron,
he can't supplant. I don't see how he can legitimately. He's in Wade County.
But if you take the
I live in South Florida. Trust me.
So you talking about D Wade and Jimmy Butler?
D Wade overrated. That's how I feel. I look
But
at
he won a
D-Wade.
championship
How's he
without.
overrated? How's he overrated?
Thank
He won a
you.
You know why?
championship.
You know why I
Come
think he's
on now,
overrated?
stop it.
Why
No,
is he overrated?
listen.
Let
That's
me
why I
hear
think
this.
he overrated.
You must have
D-Wade-
forgot how D-Wade played against the Dallas Mavericks.
Because when I look at his entire career, I remember a lot of them seasons with him being hurt. And when I
He
say
was
I look
still
at his entire
dope while he
career,
was hurt.
no, hold on. I honestly can't take them seasons away with
Zach,
LeBron and whatnot. But
if y'all don't
even with them
stop.
LeBron years, he been hurt. He ain't been playing the full. He
Won a
60
championship
games.
before LeBron got there.
No,
He
I
carried
get that.
Shaq to a title.
But listen, okay,
Come
I
on
get
now.
that. But what I'm saying is, I look at it like, look how his career ended as far as like when he started, like we noticeably see a decline in him. That's a pretty short, not gonna say short career, but it's not really a career where I can look at and say he's a number 2 shooting guard of all time.
D-Wade wasn't young coming into the league. D-Wade was already like 23.
D-Wade played while Kobe was there, and he was probably the second. He was
But
the
that's my
second best
point.
shooting guard in the league during the
Just
time
like
when
with
Kobe was
T-Mac.
there.
Is T-Mac top 75? Because he really only had like 4 or 5 real prime years. Not prime years.
That's why he's not top 75.
But D-Wade got D-Wade got 3 rings, not even 2.
Yep, he got 3.
No, I understand that. That's why I say if you take those LeBron years away, as far as just the rings, let's say everything still would play out as far as like the regular season, like him being injured and shit like that throughout the season. His career would not be as long. And then when you look at, you really break down.
That's why he got LeBron over there to extend his career.
That's why I said. So are we overrated? Just like with Clay, are we overrating Clay? Is Clay overvalued, or is he at the right value?
I'm just trying to find out how you saying D-Wade is overrated though. Like, where do you have him rated that you think he's overrated?
When I see
even if Jimmy Butler wins a championship ring, there's no way I could elevate him over D-Wade.
I'm not
it's still
saying,
Wade County.
Yeah,
it's still Wade County down in South Beach.
Get one ring first. Get one ring first, Jimmy. Then we can talk.
I'm not saying Jimmy Butler gonna be better. I say it's going to be a decent conversation to have between him and Wade if he win a chip with Miami. Because just look at it right here. And I ain't saying just within the Miami organization. I ain't talking about like the way people view the 2 guard or that guard position. And the only as a comparison between the two is because some fact that both of them play in Miami.
He better beat LeBron. What you saying? He better beat LeBron. Beating Joker, that ain't gonna cut it. He better beat LeBron, all-time great, like D-Wade did. D-Wade beat an all-time great.
That's where I disagree with you.
I don't even think if he did that, it would. I don't even think if he did that, that would elevate.
If he beat LeBron, no, they're gonna no. If he beat LeBron, trust me. If he beat LeBron, listen. Hold on a second. If Hemi Buckets beat LeBron with this Miami Heat team against that Laker team, yeah. You mean against that Laker team? No, Jokic don't. No, Jokic. No. He has to beat LeBron, just like D-Wade beat Dirk Nowitzki, an all-time great.
Yeah, no, I don't believe even if he did that, that would make any difference to me.
I think
it
so.
Might make a difference to you. It wouldn't make a difference.
Yeah, I think so.
I think
it wouldn't. It wouldn't.
He has to beat LeBron. Jokic. If he beat Jokic, okay, cool. He beat Jokic. But if he beats LeBron, the Lakers, and stop the Lakers from getting that 18th championship, oh yeah, they're gonna elevate Hemi Buckets.
That's the Laker fan in you speaking.
Yeah, thank you.
You see, I already know how the media pundits are.
You got to remember, Purple Baby. He's got that purple. He's got that real.
He has to beat LeBron, not Jokic.
No,
I don't care even if he did do that.
I know Thunder. That might be the case. Thunder with Jokic and LeBron, but LeBron he's playing for legacy, and Hemi Buckets could be an inhibitor to that legacy for LeBron getting the Lakers that 18th championship and being the winningest franchise in the history of the NBA, surpassing the Boston Celtics. I'm telling you, Hemi will definitely have a street named after him.
No, I think if he beat,
because look, listen, you guys not listening. You guys are in your feelings. Listen to what I'm saying.
Come on, you've been said this.
Pat Riley, listen, Pat Riley and Eric Spoelstra team.
Music while you
listen. No, seriously, just listen to my dynamic. Just listen to it. You guys always trying to stop me.
No, just play your therapy music while you speak.
If the Miami Heat beat LeBron, listen to what I'm telling you, youngsters. If Miami Heat beat LeBron, stop the Lakers from winning the 18th championship. That backstory with Pat Riley and the Lakers fallout, the backstory with Pat Riley, Eric Spoelstra, and LeBron and the Miami Heat fallout. I'm telling you, if Hemi Buckets can get over that peak, man, it's gonna be an avalanche for the LeBron James.
Narrative.
That's
Beautiful.
irrelevant as hell.
Exactly. That just sounds.
Well, you guys don't. You guys don't know how it go, man. I'm sorry.
It'll make a good made for TV.
You guys don't know how it go, man.
Right.
I mean, it'd be a nice debate, but I mean, come on.
Yeah.
That's a 30-30 quiz. That's a 30-30 right there.
Beautiful 30-30.
Let me make a better argument than Dex did.
Beating Jokic, it ain't no 30-30.
Beautiful 30-30.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because Jokic.
Exactly, Joey. That's what the NBA looks for.
I don't. But
so you think with that one ring that he got, you elevate him over a dude who's got 3 rings.
It's the backstory that goes along with that ring, and all of it that is hinged on Miami and LeBron and that fallout. And now Pat Riley get the last laugh because he's beating a LeBron team coached by Spoelstra and with Hemi Buckets at the helm. I'm telling you,
all I know
that's going to be crazy.
Jimmy Butler on the Heat.
I'll hear your narrative on it, but
nah, rap guy, you done lost your mind, man. You taking Jokic over Shaq. Come on, dude.
Think about that now. Every season, Jimmy Butler been with Miami, either been in the finals or the Eastern Conference Finals. He ain't coming to play around.
Yeah, he had something to prove.
Yeah, so we talk about D Wade, how much conference finals and finals he made without LeBron?
Rap God, are you serious? Is this really Rap God or Rap God been hacked? I got to put this up there, man. I got to let the world see this. I think somebody done hack Rap God.
Wherever.
Somebody from the European bloc done hack Rap God. He said Jokic separated himself from any center of all time. Really?
Yeah, because he should have had a record.
I mean, shit.
He has the most consecutive. I think he's tied for the most or has passed for the most consecutive triple doubles right now. It's crazy. His numbers are looking nuts.
Okay, but that don't get you top 75.
That's just narrative stuff. You gotta win it. First off, get a ring. Let's start.
Thank you. That's what I'm talking about.
I mean, and it really how you look at it.
Conversation.
Somebody done hack Rap God. I'm telling you, man. That's not Rap God talking.
If you talking about like Jokic separate himself, like he a lot better than everybody. No, but if you saying he separated himself as far as like what he do at the center position, hell yeah, he separated himself because he do what no other center has been doing. I mean, you would go further back to when, like Sabonis or some shit like that.
But no centers needed to do that though.
Sabonis wasn't.
I get that.
Yeah, Sabonis was old though. He would have been, but Sabonis was old.
Sabonis was nice, but Sabonis wasn't that nice. You got a dude dropping 35.
You know who was doing what he was doing?
But
he got injured and didn't have
20 rebounds.
Listen, let me tell you something. Let me give you some history. This is not something new, but the only thing is new because of he's doing it longer. But
at a high level.
But Bill Walton was doing these type of stuff for the Portland Trailblazers.
Go take a look at the playoff record books and then go tell me what Bill Walton was doing versus what Joker's doing right now.
Bill Walton got hurt. Listen what I'm telling you. He got hurt. Bill Walton was MVP. He was MVP too now. But what happened with him, he got hurt. And then what made Bill Walton career a little smudged in the NBA is because he was part of that player movement way before LeBron. And he was vouching for the unions and all that type of stuff.
Historic records for playoffs of even recording triple.
You're not listening to what I'm saying, my guy.
You're trying to say
Bill Walton got hurt and was relegated to a 6th man of the year with the Boston Celtics after winning MVP.
I heard you on all of that.
So if he got injured, that killed his career basically.
All right,
especially back then.
Even
because the medical technology was wasn't as.
But he still ain't doing. He still ain't doing them on a high
even
level.
when he was doing all of that, when he did have his career at the heights, he wasn't doing what Joker's doing. Let's be real.
Right.
He got injured right after he started really doing something with himself. He didn't have a long-lasting
Go
career.
take a look at the reason why they're talking about this separation story that they're talking about with Joker, because he's doing stuff that is on a high level right now. That's
I
crazy.
understand that, but what I'm saying is that we got a glimpse of what Joker is doing now. We got a glimpse of that with Bill Walton. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, quiz.
Bill Walton just didn't last long enough.
What's up,
Quiz,
Purple
I
Baby?
got a question.
Yeah.
Let's ask Dex, how can his Lakers outstand the what's name so they can go back tied 2-2? What do they?
Well, all they got to do is win 2 games at home. And how you going to win those 2 games at home?
Yes.
And how you going to win those 2 games at home? You got to feed Anthony Davis. You got to make him be the man. And LeBron has to fall back when those youngsters get hot and start running up and down the court. Because LeBron seems like once they start running up and down the court, he wants to insert himself into the game to slow the game down. Because he don't want to be a part of that track meet.
I hope the Lakers do exactly what Dex said. I hope that they come down the stretch feeding Anthony Davis. I hope they do that in Game 3. I would love to see them do that in Game 3. I love LeBron to see them do that in Game 3.
Are you saying that? Are you being that? Are you listen? Are you saying that being sarcastic, or are you saying that that's the formula?
Enough, I know exactly.
So you being sarcastic? That's what you're being sarcastic.
I mean, if you want to feed him down the post, go ahead and do that. But you know, AD ain't gonna really be down in the post. You already know that in the last 2-3 minutes of the basketball game.
But listen, all I'm saying, she asked me a question, right? She asked me a question based on what I observed and based on my analysis. I gave an answer, and you gave a rebuttal. So that's all I'm saying.
No, I'm not even really rebuttaling. I'm just saying I hope that they do that. I actually think that is.
But you're being sarcastic, though. You're not being sincere. You're being sarcastic.
Not really. I mean, I think they should have been doing that for the past 2-3 years. I think that makes sense. But
y'all know what I found funny?
Y'all ain't gonna do that.
This Jokic thing is for everything that he is great in offensively or from a playmaking perspective. I find it very interesting that he's as bad as he is on defense. Like, I don't understand. Furthermore, Anthony Davis, the fact that you ain't taking advantage of how bad he is defensively, it's making me look at you a certain kind of way. Because, man, where's your intelligence?
Well, Jokic is tall. It's not like he's just, but he's never really been a defensive dude. He's better now than he was a few years ago for sure. But
I'm not gonna let you play on my head top. You got this A and B. You not about to do that to me. Like, come on, dog.
Well, another thing is the crazy thing is that Joker is outrunning them down the court too. You know what I mean? And the next thing is that Joker's coming down the court, coordinating the whole offense. The Denver Nuggets offense moves very fluently. They have great ball movement. They run phenomenal plays. They get to their spots and do their thing. So it's not like it's an easy thing. Anybody's talking about just stop Joker. He does everything. What you mean? He's grabbing 17 and 20 rebounds a game. He's out rebounding you every game y'all play.
I just know the Lakers going to win both of these 2 games at home. So
I don't know what
I winning the first one. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah, they got to win the first one first. That's the main one. Win the game ahead.
I think they'll take the perspective of just win a game.
This is going 7. This is going 7. I told everybody it's going 7. I predicted this.
Yeah.
I don't know. We're gonna see, but I do know the Lakers will play better at
home.
Well,
that's what you, the same guy, was saying that about Sacramento. So I already know how fickle you are.
Wait, hold on.
When Sacramento went 2-0. Oh, it's over for the Warriors. Oh, Clay's this and Steph Curry's. I already know how Quiz is.
Hold on, Dex. I can't believe you over here calling me. You over here calling me out over my Sacramento take. Yes, I rooted for the Sacramento Kings. I'm not even gonna hold you up. I rooted for them.
I did
and then
too.
At the end, and in those first 2 games, my man De'Aaron Fox was murdering them. He was the best player.
No, he was good. Listen, De'Aaron Fox was good for the whole series. We're not knocking that. I know he kind of choked. I know he choked in Game 7, but hey, that's his first time being there, so it's no smudge against him.
And Steph Curry was not going to lose that game 7. I mean, you know what I mean? Like
But only thing I'm correlating this to is that the Warriors was down 2-0. People wrote them off. I told them that's not going to be the case. And the Lakers are down 2-0, and people writing them off. And I'm telling you, this is not going to be the case. I've seen the Lakers be up 3-1 and lose to the Suns.
Yeah,
So
I'm not.
I already know
Only
how this
problem,
thing can go. I
only
know how this
problem with
thing
your
can go.
only
You
problem
got
for
me
your
messed
Lakers
up,
is
Dex.
y'all ain't winning
Let me
4 out
tell
of
you
5.
why.
So
Let me tell you
y'all
why.
are not winning 4 out of 5. So that's the only problem with your Lakers.
Well, we don't know that.
Let me
We
tell
don't.
you.
You don't know. I'm
All right,
telling you.
we're
I
gonna
seen. I
see.
seen more crazy
Dex,
things.
let me tell
The
you
less
something.
you say, the less you take back when you talk about these Lakers.
You're right about that. Just
Dex,
win the next one.
Dex, let me tell you something. The
Quit
fact
I think
that
talking
that
you
so
y'all
much
win.
stuff. I
the
can't
fact
wait.
the fact that you mentioned the front running Suns and said, "Oh well, they were down and all that." What the fuck? The no defense playing Suns, really?
Right. That's what
And you was
KNT
down?
was running with. They don't play no
Get out!
defense.
Get out! Get out! Get out!
The Lakers are the best defense in the league. There's no way they're gonna do that. Then the Nuggets
Okay,
came
so
out and cracked them for a
so
buck
you're
30.
you mocking K and T. So when K and T gets here, you repeat what you just said out the funnel of your mouth.
I've already told that to. I just did that the last time KNT was on here. This isn't like some sort of hidden
Listen,
closet
That's what I'm saying. So
commentary.
save your ammunition for K
I
and
I've
T.
don't
already
know if
said it to him.
KNT
Where was
delusional
you
or
at?
he just very optimistic. Because after game 1 loss,
It's
he
probably
said,
mixed with
"Oh, we
both.
figured
Strangely
it out."
mixed.
The
KNT's
second
whole
game
tone
they
has
lose,
changed
he
right
said, "Oh,
now.
he
The
been the
last time I
real."
was on with KNT
Like
was
I'm sorry.
he switched up a little bit, but he'll
He
be
gave
all
a
right.
lot of bad takes in a confident way.
I'm sorry. I
Just
don't.
don't get
The
ahead of yourself.
Suns.
Is all I'm saying.
I like KD, but the Suns ain't doing nothing. I don't care once they get a full year together. They are doing nothing.
They're gonna get better, purple baby.
Nothing.
They need to get deeper.
And, huh?
But I'm gonna tell you my wacky take is all these old dudes is done.
Interesting.
All these old dudes, the old
Except
NBA is
LeBron.
over. The old NBA is over.
LeBron is in that chamber
What
and he turning
chamber?
it. He turning it from he.
Listen, LeBron
Hold
better
on,
make
can
sure
you
he
tell
chalk
me?
his. All
Hold up,
LeBron need to
Quiz.
do.
Look,
LeBron need to make sure he put some chalk on his fucking hands so he stop
look. No,
missing
he's in that
his
chamber. He
windows
got
out.
them legs wrapped up, and he turned it from 4 to 10,
Well, he
and it's
better do something.
gonna reflect
He
game
better do something.
3 tomorrow.
They thought he was going to do that in game 2. I heard them on. In fact, I watched
I
it
Quiz,
think.
Stephen
Quiz.
A.
I'm
and all
tired of
them.
you, Quiz.
They said that he's going to drop
I'm
30 in that game.
really sick of Quiz and Purple Baby.
Well,
So
you
I
just
know,
don't
for
the
care.
them,
thing is, I'm not even malicious,
just
Dex.
I am.
I'm not even malicious, Dex. I'm just fucking with you to a certain extent. But no, I had my questions about these teams. I did say what they were. I like the Lakers. I watch a lot. I watch more Lakers games than anybody else.
I will not.
y'all see that? Did you guys see that?
What's
I don't
that?
want to see that.
Oh man, you missed it. Just
You
for
share
Purple Baby and
something?
Quiz. Okay, we're gonna do a replay.
I seen it the first time.
That's where the damn Denver Nuggets gotta reside for the next 3 days at the crypto.com arena.
I don't
There you
care
go.
if they have to stay there for 4 days. If
The
Anthony
Lakers
Davis
play
don't do
better
what
there.
he's
The
supposed
Lakers.
to, they will lose.
If you ask me what the Lakers need to do is your Austin Reeves and your Hachimura, man, those guys are gonna play good.
Hoochie
I would definitely roll off the energy that they're gonna bring to the table because they're definitely gonna come to play.
Well,
But it
LeBron
don't
cannot
matter.
disrupt their flow. See, that's the only thing.
Right,
LeBron cannot
exactly.
disrupt
But
their flow.
all that don't
He
matter
have to trust them youngsters.
if AD don't show up, y'all will lose.
AD knows what he needs to do.
Yep, I believe so. Yep,
The
he
thing is so
knows.
funny is like, people just look at the bottom line of points. Like AD did not play good that last game. He played good defensively
And we still almost won. Don't forget that.
Almost
yeah,
That was
y'all
a close
won.
game. That was a close game going down the wire. It was a free throw game.
It was
Man,
you saw
y'all
how
thought
many
he'd be
you saw
close.
how lackadaisical oh my goodness. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Y'all be falling for that rope a dope stuff. The
They
score
think they put out the
the
gas.
score be looking closer than it really is.
Yeah. Now I said when y'all been up 10, they walk y'all down calmly and they ain't going up 10.
Right. And then they gave y'all like 7 points at the end of the game. Like, here, just take these.
Well, we'll see how that translates into the crypto.com
No,
arena.
I do think that you guys will play better at home though, Dex. Don't get it twisted. And your life is on the line. But
Yeah, I don't
LeBron
see
knows what he
Lakers
needs to
losing
do.
game
And
Yeah, they gotta win this one.
LeBron knows what he needs to do, and AD knows what he needs to do. LeBron,
But, hey,
LeBron,
no.
just Tell LeBron stop shooting that nasty ass. Like, come on, your
You can't tell LeBron nothing. I told you what LeBron do when he's on when he's on the bench. When LeBron is on the bench, he sits way at the end in his damn high chair.
Well, you better pray.
I'm talking about the chair. If I was to walk up to that chair is probably at my shoulders. That's how tall the chair is.
AD sit on one of them too. But the thing I'm saying is that LeBron, just don't shoot that nasty three in the fourth quarter. You already know better than that. You should know better than that.
But would you agree, Quiz, that if AD don't do what he needs to do from an offensive standpoint, that it's not going to be close?
I agree. You know how many 3-pointers that LeBron has hit in the past 19 attempts?
1.
0.
Listen, I'm not going to let you drag LeBron name in the mud. Get off of LeBron. His legacy is set.
Go back and look at that last game.
Tell him that.
Go back and look at that last game.
LeBron, hey, Joey, LeBron been swept before, and they still gave him a crown.
Burger King crown. I used to get those when I was a kid. I used to love it.
A paper crown. He gave him a paper crown.
Oh, I see. Shout out to the bubble.
That is
so funny. He's been swept before, but he won't get swept by the Denver Nuggets. I'm willing to bet $3 LeBron do not get swept in Game 3.
There's a lot of, but I think the Lakers have a lot of pressure on them. To be honest with you,
ain't no pressure.
Yes, all right. Ain't no pressure. I got you. You lose this game. You lose this next game, and then you tell me about pressure.
Well, that's a different story if we lose the game, but I don't got them losing. That's why I'm saying I'm betting $3. Game 3, $1 per game.
The last game we watched them, you saw uncharacteristic stuff. My man LeBron.
Quiz, you're gonna change your tune soon as the Lakers win this game.
I just watched that man miss not 1, not 2, but at least 3 to 4 layup dunks. I mean,
you know what? That was despicable.
He looked like
listen, Quiz. You so right about that. That was despicable. LeBron James missing them layups. And one of the layups, he went up and around somebody and couldn't even get no elevation. Like, dude, just lay the ball up. He's 6'9".
Right.
Honestly,
and that's not to mention the nasty threes. Go on, purple.
That's that stuff, the humidity or whatever it is in Denver. So that didn't surprise me.
The altitude? No, the altitude, not the humidity. It's the altitude.
That did surprise me. Because he didn't even need to do the windmill. Just do a regular dunk. That's what you tell your rookie. You already know your rookie like stop hot dogging, bro.
And that's what
they're trying to make the poster.
I think Denver might win this series because I just think it's too much for them. And they not used to.
It's going to be tied 2-2.
I'm gonna tell you what.
When they leave the LA silo.
I'm gonna tell you what, Purple. I'm gonna be honest with you. The thing for the Lakers to me is forget about what hypothetically, theoretically might happen. Austin Reeves and Hachimura are playing at an extremely high level. I think
Hachimura.
I think they just need to ride that wave. AD will get.
That's not enough though.
Those dudes get hot at home. But the last time, remember that game, Lonnie? Like the Lakers have been getting a lot of phenomenal play from their players.
Well, we might get a lot of Lonnie. Oh, I like how that sounds. We might get a lot of Lonnie.
Because Lonnie,
PA in the building, baby.
Them young players on the Lakers got heart. And the next thing is like I like D'Angelo Russell. I counted him, but Schroeder's listen. D'Angelo Russell obviously doesn't get it done. Play Schroeder a little bit more. He plays better defense anyway. But y'all they got to be all hands on deck. And I think that they'll have the energy from the crowd. I think that the energy
that crowd helps a lot. In them celebrities that's down there that everybody grew up to love.
They got to win Game 3. Like
it's going to be some hobnobbing. It's going to be some hobnobbing down in the silo in crypto.com arena. I'm telling you, when them celebrities come out, it's a different ball game.
Outside of Beyonce and Jay-Z, who else coming?
It's gonna be some hobnobbing.
Everybody
that's all
gonna
I
be
know.
out there.
Everybody ain't came so far. The Kardashians don't count.
Nah, they don't count no more. Shit, you know how many people showing up to Lakers games? I don't even think they showed anybody. Denzel probably gonna be there. You gonna have Denzel.
There'll be so many celebrities there. All the celebrities don't sit front row because all the celebrities don't have front row money.
Yup.
That's we know that. It ain't even about front row money. Sometimes
Floyd will probably be there. Ain't no telling who's gonna be there. You're gonna see a lot of people there.
No, I don't.
Hey, no panic says you say you ain't sitting behind no people.
Yeah,
some celebrities get the suite. The suite. You get the suite. The suite is cheaper than going on the damn what's your
on the
name?
floor.
Front row
They
seat.
said the
Yeah,
Lakers,
but
the
but
Lakers got the highest.
depending on your what you do. If you're an entertainer, you kind of want to be seen on the
No,
front
they be
row.
having parties. A lot of time they have parties in them suites.
I
Trust
know,
me.
but like just for image or whatnot, like you want to seem
Yeah,
like you
they
be
do.
out and about.
Those are different type of celebrities that sit down
No, that's
front
why
row.
I say
Those are
if you in
A-listers.
entertainment, like a
A-listers.
artist or something like that, you kind of want to be seen front row as opposed
Those
to being in
tickets
the
is
suite.
pricey. Them shits is
Yeah,
cost
Right,
an
but you
arm and
got
a
a lot
leg.
of celebrities that gets up in the suites, and
them the ones that you
because
ain't
they
got
put
to
the curtains
question.
around it, right? They put the curtains
Yeah,
around it. You don't know what the hell they doing in there,
Yeah,
and they
facts. Dex, how
doing their
much is
thing.
a celebrity row? A ticket for celebrity row to a
Ooh, probably
Western
50
Conference
grand.
Finals? Right, exactly. 50 grand, maybe more.
Yeah, or maybe more, because now it's a playoff, so it's probably more now.
that's why Spike Lee act the way he
Yeah.
act.
And Spike Lee got season tickets though, so
Yeah,
he
Yeah,
like
ain't
he
but
tripping.
buying season tickets.
see,
Like
and
I'm
that's the
pretty sure
thing
that's
is
a
that's
healthy
the
percentage.
Knicks. But you're talking about the Lakers right now with LeBron with the Lakers. I'm not sure if you notice how many basketball games you go to, but Laker tickets are always some of the priciest tickets.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
but see
put
the
them
thing
out
about
a
Those are
couple of
probably the
hours.
priciest tickets you'll find.
Yep. The cheapest tickets I think they said is Denver. I think, but they put out the ticket.
No,
The
San
Lakers
Antonio, right?
45.
I think San Antonio got the cheapest tickets.
No, I'm
no,
saying
but see
for the
the
playoffs.
difference between
Oh, in the playoffs. Oh, in the playoffs. Okay, my bad.
the reason why I say Spike Lee in New York because even though like
Well, New
Lakers
York
is the
is
Lakers
expensive
and they
too.
do got more stars and whatnot. Think about it. Even if the Lakers having a bad season, you still get to see LeBron. You still get to see the difference. Like
Yep.
they both they model on we bringing in stars, recognizable faces. So even if we don't have a good team, at least you get except for them years like before Lonzo
New
and
York
before
celebrities ain't
Iguodala.
like LA celebrities. It's a
Yeah,
difference.
that's
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it is a different. What
No,
I
but
saying
check
is,
it. I'm from the
if
New
I go
York
into a
market, so
Knicks
I can
game,
tell you
I
that
ain't
the Knicks
seen no
tickets,
superstar players. All I seen
even
is
if the Knicks
mediocre
have a
players.
good team or don't have a good team, Knicks tickets are pricey. But then there's different levels to this. So that's the reason why sometimes instead of going to watch the Knicks, you might go to watch the Sixers because the tickets are going to be cheaper. You know what I mean?
yep.
Oh
Or
yeah, I do that with the Hornets. Shit, I
or
go to the
maybe
Hornets to watch the U if I want
I
to play.
haven't been to the Barclays since the Nets moved back to Brooklyn. But when they used to be in New Jersey, I used to go to those games. Those were the cheaper tickets out of
All I'm
Yeah,
everybody.
saying is,
that's how we do with
I
the
want to
But
see
Clippers
them
though. We
both
do the
act
Clippers the
about
same way.
being
But
in
I
New
don't know if
York
we can. I don't know
watching
if that's
Lonzo.
going to happen once they have the Inuit dome built. You know what I
right.
mean? Because the tickets might be pricey because that's almost a $3 billion arena.
Yeah.
Right.
But when
But I can
but
tell
when
you
they played at the
categorically.
Forum, when the Clippers played at the Forum, when the Clippers played at the Staples Center, and when
Mhm.
the Clippers playing at the Crypto.com arena, you go to their games to see the other team's stars coming in. Or if you
Exactly.
want to see LeBron, you
Yep.
wait till they play the Clippers
Bingo.
because
Right.
the
You
Clippers will
got
be
it.
the home game.
Yeah,
Right.
remember when Kevin Durant first came back from injury when he first get with the Suns first game, yeah, play Charlotte. I going to see them like that's the only way I really end
Oh,
up
you went to
going to
see
see
him?
a game. Yeah,
You
remember
saw that game?
I've been on Flight Sports,
Okay.
but I've been further back though, so I can't really see too much.
You really
Oh, yeah, that's
paid.
right. I remember now. I remember. Yeah.
You really went to go. Let me shut up.
Why not?
No, but
Going to
like
the
and
games
they
is
like
great.
listen, I like what
I
I
think
said
that
like.
ticket was probably about $16, huh?
Like my city ain't got
Ah,
no. I know I said
you get
my
tickets
state
to
itself don't got a
basketball
The
team.
games.
Uber ride was more expensive than that ticket.
So no, I didn't take Uber. But why I'm saying is my state don't have a professional team. So if
Where
I
you
want to go
from?
watch a professional team, I got to go to either 3 hours away in Charlotte, 5 hours away in Atlanta,
Atlanta.
8 hours away in Miami. You know, like I gotta travel. I gotta travel. It gotta be a.
Where
And
you
six
from?
It
hours
ain't gonna
away
be no
and 6 hours
same day
away in
trip. I can
Orlando.
go home tonight.
Where
You
you
know what I
from with
mean?
an accent like that?
What happened?
Right.
I'm thinking you from like New
New
Orleans.
He in
Orleans.
he in South Carolina, but he's a Mississippi Jamaican.
Oh, I got fam.
Oh wow.
That
Ooh,
nigga say a
you a
Mississippi
mix.
Jamaican. I don't fuck with
Nah,
Mississippi.
that's
But
funny.
no,
He's from
He called him
Hattiesburg,
a Mississippi
Hattiesburg,
Jamaican.
Mississippi.
He's actually crazy.
no, but see when you hear people in like Hattiesburg and anywhere in Mississippi, like their country is shit. Like you ain't
I
gonna
used to
hear
go to
nobody talk
Hattiesburg.
like
I
me
know
unless
my,
you
my best friend was from Jackson, Mississippi.
right,
We used to
right.
call him Country Jeff. He was my best. He passed though. He passed. He got
Yeah,
hit
see,
by a
all that
car.
shit sound country to me. Like even like parts of South Carolina, that shit sound country to me. Just my city, like we talk Geechee, so it's like it don't you like you know
Oh,
when you in
all right,
Charleston.
that
You
makes
know what I mean?
sense.
Like you know when you in Charleston.
Yeah. In fact, Kwame Brown from down there.
Yeah, Kwame Brown.
Yeah,
Yep,
more
sure
or
is.
less.
He's
They
from
got
South
a lot of
Carolina.
athletes from down there. They got
You know who else is from down there? Believe it or
Zion's
not,
from down there.
Yeah,
Zion and
Zion that play like
Charlamagne the God from
and John
South
Morant.
Carolina also.
Don't forget John Morant from down there, the
Yup.
gangster.
yeah, little Spartanburg, Greenville
I got
area.
family down there in what is it? Orangeburg and Branchville.
Yeah, that's like 30-minute drive by hitting by hitting 90. That's a 30
I have
minute
fun
drive.
out. I'm gonna hold you up. I went down to South Carolina. I expected it to be, country. Boy, I'm gonna tell you, I had so much fun down
It
there.
is. You got to
Yeah,
you
certain
probably
you
go
gotta
to the right part.
spot. You can see moose.
Yeah, shit. They got brick. They got brick buildings and brick. What you call that? Stone hobble streets.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Stone
see, that
cobble.
more in Charleston.
Yeah, Charleston. Exactly. That's where it's Charleston.
Very cool.
They got the cobble streets. Shit.
Yeah, so they still got the little slave quarters down there.
Yeah, but you get the people there also, like, they have some beautiful women and great hospitality
And good food.
People know
Oh
how
my
to-
God,
people know
that
how to-
food
how
in
to
South
talk to you.
Carolina.
You have real women who got real femininity. You know what I mean? You just feel the energy is different.
But they soul food is off the chain too, man.
Oh yeah, definitely. And they still do.
I know. I spent so much money on soul food, and I was by myself. I was like, man.
Oh, they
I'm
must
surprised how
love
many
you.
people from like New York stay down here, Florida stay down there, like.
Them the New York people that's in protective custody.
Yeah, hey, I'm about to say that. they always
They done told on the whole block.
You know, when you move out of town, you move to a new state or whatnot. Like, you might try to move somewhere where ain't too much extra shit going on. Them motherfuckers move down here, move straight to the hood. Them motherfuckers feel comfortable and shit.
Like, that's exactly what we be on. We go like, hey, you know what I mean? Like, you can make it there. We'll go places and live in the, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
they say if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere, right?
And every
exactly,
single
like
one of them
we need to be in ghetto places. That's
all them boys.
It's a little bit more our speed. We need to go somewhere we could get down with the hustle. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, they sure do come down here and go straight to the damn hood.
But I'm gonna tell you, you want to make
Better
some.
than me.
You go and scout some Lakers tickets, because those are categorically the most expensive tickets in the NBA. And the Lakers come to town, you're gonna pay top dollar for them Lakers to come. You watch them prices shoot up. You be like, man, y'all, I just got a ticket for $8.
And that's
last
why
game when the Magic came to town.
Hey, listen, and that's why I keep telling y'all,
spending $50 to be in the
nosebleeds on LaMelo contract and not pay him a low ball.
Listen, I'm gonna pay 50 when the Lakers come to town. I'm paying $50 to be in the parking lot
for a town that don't even get that much revenue.
I'm watching at the bar next door.
Fuck around and fuck up LaMelo balls.
They tax in there too, Dex. Trust me.
I know. They got a whole little city in LA called LA Live.
Oh,
it's like
really?
a whole other city.
Yeah, because I seen they've been doing that. They've been popping these cities up since. Remember when the Bucks won the championship and they had that whole little area,
yeah.
That was rocking. There's more people out there than in the dang on stadium
in the game. Yeah, what's your name do it too? Toronto.
I think that they've been popping more of those up though, because I think that they only really did that at like major cities, and now it's spreading throughout the league.
The thing about Toronto is they can have a whole country behind them, but their country main sport is hockey. So like, they ain't gonna get the support. I mean, they get support, but they ain't gonna have the crazy support you would think a Toronto team would have or another country team would have. Like the Spurs, they about to have a bigger impact as far as fan base because the rigged damn lottery saying I've been reading something where the Spurs like the most popular team in France. So like when by going to the Spurs,
there's reasons for that. There's reasons for that. Plus, the Spurs aren't in really a super small market either. I think that San Antonio's in the top 10 media markets in the country, believe it or not. So they actually have a big market. And remember the Suns with the Spurs with the Tim Duncan. Remember that they have players from France. I mean, some of these franchises do have fan bases out of the country because of international players and the success of those franchises. So
yeah, like the Rockets and Yao Ming.
Exactly. So
that was crazy with Rockets and Yao Ming when that was
it's still connected to China. Shit.
Brilliant thing.
He was selling more jerseys than anybody. Remember that?
Come on, China got more people
and getting the All-Star votes. He was getting more All-Star votes than Shaq.
Hold on, Dex. I seen this dude. Did you see this? I was looking at out there where Dwight Howard plays.
Taiwan.
Yeah, Taiwan. Yo, they was showing this
Yeah, he need
dude
to
he
hurry up
was
and get up out
playing
that
against.
motherfucker though. They
Hold
about
on,
ready
they
to
was
bomb
showing this
Taiwan.
dude. They just showed this dude he was playing against over there, man. This dude is 7. This dude is huge. I never seen a dude 7'5" like that with that body build. Look out there looking like, remember Andre the Giant?
Yeah.
Imagine Andre the Giant at 7'5". That's what this dude looked like. He looked like a straight Neanderthal.
Remember the Phoenix Suns had somebody like that, but he was a Mexican. You remember that? Remember that? I think his name was Luna.
Yeah, I know, but Dex, this dude is big. This dude is the biggest. I'm not even kidding with you, Dex. This dude is huge. I gotta find the picture so I can show it to you, because
Yeah, but Taiwan is on war alert, so
I know.
he need to get the hell up out of here.
But hold on, Dex. Me and you
You
can
know
both
what?
agree.
You know what happened with what's his name? What's the billionaire out of Omaha, Nebraska?
Omaha.
What's it? Berkshire Hathaway.
Oh yeah, that's the
What's his name?
I knew something, but I don't know.
Bernie.
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 Dex, I know the hell you talking about, bro.
Yeah.
You talking about the stock genius?
Yeah, him. Yeah, the stock genius. Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
I knew you talking
And
about.
I can't think of his last name, man.
The dude who ran. You're not
No.
talking about.
Yeah, he owns Berkshire Hathaway.
Yeah, but
He own that. I think that's a hedge fund.
Run that fund.
Oh, he just runs the fund.
Hold on. I mean, you might know more than me. I just remember reading up.
I thought he owned it. I thought he's the owner. I mean,
Those
CEO and all that.
Hedge funds.
Unless he retired.
Hedge funds.
No, he's still
Be careful.
Hedge fund.
What is that dude name, man?
Your due diligence when you mess around with them.
But anyway, they selling all they he had a big multi-million-dollar, like hundreds of millions invested in a tech firm in Taiwan, and they was making the computer chips and shit like that, and they finally sold their last 80% of that based on the fact they think that country's going into war.
You were talking about Warren Buffett, isn't it?
Warren Buffett, there you go, Buffett.
I remember reading up on
why you say Bernie?
Yeah,
I know. I got mixed up because Bernie Sanders and Warren Buffett. They two old white haired men. You know what I mean? So I just got it mixed up. Warren Buffett, yeah. And so they think that's indicative of them sharing a lion's share in that market for tech, that the country might go up in flames.
Yeah, he's a CEO, and he's like the largest investor in the company, but he's the CEO.
Look, you know what? Business.
So what's his name? Dwight Howard better get his ass up out of there. Before he gets stuck.
Tell everybody to come on over.
He's stuck out.
Yeah, he's telling people to come over while the rich people trying to get the hell up out of there. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's why I mean to ask you. I mean, this ain't got to change the subject, but you hear about in the WNBA they cut like 20 first-round picks from this year already, a month into the season. Or
you said they cut? They cut?
Yeah, like the girl from Alex Morris from LSU won a championship this year. She gets drafted by Connecticut Suns, and she already out. They waive her a month later.
Why?
I don't know. They said they basically ain't got no room for them. So a lot of the first rounders get cut, like 20 of them.
Is that right?
Yeah.
So what they do? They got to go overseas?
Shit, I know the girl was saying something. She was trying to she said she was trying to call a lot of the players that get cut in the first round to go overseas and form like a super team or some shit like that. But I know, like that shit sound crazy. I had to read
social media followings now. They could go.
I know. Fans. I know that the one girl that was playing for what was it, Connecticut Suns, and they cut her or traded her or something based on the fact that she got pregnant.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, she got a grievance against them.
Yeah, she sued. Yeah, and she won. She won the lawsuit.
Yeah, but they basically saying like they don't. WNBA don't want to cut the veteran women.
Right. I understand that.
When you bring in the newer ones, but it's like they backwards with it because it's like, well, our veterans kind of like it's like they look at the league as a family, so teams they really want to cut a player that been there for a while because you kind of cut into their money or lifestyle or whatever the case may be. I don't know, but
no, I understand. Yeah, with the new girls, they ain't made the money yet, so they their lifestyle ain't as pertinent as some of these older veterans because the older veterans got family. Some of them are married.
You got to look at the ones that come out of college early that probably has still eligibility left. Now it's like
Shit, they could have stayed another year in college and get the NIL money. But instead, it's like you go on, take that risk, go into the WNBA, get drafted, first round pick, and you cut. Like, that shit sound crazy for any sport to get drafted in the first round.
So they're losing that much money where they have to cut their first round draft picks.
Oh no, they've been losing money.
The WNBA is not a profitable business.
Yeah, like they're the most famous.
You do know that, right, Dex?
Yeah, I already know it's about feminism.
It's pretty much just subsidized. It's all about just marketing and promotion and expanding. Basketball as an industry. So it's not really about the profits in the WNBA. But I think,
like I said, they got bad at this one chick who was like a pretty impactful player for the Connecticut Suns, and she got pregnant, and they all turned on her. Like, you taking dick.
Liz Cambridge.
Well, I think the world has changed though. So like Angel Reese is like, why am I going to WNBA? I make more money here in college.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if these girls have half a bit of sense nowadays, they'll try to just expand themselves, make sure that they get themselves out there, build their own little personal fan bases and stuff.
I trip off the track and field girls. They're like one step away from being strippers.
Yeah, I know, because they don't got no kind of uniforms. Dex, stop it. You're crazy. Especially the girls in the pole vault, right?
A lot of them
you ever
be
see
playing
the pole
basketball, or they'll be playing volleyball, or they'll be in track. Once they realize, like, damn, after track ain't a professional track, it's the Olympics. But you know you ain't good enough for the Olympics, but your body in shape. You've been doing tracks for your whole life.
Man,
now
them track girls looking good.
They get money though. Don't sleep though. Don't sleep no panic. Them girls do be getting money. They get money through.
No, I ain't saying
shout out to Rico.
Money, saying is they know for a fact there's nothing after college life. So now that you're probably in more shape body wise than most women in this world, now you flaunt it off. Not saying that you're trying to sell yourself, but it's like that's how they stay relevant. They date certain people, or they stay in certain social circles. Yeah, like market themselves a lot. So it's like Sha'Carri Richardson, she going from a no-name racer. As soon as she get a name on Shade Room or whatever, it's like she feel like she need to be a shit. Like she feel like that need to be her audience. She need to be relevant shit. And it's like, bro, just go race. Like you actually can race in the Olympics.
Yeah, but it's just new age. I think that there's just more opportunities here in Generation Z.
But I'm just saying though. Listen, I'm trying not. Listen. I'm not being a perv. I'm not being a perv.
Oh,
I try to control myself.
You are,
when you start off like that,
yes, you are.
Giggity.
Oh, okay. But anyway, when you go to because come across my Instagram, because I'm in the sports, so a lot of sports stuff comes up, and it'll be suggestions, and I go and look at some of these girls that's in college that's playing track and field or even volleyball. They're scantily clad.
Yeah,
very.
Even Angel Reese starting to do that a little bit.
I mean, I'm a heterosexual, and I'm be like, whoa.
Angel Reese ain't bad. See, the thing is that you got.
She ain't bad. Yeah, she ain't bad compared to a lot of these girls.
Because like if you ever watch like what Dex is talking about, even if you look at like the Olympics, you know what I mean. Like if you ever look at the girls who do pole vaulting or the long jump, like there's this African girl that does the long jump. Like my goodness, that girl's body is insane, and I mean like. Everything is out. I mean, the cakes is out. Most female sports, they're very scantily clad. You know what I mean? Just like Dex is saying. And I think it would probably be good for the WNBA, but I don't think that they really care about really being profitable. I think that women can play sports, but the environment for college basketball is just so much better than anything else that they're really going to experience because they have a genuine fan base on college campuses. So as opposed to the disingenuous stuff, like you win a WNBA championship and then you get the parade and there's like 10 people stand on the corner somewhere. Like it's just not.
Well, Rico, come and explain it then, Rico. You young enough and you're old enough, so come and explain it because maybe I'm just past my time and.
What's he gonna try to explain?
I don't know. He's trying to say he's saying something in the chat. The link is dropped for you to come up here and explain what's going on.
Yeah,
I mean that this generation, that Gen Z generation, but it's like that's what it does. Like that's the game for them now. Like,
but they have to be built like that, Rico. Yeah, I mean you can't have these oversized mammary glands bouncing up and down while you're running in track because there is no sports bra that's gonna hold that.
Yeah, but see when you play when you play in those type of sports, even if you don't blow muscle, you still toning your body up. You still being toned throughout your teenage years, throughout your really adult year, like your 18 to 22 years. Like most people don't constantly exercise or get exercise up until that age. A lot. If you ain't play college ball, you probably ain't. I mean, I can't say that because I know shit. Motherfuckers still be hooping every day, even if they don't hoop for a team.
That's a fact.
But when it comes to women, like when they go into sports in high school and then in the college, is like they working out, like they toning their body, to keeping their body in shape, as opposed to a lot of other women who quote unquote girly girls. They don't care about stuff like that, so they weight kind of catch up to them in certain places, certain areas. Not all of them now, but I just saying like, so if you know your biggest asset is, damn, my body look good, why not capitalize and start dressing a little different, like, you know, start dressing a little more revealing or whatnot like that. They just to keep yourself in a certain social standing or social circle, whatever.
Marketability is important. Like, remember Lisa Leslie? So I'll give you two female athletes who played basketball. You had Cheryl Miller. Remember her? Cheryl Miller is a Hall of Famer. Cheryl Miller at one point was the best female basketball ever to touch a basketball. But Cheryl Miller didn't spend.
She came after Cynthia Cooper, but go ahead.
She came before Cynthia Cooper.
No, she came after Cynthia Cooper.
Well, I don't know. I don't follow.
You said Cheryl Miller.
Cheryl Miller.
Oh, I'm thinking about Cheryl Swoops. My bad.
Yeah, no, not Swoops.
I'm
just going through some iconic female.
Yeah, Cheryl Miller, Anthony Cooper, right? I mean, Cynthia Cooper, yeah.
But let me finish my point. So you have Cheryl Miller, who was well known, right? And then this is even before they even had the WNBA. So she was already well known. You know, she ended up on the sidelines and corresponding. But then you had like Lisa Leslie, who came along later on, another iconic female.
But you missing. That's why I said Cynthia Cooper, because you're missing that gap.
No, I'm using these two in contrast for a specific reason. So, when you look at Lisa Leslie, she was a real girly girl. You know what I mean? Like, you saw Lisa Leslie. Lisa Leslie was practically a model. She stayed very fly, very fashionable, very marketable, with a lot of feminine energy. While, you know, you have other women out there who maybe didn't really capitalize on that sort of stuff, like Cheryl Miller. She really didn't bring any feminine energy. She mostly had masculine energy when you saw her. She, you know, carried herself and didn't conduct herself very, you know, I mean, but she did get her hair permed and stuff like that. I mean, she's
you know who she played with in college, right?
Person. No, I don't. Who she play with?
She played with JaVale McGee, mom.
Oh, yep. She did. And had a lot of success. But it's different because not every woman, like, for example, you look at like Brittany Grimes, right? Brittany Griner, isn't that her name?
Right, but why are you missing Cheryl Swoop? Cynthia Cooper.
I'm not
because
avoiding
they mixed in there though, you know, because they was, you know, what I'm saying? They still it's, you know.
I just don't know I'm not familiar with those females as much as Lisa Leslie, who was definitely a girly girl and was able to do modeling and was able to branch into different things that weren't necessarily basketball related, just by taking advantage of the fact that she was marketable from a female perspective. Graced the covers of a lot of magazines and stuff like that, and really portrayed herself as a woman. Some women are just more.
Yeah, and that didn't work. It didn't help.
Some women are just more, you know.
I met Lisa Leslie before. And she is tall as hell.
Yes, she is.
She was with her dude. I think that was her husband at the time. And we worked out at the was it Culver City?
How tall is she?
I think she's about like 6'9".
Dang on. Whew.
About either I say between 6'5" and 6'9". Because I can't. I'm just guessing. You know.
Well, she was dunking, so she probably was around 6'9".
Yeah, she's tall. I mean, she's really tall.
She was.
And she walks real feminine. She was with her dude, and he was carrying the baby. You know how you have the like the baby was on his chest, not on his back.
Home dad.
You know what I'm saying? And he was carrying the baby, He's kind of muscular, but he's definitely shorter than her. He's a little taller than me.
He
I
was
could say he's about
and the
5'10", because I'm like 5'8", so he's about 5'10". And we was at the 24-hour fitness gym. And I said hi, and when she said hi back, it was just so soft like a sweetie pie.
right.
I was
A
like,
very
man, this
wanted
girl is a
woman.
girl. I mean, she's real feminine.
Yeah, she's a girly girl for real. And she great. She did I think she did a couple of swimsuits and stuff like that too. She was officially a model. Also, she wasn't just a basketball player. She
And she
was.
scored 100 points in the first half of a
Yeah.
basketball game. 100
So
points.
now you have
102 to be honest.
the Generation Zers like the Angela Reese and them or whatever, and they're marketing themselves very well. Her and the other brown skin girl. The other brown skin girl is a rapper.
Oh
They have
yeah, that's Flawed J. Her daddy's Camouflage.
they're making real money.
Who's the rapper? I don't know who's the rapper.
The Flo J girl,
Camouflage.
her teammate.
Oh, her teammate. Okay.
Yeah, Flawed J.
They're together a lot, Dex. You're gonna hear a lot from them young ladies. Just be
She
prepared.
went on that show out where you probably didn't watch that, but I used to watch that back in the day.
What about Caitlin Clark?
The rap show.
What about her?
Like that.
Yeah, Caitlin Clark. I don't know if Caitlin Clark is promoting herself as well as those two, because they seem they're.
Oh, she don't got to. She got the right color for the right thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Complexion for the connection.
And aside from that, she looked like she, you don't really know what people have going on, but I know that she's not. She doesn't have to spend, like you said, you were right on point with that too. No panic. She don't really have to market herself, promote that. You know what I mean? She's already got people.
She's the Taylor Swift of college basketball.
Yeah, people look at her like she the female Steph Curry already.
All of those guys, you know what they do nowadays? The blue check is what's most important. So these are all blue check people. These are blue check.
Well, as long as you don't pay for the blue check.
Yeah, that blue check
low key celebrities.
Value already.
Blue check, yeah. It don't really have.
Well, you don't pay for the blue check on like Instagram. You pay for that on that.
No, you do them on Instagram too.
Ridiculous notion stuff on Twitter. I mean,
no, you do them on Instagram too. Like them boy, I add that like you be seeing all the regular ass people with blue checks.
Oh, really? You could pay for those on Instagram too? I didn't know.
Yeah,
it's
shit like $16 a month.
Oh,
no, you can't pay for the following. I mean, you probably can if you got like some back.
No, I'm just talking about the blue check.
But as far as the blue check, you can buy that shit from.
You gotta have
verifying with your ID.
But I don't know about people paying. Like I've never seen a blue check person.
Yeah, it's called. Yeah, they put it in your Instagram. They let you know.
Yeah,
they give you like little opportunities to boost your
swipe down for hand.
All kind of little shit. They try to get you to buy that shit.
All you gotta do is upload your ID and the picture, and that shit verify you like that. Like
and the payment, and the payment.
Yeah, the payment. That what LeBron been talking about when he been like, well, I guess I'm about to be on.
Well, that's because the reason he said that though.
The Twitter started him first
because Elon Musk, when he took over Twitter, he came with this whole thing, and he was gonna, and you had to pay, even if you have you had to pay for your blue checks, which doesn't really verify, because somebody could have a fake account. Like Dave Chappelle has a joke about how somebody was using his account, but it was a fake account of his, and they were talking to Cat Williams, and him and Cat Williams got into a beef, and then he came to find out that his fake Dave Chappelle account was talking to the fake Cat Williams account. These were two dudes, and he was like, and Dave Chappelle was so funny. He was like, this motherfucker was running his fake account was actually funny as fuck. He said, but then he started getting violent. You know what I mean? He's like, damn.
Yeah, but see, you can't really do that because like you gotta actually have your government name up in like if you gotta verify back, like shit gotta have your government. So like,
yeah.
You
well,
can
listen, trust me when I tell you that. I'm not sure if you know about scammers, but they're prepared for that. They ain't
I already know.
Just because a person got a blue, don't think that they can't scam their way through it. Trust me, I'm sure.
Shit. I mean, like I say, like shit, they can very well do that shit, especially with AI and all that coming out heavy too. But at the same time, it's like
y'all got me scared to come out the house now.
Come on, listen, that blue check. That's just, if you don't know about shit, like if you just jumping on IG and you already know nothing about the world or what's going on, you ain't gonna know the difference between some regular motherfucker,
right?
Blue check or whatever. So like, yeah, you right. You get scammed on that shit.
Yeah. That's the reason why it didn't make no sense what Elon was doing. He's talking about doing certain things, and he couldn't even stand on his own square on his own. He couldn't even stand 10 toes down on the stuff to say. There's some of the changes he said he was going to make when he got over there.
You know why? Because when he first bought Twitter, he thought that shit was super profitable until he started digging deeper in the books after he paid the money and basically, but like, we're not paying the money, but actually entered into the deal. And but like, damn, this shit actually losing money. That way, he tried to bring all the Twitter people back into the office instead of working from home because he was trying to like lower the cap cost of what they got to do. And then he come out with the subscription shit. And he said like, I think maybe like a handful of people he actually paying himself for their verification bag like LeBron,
right? Because they maxed out. Because he didn't realize like social media, like in certain things. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you're looking at it as a corporation. I'm looking like I'm getting out of here. I already done maxed out. I got this value as high as it's going to be, and I'm not fixing to sit around and be spending all of this money maintaining all of this stuff. And then you're liable, lawsuits and stuff like that in case people have certain issues. And sometimes it's become a big headache or whatever. That's why people sell, build the value, sell, get out, let somebody else deal with those headaches. I'm done.
Yeah, because what's going to happen is all these people making money on social media. And nobody like Instagram, Twitter, they don't make money off of you going on Instagram, posting a story, or you got all the you do tattoos. Right. Now you're getting all this tattoo traffic coming to do. It's like they ain't getting no money off of help for you having a gateway to promote. So it's like they trying to find because ads can only pay by so much. You paying them to post your not post, but to put your page to be seen by different people only pay by so much. So it's like they trying to find every single thing.
There's ways they make money that they don't say, but at the same time, it's
advertising. That's where all the money comes from.
Well, advertising, but that's not just it. So, for example, you know that Google is the #1 search engine on the internet, right?
Yep.
All right. Now you know Google is a very profitable company, also.
Yeah.
Right? So there's ways that they're making money, but the main thing that they're doing is that what they're doing is they're jockeying you for your. So you love people who have people who follow them because they'll follow you. You know what I mean? So that's what they're really looking for. They're just looking to get traffic, and the traffic attracts the advertisers quite naturally. That's the reason why like YouTube has such a tremendous value. But the thing is that they have their own actual server. You know what I mean? So when people go on there, they're actually in their space. So that's one of the little tricks of doing stuff on the internet. The apps is kind of a weirder place because it's a little bit harder because you usually have to kick a bunch of money to get your thing started. But Instagram is good because, you know, Instagram is Facebook. What people may or may not realize, Facebook buys a lot of apps. And they bought Instagram for $1 billion. Because
they're fighting to keep
within its first year.
Facebook.
Within its first year. They bought it for $1 billion, and that was probably the best investment that they made. They do these things for specific reasons. Specific reasons. Also, Facebook does that stuff also to eliminate their competition before it becomes competition.
Exactly. That's
so
right.
It's really smart. It's sophisticated.
Hostile takeover.
But yeah, but they are able to generate money and make money. But what they're doing is really all they're in the business of doing is that they're manipulating traffic, and traffic. You know what I mean? At the end of the day is what makes it profitable for everybody because that's where all your money now can come in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you go on your Google right now and search out rubber basketballs, blue rubber basketballs. By the time you go on Instagram and start scrolling, you're gonna see some ad for some shit related to what you search.
Facts, exactly. And that's the reason why they do the hashtags and stuff like that. Plus, they made things so that's the reason why YouTube is such an amazing business model. Their whole concept. I mean, think about YouTube before anybody was there. So you come on there, you can make 1,000,001 videos, share them. You know what I mean? Every time somebody clicks on it, they're coming right to their server, right? You know what I mean? And then, you know, that's where they're getting all of the money to pay these people ridiculous money just to be on there because you guys are doing all of the work. They don't create anything. You do all of the work. All we do is set it up and allow you to monetize while we sit back and you know look at our numbers or whatever and make bigger deals in the background for advertisement and then there are different things like you know the authorizations and stuff like that, the permissions, like you know how many ways these people back in and they sell your information.
Yeah.
That's another model of profit. These
They just
companies
throwing hand to
straight
hand
sell
selling.
your information. So when you get those solicitation calls and all these weird people, and now they got the AI and stuff like that out there too, boy. Let me tell you something. You're gonna get a phone call you're gonna get a phone call. You're gonna think it's your best friend. It's gonna be some artificial technology solicitation. They got everywhere that you've been. They know your tendencies. They know what you like. They know what you like. They know what you're gonna do before you know what you're gonna do.
They're gonna be like, quiz. This is Johnny. Send me
Right,
bail money.
Facts. They do it right now. Yo, they actually really do this, and it's gonna get worse because they actually do this. You ever have a friend on Facebook and they message you? You know what I mean? And they're messaging you something. And you're like, I know this person. Like I know good and well. Like somebody just hit me
he
up.
ain't finna mess. Yeah, ask me this shit. Hey, how you doing? They only talk like that.
My family member just hit me up talking about, hey, could you send me $20? Like, I don't even know if you. As I know,
One of my homies got me like that. Somebody hacked his account, and he was in jail, and he was like, dog, OG, man, come, look out for your boy, man. Send me 50. And I was like, this nigga never asked me for no money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So then, I almost sent it. So I said, send me the Cash App, and the Cash App he sent wasn't the name that I'm familiar with.
Exactly.
It was some broad name. I was like, this dude ain't finna have me send no Cash App to no broad.
Let me put y'all on to something. So on Facebook, Facebook already got caught with their hands in the cookie jar, right? So with Facebook, they'll sell your information in a heartbeat. Now, let's say that, like, my father passed away. He has a Facebook account. I'm not running it. No, I'm not running it. I could definitely tell you that there's a program in Facebook that's running around grabbing up people's accounts that aren't being used. And then they'll start operating out of them. And they do this to older people who don't use this thing first and foremost. So when you get a family member or something like that, and they're sending you a message or whatever, or even they doing this stuff now with like text messaging, because you could do text solicitation stuff. They have all kinds of artificial technology for text solicitation. So when you get information and it's not verified, like nobody is ever like, if you get like a grant, get this grant. Like nobody does applications through Facebook. That's first off. And this is crazy because I have to educate my older people because they be the people that that they scam old people.
Yeah, they be vulnerable. They be vulnerable.
Right. So it has evolved from them scamming people through the mail to now scamming people through technology, and it's only getting more sophisticated. So I promise.
I remember they should send the emails that you won a jackpot.
Yeah,
lottery,
exactly.
But you got to send $300 here.
Bingo, you got
clear,
it.
To clear international taxes and all that. And one time I said, just take the shit out of my winnings.
Right, exactly, right. And they used to do that when the internet first became popular and used to get those emails. You would think these things is real. Like, oh snap, sounds great. Then you gotta go to the barrister.
So funny.
You just gotta send the money to the barrister. The money is there. I'm like, wait, hold on. Why I gotta pay for money? I won.
I won.
Now.
You know what I'm saying? Like, take that shit out of my money. I never heard from the motherfuckers again.
They got a Cash App scam that they're doing.
It was like, that's a smart nigga right there.
Where the Cash App scam, like, I want to give you. They might hit you up and say, I want to be your sugar mommy. I'm gonna send you $500. Just give me your Cash
I'm paying all bills.
Yeah. And then they say, well, you gotta get verify it. The money, they show you a screenshot like they sent the money, and then you gotta verify. In order to verify, you gotta send them like $100. Don't ever fall for that one. You gotta be dumb as a box of rocks if you fall for that.
Exactly. Yeah, you roadkill.
I'm not sending you.
But some people are desperate because I was dating this girl, and I used to have to school her about this shit because she kept trying to bite and send money to these people. I was like, what are you doing? I said, you that desperate that you need money from somebody, some random person sending you an email talking about you have a family member that died in the Congos, and they traced the family tree to you, and you the only living survivor or whatever, and you won $7 million, but you got to send $1,500 to clear it. And she's trying to, oh, babe, you got 800 because I got 7.
Right.
Hey, you don't get that shit away from me. Yeah, you're like, you didn't get that shit.
And listen,
I send your money
that night. I can't.
Like, yo, you crazy? I said, who the hell you know in the Congos? The Republic of Congo. You know what I'm saying? I know you black as hell, but you know damn well you don't come from no Congo.
Hey, shit, them boy had one with they had like, I think like Megan Thee Stallion, but somebody inboxed me like, this a hot girl, whatever. My tour bus stuck in your city. I just need like $100 for get. And like people, like I ain't saying people that get fall for him, but I remember some page had this shit posted and saying that's how they be in the inbox. Like one of them, this Beyonce and this that and third.
They do that with everything. One of my partners,
that Forex trading
got hit
shit
up with
annoying
Trump.
too.
She got hit up with
Oh
Trump.
yeah, the Forex. Oh my God, they follow you for 3 hours and then they unfollow you.
Yeah, that shit's annoying.
Exactly. Or they'll try to tell you that they're what do they call it? Binary options. They try to tell you this binary option scam. There's so many of them. You know, I was a digital marketer, so trust me, there's a lot of people who do disingenuous stuff and they prey on people. And that's the reason why it's so important for people to understand. Even before you have all of this, like now you hear them promoting a bunch of artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence has been here. All these companies have been using it. It ain't nothing new. It's just getting more sophisticated. And you know, and what they're doing is when you're traveling around on your YouTube and your Instagram or wherever you're doing, there's a digital footprint. And so what they're selling your information subvertly is the companies, because they want to know you. They know what you're gonna do before you know what you're gonna do.
Right. They know your tendencies. Yes.
Right. It's like that joke by Dave Chappelle where he went to he was in Mississippi and he went to the restaurant and he didn't know he was gonna order, and they saw he was black and they was like, oh, I know what you're gonna order. You're gonna get the chicken. He was shocked. Like, it's no mystery that black people and chickens are very fond of one another.
Oh yeah, that's an intimate relationship.
Right, exactly. So they know what you're doing. They know what the last thing that you bought was. They know the type of stuff you buy. In fact, if you notice, like when you look and you see ads pop
that's
up,
why I get all these,
about.
And this is why I get all these damn Filipino date sites.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
I've been looking up, Asian women lately.
Damn.
Oh yeah. They know what you're into. Dex, you ever been online? You ever been online and the advertisement comes up and you're like, hot damn, I was just thinking about this motherfucker.
I was just thinking about that. Yep.
Heck yeah. Motherfuckers know what I'm thinking before I'm thinking it.
Yep.
I was just about to go.
That's crazy, right?
Yo, they're so slick with it nowadays. So you just got to be on your P's and Q's. But definitely don't send any money without verifying from the person you're sending.
I ain't send no money to nobody.
And
especially I already know it's scams. I know Nigerians. I have some good Nigerian friends. They put me up on a whole lot of stuff they be doing.
Yeah, and there's a bunch of people who fall for stupid stuff. Like even if it's your like your the fake cable company and all kind of stuff, they be having stuff just so that you could submit your credit card number or your basic information.
Yeah,
that's all that they try to do. And so most companies.
I remember, and they do that. What about the Netflix? Your Netflix account being suspended.
Yeah, that's fake.
Please update your payment details.
Right.
I'll go to my Netflix and I'm watching the movie. I'm like, who? These people are something else. Now I don't know how the hell they get my number.
Yeah, because what they're trying to do is they're trying to hack your account. So once you put that information in there, they got your account.
Because I almost let me tell you something. Oh my God, Quiz. Listen, one day I got an email, right, dealing with my bank account. And so I thought it was fishy. So I said, well, let me call the number. So I called the number and they kept asking me for my password. They was asking me for my full account number, my birthday, but I never gave them the correct information. And they kept saying, we can't verify to release these funds and blah, 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 right? And I just hung up in their face. Because they wanted me to send my bank account number, my routing number, my birthday, my mother's maiden name. Yeah, they were trying to get my mother's maiden name and my password. When they got to the password, I was like, why would you need my password? Because they was like, yeah, we just want to verify that if it's you or not. And I was like, okay, this is me. Click.
They was trying to get into your account right then and there. They had to ask that information because that's all the security clearance.
Yeah, that's the security clearance. Exactly.
Once they get through your security clearance, and then now they got all your information, so they could create
and the password
from you. They could create fake IDs from you and all kind of crazy stuff.
And then when I said, "Why you need my password?" dude started laughing because he already knew he was caught.
Yo, there are some funny videos out there of people catching these scammers. When they catch your digital footprint and all of that stuff that they do for phishing. That's the reason why they send a lot of these artificial things. It's called something that they called phishing. So, they want to try to get into your information. So you just got to be careful. Use your due diligence. Don't agree to send anything to anybody that you don't verify is actually a human being that you deal with. because these people are getting good. And the scary thing is, what's scary, Dex, is because I already know they've got the voice recognition. They're only a second away from being able to hack your phone, get voice recognition of the people that you're talking to and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
All of this stuff that Google is involved in and stuff like that.
So some of the things you can do to take precautionary measures is that the people that you frequently talk to establish some type of code. So if you're in doubt, you use a code to verify if it's that somebody or not. And you don't establish a code over the phone. You establish a code face to face.
Wrap everything up in aluminum foil.
There you go. Facts.
And let me tell you something about traveling too. They got these devices when you swipe your card.
Oh yeah, yep.
Yeah, it leaves a fingerprint, and they copy it out of the ethers, because that happened to me a couple of times, and my identity was stolen. And what they do is to keep you unaware, they keep the number down, like to a low number, like 35, 35, 35, 35, 35.
Well, they do that stuff. They do that stuff to
like low $1-2 purchases all over, and that shit like adding up like a motherfucker.
Hell yeah, adds up.
I'm like, damn, but them boy get me like that. And that's when them chips first come out, as far as the debit card having a chip on them.
Right.
I go into a backyard type of store, and then that's when that shit start happening. I'm like, well, goddamn.
Our gas station, or one of them little mom and pop gas station with the low gas. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, I'm gonna get some gas right here. Shit, this shit is only.
Well, I'm gonna let you know something, that they have like these digital wallet cases now that you can protect you against that stuff. That you can put your cards in there. Then they also have they have some really cool technology that they've created.
Especially when you travel abroad. If you're a traveler and you travel abroad, like overseas, like I do. Those things are very, very useful, because people will come up to you and get close to you and start scanning you.
And that's all that they're trying to do, get your information. And what they do is they put those little purchases just to make sure that the charge goes through. And then once they know that your charge goes through and your joint is good, and
they
you
got
catch
you.
it, and then probably purchasing stuff on fake sites. That's why a lot of the stuff they have. And it's so crazy, because I found this out years ago. I had a cousin, and I guess that he was, call himself a little hustler, scammer, whatever it was. And he started gaming this chick who worked for one of these companies. So they have whole databases with people's information. So
they've been doing that. I'm sorry, they've been doing that.
Exactly. And all that information is stuff that you could find posted all over these sites in the dark web.
Dudes used to target women that worked at DMV, target women that work at financial institutions, and target women work in hospitals.
Yep.
Especially in the billing area.
The scamming and shit going on, and all this AI technology, that just show you more in the future, like Bitcoin and them altcoins are gonna be a lot more valuable, because they actually got a wallet like Coinbase, where it's actually protected by that shit. Yeah, so that to me is how they're gonna introduce digital currency into the world. That's the big fight right now.
Well, it's already out there, but the thing is, I can tell you a lot about that stuff. You just gotta listen. The world is a very scary place and a dangerous place. Everything that glistens ain't gold. There's a lot of the stuff that's in the crypto space. You're even more highly susceptible to being scammed in those spaces. So be careful.
Because it's wide open, right?
Yeah, and it's wide open, and it's not like it's the wild west. For example, right? If you watch basketball, there's a particular code for basketball. You know what I mean? But if you're in prison, you know what I mean? Like the rules ain't necessarily the same. You know what I mean? Like from prison to prison, game to game. You know what I mean? Like you don't.
Yeah, I remember reading a story about somebody lost millions in their cryptocurrency based on somebody found a password or something.
That's all it takes. You have they give you they call them like a seed code, and so you got to be very careful with that. And then if they get that information, they could get in. I've been the victim of that when I first started making a whole bunch of money in that space. I've lost thousands of dollars. All it takes is 2 seconds. I remember that happened to me
And
one
there's
time.
about two
I went into
fucking
one of my
staples, and
accounts that
that's
had like
about
$10,000. I went in there. I was in the middle of doing a training call actually with a whole bunch of people. I had to keep my composure, Dex. I took a look. I'm over here training them on this crypto stuff. I'm taking a look and I'm like, yo, I know I'm not bugging. Like, you know what I mean? All my shit was gone, bro.
What about the guy that just got arrested, but I think he got off and lost hundreds of millions of dollars?
Oh yeah,
you know what I'm talking about? The guy just got arrested, him and his brother.
And I don't even know, but
You
you
talking
can lose
about
money
Andrew
so
Tate,
quick.
Say
so
that again.
easy.
Talking about Andrew Tate and his brother?
Yeah, Andrew Tate. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, I thought that he was in jail.
Yeah, see,
No,
they
he's
been
out.
trying. They get charged with some shit. Not charged, but they had investigation and them trying to use like digital currency or whatever to launder money or whatnot.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, but the
okay.
thing is, so here's the thing, right? I'm gonna be honest with you. This is the reason I'm putting this out there, just for my brothers to be aware. Be aware of those spaces, because once you convert that money to crypto, right? Here's the advantage in doing stuff like that. So let's say that they do lock you up and they do say that you're a scammer. They probably won't be able to find that money. But
Yeah, because who was it? Was it Klay Thompson that lost like $40 million or Steph Curry?
Yeah, because it's not traceable. Once it's in digital currency, all right, you are literally in the wild west.
And it was some NBA players. I mean, not NBA players. NFL players. They got their contract paid in currency.
Right, and you know what's dangerous about that? I'm letting you know this. No panic. What's really dangerous about that, right? So like, you know, if your money is in the bank, it's insured. You know what I mean? Somebody
to a certain level, not all
to
of it, not 100%.
To a certain extent. I mean, you could scam somebody out of their money out of a bank for sure, but you know they have measures. There's, you know what I mean?
There's federally insured.
There's an account. There's an account.
Yeah, you'll go to. I mean, yeah, they'll be prosecuted once they found out it was
There's
some
digital
foul play.
There's a digital trace.
They call that embezzlement. Yeah.
Right, and you can get your money back 9 times out of 10. But when you're dealing with crypto or whatever, let's say that you're holding your joint there, whatever, and somebody gets into your joint, man, it could be over. That's it. Done. Nobody to cry to, nobody to run to, nobody gonna help you. You know what I mean?
But see, the thing about that shit is that shit just like gambling. Like if you got an account and you got a free trading account, I talking about like you ain't got no limits on your trading and whatnot like that. I mean, when it comes to the crypto space, ain't really no limit anyway. But what a lot of people do is like, well, I know when like Ethereum been like 1,800 at some point, that shit going all the way down. I thinking, let me load up real quick.
Dogecoin.
I load them up, it going down some more. But you know, if you ain't used to just losing hundreds and damn near $1,000 in damn 5 minutes, that shit like hold up now. Like let me think this shit, and then the shit go down more. You like, well, that shit can't go below 1,200. And that motherfucker keep going like, you know what? And then the shit'll go up the next morning, like not even next morning, like within fucking an hour and a half, that motherfucker at 3,000 some change. You like, oh, I could have big fucking $1,000 a day off of that shit. I lose 1,000.
You're right. You're right.
Fingers and shit.
But that's not what I'm talking about, because that happens too.
No,
like
you
could lose money,
like
or you could make money. But I'm not even talking about that. Remember, in the digital space, is that in a digital space there are literally hackers. So you know what I mean? Like there are people who get get access to your account,
and that's global. That's global.
Right.
Yeah, I know that's on the scamming side of things. They're talking about just as far as like people who like to gamble, they'll love how crypto work. Because crypto go up and down like at its own world.
Right. It's like the stock market. It goes up and down. It has ebbs and flows. And if you play the strategies
like
right,
the stock market.
Yeah, because my chronos in the stock market is killing me right now.
Or go down.
Yeah, I know. You just got to get in at the right time, and also
I'm just holding on.
You just have to have a strong plan. So you have your strategy sounds like you're a hodler. Hodling is good. Like I
got a what you call that shit? I got 2 profiles. I got retirement profile, and then I got my personal profile.
Well,
and my retirement,
if you hold on, but you have to have a long-term plan, and you have to
have
discipline. It can't be money that you need to use to pay your bills on, because you're gonna freaking pull your hair out of your head. You know what I mean? You got to be able to look and say, "Hey,
I'm long-term. I'm long-term."
Yeah. The only thing I long-term
that's to me that's the best strategy normally.
But it still go up and down, man. It still be like shit, man. Should I pull out? You know what I
Dex,
mean?
I
This
took
is my retirement.
$100. I remember I took $100. I turned that joint to like 100,000, and I
Any
hadn't
tips
had
for
that much
entering the stock
experience.
market?
Listen, I
Any
didn't have
tips
that
for entering the
experience,
stock market?
and I held on. I
Start
held
off with
on.
something
Yeah, the
stable
only
like
tip I can
Apple.
give you that I use: buy low, sell high.
Exactly.
But see, that ain't even good
But
advice.
know
The
what you're
winner is
getting
low
into. That's
at the end of the day.
one of the biggest tips is most important thing for any investment of those natures is do your due diligence. Know the reason why you're doing what you're doing.
And do you know what your due diligence is? Invest in things that you already use.
There
Whatever
you
you
go.
use in your house, whatever that commodity is, invest in that. Whatever you eat, invest in that. Whatever you garden with, if you have a garden, invest in that. Whatever holes you have to water your grass, invest in that. Anything that you use, cat litter, dog food, whatever you use every day, if you want to get in the stock market, invest in that, because if you using that product, most certainly thousands or even millions of people using that same product. So you might as well invest in the things that you use that you know you're going to use every day, and you helping your stock grow.
That's not bad. I just say kind of invest in things that you understand or have familiarity with, and that's probably a pretty good strategy for that too. There's a bunch of different ways you can go about doing things, but it's always important to, you know, do a little bit of your homework so that you're not, don't get caught with your pants down, because
And
nobody likes getting caught with their pants down.
yeah, and so with me and my investments, I invest in mostly safe options. And then I do get invited. Like I got invited to invest in. I'm not going to give the name of the investment, but I got invited to invest in a defense inspection. I mean, what is it? Defense armory inspection. Who's contracted with the United States government, military. So they're part of the military industrial complex, and I got invited to there through my stocks that I have in Tesla, Amazon, and AT&T. And also I got an invite to that Kronos I was telling you. I could tell you about Kronos. Kronos is
Don't fuck
basically
with it.
a global medicinal manufacturing company. And I'm not doing too well because everybody's done got into the medicinal, thing, and that's not doing too well. But it's not losing like crazy, but it's
Yeah,
just not
yeah.
doing too well.
See, the
So
thing about it is when you find these companies, the one thing you need to look for is if the company got a moat. And when I saying that is like, okay, like how you say you the defense um artillery, whatever you have said, I'm pretty sure they won out of maybe 100 different contracts that the government got a contract with. So when you're looking for a moat, you got to find a company that does something different and can offer something that other
now,
companies don't.
now listen to this. No panic. That company was doing good for me. You know what I mean? It was kind of doing good, floating. I never got the dividends. I always put it back into my investment.
Right, right.
So it was reciprocal.
Yeah, that's
And
another thing too. Dividends.
yeah. And so when the war broke out with Russia and Ukraine, that shit went crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
That stock went crazy. I
Wow.
couldn't believe it.
That's
I was
how
like,
that's
this ain't can't be real.
when you say Chronos, when you talking about that sector,
Yeah,
it's a
yeah.
lot of
Kronos was
different
that's
it's
the
a lot
medical
of different
marijuana.
cannabis companies.
Hmm.
To me, I invested heavy in Tilray because
Hmm.
and I said like they don't got a moat that separate them, but the thing that separate them from Chronos and CGC and all those other like
Uh-huh.
Moderna and whatnot, like the ones that actually have plans and greenhouses and all that set up built for legalization is Tilray already start investing in different things. They got a chokehold in Germany, you got a chokehold in different countries already. So by the
Right.
time, and they got like certain companies that's already down here that can sell marijuana on a medicinal basis. They already got investments in them. So whenever it do legalize in America, which at some point it will, I just don't know when, that they're gonna be set up the best to actually like be the Walmart or Amazon of all the cannabis companies in America.
Right. And
Like that's
they
why
might
them
buy up
companies, yeah.
Kronos. But the reason why I chose Kronos because it was global. I didn't want to get stuck in the American market. You know what I'm saying? Because I already know it's saturated.
No, Tilray Canadian.
Okay, no, I'm just saying that's why I chose Kronos. Kronos, I think, is Canadian and it's England or something like that too. But yeah, and they global. So I wanted to go outside of the continental United States, whether Canada, Mexico, what's that other spot? Canada, Mexico, Panama, and I think it was somewhere in South America. I can't think of the country, not Peru, but one of them countries down in South America.
Venezuela.
No, it wasn't Venezuela. It was Chile. I think it was Chile.
And see, a lot of those countries already got like legalization, like full
Right,
legalization.
right.
It's like,
and they and their rules is not as strict. So you know what I'm saying? Because they might do a little dirty. You know what I'm saying?
And see, the thing I saying
The
is like
update
the fact
stock.
that that actual company don't got a good foothold in America. Like when you look at the cannabis sector, if let's say every cannabis that they go up, because whenever one go up, the reds go up. Ain't no one that like
Right.
some in the red and some in the green. All of them go up, but the ones that go up the most is like I said, Tilray. Like I look at brand, like even when like you say AT&T. AT&T is a good start because even if they don't get much movement, they don't get much. I mean, even though they don't get much gain, they don't get a bunch of loss. So you can kind of have your money going split. Like you ain't losing much,
But
and
the
you ain't
reason,
gaining much.
but no panic. The reason why I got AT&T because that's where my phone is.
Yeah,
My
and they
phone
got
is AT&T.
and they
That's my
got a good
carrier,
dividend.
and that's what I was telling old Joey, is that by me already paying bills for AT&T, when I got the opportunity for fractional stock, I went in.
Yeah.
So it basically try to pay for itself
every month. Is like that's cutting into the phone bill itself. You making money to cut. Like even if you like, I don't know how much you got invested in there, but if you got like, let's say you got a couple of thousand invested in there or whatnot, your dividend might be like for that month maybe let's
$12,
say
$13.
Yeah, I mean between $13 like $20 because usually be like a 3 to 4% dividend.
Mm-hmm.
If that,
and you could always increase it. So
yeah, but
it's
see,
up to you.
even $13, your bill might be $100, but that
There
dividend
you
now
go.
that shit down 87. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
Yeah.
that like at the end of the day, like that's why like when you say invest in stuff that you actually use, like if somebody trying to understand why would you do that because you ain't getting a bunch of money out of it, like that's what you're getting out
It's
of it.
kind of like a
Every month
money.
you're
It's
getting
kind of
something
like
to it.
those money back plans that they
Right.
have.
It help
Some
pay for
now.
itself.
Yeah.
Right.
Which is common sense, right?
Yeah. That's
Because a
$13
little bit. My mother always
for
told
your
me
damn
a
money.
little bit of something beats a whole lot of nothing.
And you doing the right thing
inculcate
by
that in my
letting
head.
the dividend be reinvested back into stocks. Like
Right.
that's what you're supposed to do. People think you take that out and like, no, like when you
Just
take
put it
money
back
off a
in and it
profit,
grow
like
and it
that's
grow and grow.
gotta be taxed.
And
But
that's
that you
what you
said the
want
long
to do.
term.
You want to
That's
grow
the
your.
long
You
game.
want to grow your nest. You want to grow your
Yeah,
nest
like
egg.
you don't want to
Exactly.
get taxed for every time you sell a stock and all that
You
shit.
got it. You got it. And when you take enough wins and losses, you start to become able to discern and be able to diversify and build yourself a nice strong portfolio.
Yeah.
But
I
I would
say like
definitely
the stock market.
don't
Unless you got,
be shooting in the dark though. I've seen a lot of people fuck up out there shooting in
But
the dark.
that's why I suggested to him for any tips is
when I
that
first
one
started
of
that
the easiest
motherfucker, I've
tips
been
is
losing
to
money on that
invest in
shit
things that you already use.
Yes.
You gotta actually have like I can understand why like them. Remember like the older movies to watch and whatnot. The old man to be wake up in the morning reading the newspaper. It don't be sports. It just be like the stock market. He'll make a phone call or a stockbroker in the morning.
Wall Street
Like,
Journal. You talking about the
yeah,
Wall Street
like
Journal?
that's how you kind of have to be. Like I use Robinhood app mostly. You gotta.
Oh,
kinda
that's what I
be
wanted to
on that
mention.
shit
The
heavy. Like
Robinhood thing.
yeah, like you gotta every 30 minutes to hour, you gotta kind of check up on your stocks to make
Yeah.
sure
I use
ain't nothing crazy
Stash.
happening. Like I got stocks in Tesla. I buy Tesla when they've
Yep.
been at 700 a stock, right? The next
Yep. I got
morning,
stock in Tesla.
a Tesla catch on fire because somebody want to let the shit he won't sit in the passenger seat and let the car drive itself with nobody in the driver's seat. The car crashed, but the problem is whatever material they use, it keeps burning more than it should. So the people actually end up dying and whatnot. Like they saying that the car ain't been burning so long, they probably would have had a chance, whatever the case may be. But that drive the stock down the next morning to like 400 or some change.
And
And
that's
he's
when you
like,
buy it.
damn. And now either you got to be like, do I sell off or do I just hold on because I know that shit
Yeah, you
bump
got to
back
have
up.
nerves. You have to play the long term, and you got to have nerves because the thing is that, and then also there's another thing. Like sometimes it's not sometimes it's not the right time to invest in certain stocks. Sometimes it might be kind of high. So pay attention to what it is that you're doing and when you're doing it, because there are situations where as long as you're willing to play the long game and you can say, hey, you know something, I'm gonna look at this over a long term, because some people just don't have that discipline. And they get scary.
Because they got stocks now that helps you with that. It breaks it down for you, especially in fractional stocks. What they do is they allow you to invest in it for a year, 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, 20 years.
Yeah,
and those are your options.
The Dow Jones and ETF stocks. Like if you just starting off stocks, the best thing to do is look up ETFs. Those basically stocks that get your money. Where if you put $100 in, they put $1 in AT&T, $1 in Apple, $1 in the cannabis stock here.
Right. They right.
Like they split
diversify your portfolio.
Make good investments for you. Just like like the Dow Jones and the Nasdaq, basically.
Diversity.
Diversification.
Those are two major ETFs, basically. So when you look,
and,
you look at the tick and
I've got one like that. No panic. I got one like that I put money in, and I let them do the investment.
Yeah.
It's auto investing, so I just let them do it. I don't even look at it. Whatever they do, that's what they do. I got set aside to that, and then I have my personal investment that I monitor, and my retirement investment that I don't even look at, because that's going long time anyway. So it doesn't even matter what the market is doing. I just check to see if I lost money, if I gained money. If I gain money, I just put it right back in. If I lost money, I just wait until I get the gains again. Because you're gonna lose some days, and then you're gonna gain, and then you get the chart where you can see the how that commodity is trending before you bought it, and how it's trending since you bought it.
Yeah, I say my rule of thumb is if I see myself losing, depending on what it is now, if it's like my long-term stocks, I don't really care about losing 5, 6, 7%. I don't care about that today because I know I'm gonna just put more money in it. Like, not that I have to, but it is good to put money in when you're losing. So when they start going back up again, you get more money plus the money you lose back. What I do is like I just play it like that. My long-term stocks, like I don't care how much it go down, as long as it ain't a crash or no shit like that.
Right. As long as it ain't a crash, exactly.
Going from 50-something thousand to damn 18,000 one night. Like, as long as it ain't a crash, just stay in there. I can put more money in there, or I'm gonna just wait. But like the ones where it's like, okay, well, this one right now I lose like 4%. I about to either sell or put more money in them. If it don't rise to a certain extent, I ain't going back in on them. But like if I get like a 5% profit margin, I selling off, and I wait till it go down a couple of more dollars, a couple of more cents, invest again. Like some stocks you gotta kind of play with. You can't just
give up
long term unless they got a good dividend. Like Bank of America got a decent dividend. So like even if they go down a couple of dollars for that day, I ain't gonna panic with them because I know at the end of the day, like shit, I got a dividend coming from them. I still getting paid off of them. Because that's something they use
on my defense contract. I haven't lost since the damn war took place in Ukraine.
Yeah,
even though
like that,
it's kind of conflicting. It's conflicting because I don't like war. I'm a man of peace.
But you like making money though.
Yeah, you like making money. So that's why I be saying when I be watching the news and all that stuff, and you got these warmongers beating the war drums. And now I'll be like, that's why we always want to go to war, because now they get money, right? They use their equipment, and then once that equipment is destroyed, that they recycle the money again to make newer equipment, and that's where these people get money.
Nothing better than government contracted monies, and you don't even understand.
Yeah, I was like, that's how this shit works.
That's only scratching the surface of how much money. Remember when they had the Iraq War and stuff like that? So they break it down and then they reinvest in the infrastructure and stuff like that.
Yeah, think about it.
And Halliburton gets all the contracts. Remember that? That's scandal.
Exactly. Well, I'm from New York, right? So you take a look at New York, right? You see all of those bridges. There's more bridges in New York than anywhere else in the world, right?
Yeah, them bridges are crazy.
All of those bridges
toll
was built.
roads.
with all those people who invested in that, like the Verrazano Bridge is like $20 to go across that joint now.
What about the Washington Bridge?
Right, but the thing about it is that
George Washington Bridge. Good gracious,
those people who invested in that,
$300.
those people's kids will never have to work a day in their life. And those are all major international investors basically. So you know
the toll roads, even the toll roads, you know that, right?
And that's
a lot of the toll roads are private industry,
and so that's the
thing. That's not the city or the state.
And that's the thing that people don't understand about these wars is because then now this allows people to get into contracts to, you know what I mean, to make that crazy money. You know what I mean? Because they're gonna have to rebuild. You know what I mean?
And it takes and when they rebuild, that's automatic billions. You know what I mean? Billions pouring into that country.
The screws and nuts, the bolts, and all that gotta be paid for. Like even them, but that I say, like when you look on the stock market, try to find shit deeper than what you're looking for. Like, yeah, you may invest in a war, but what about the people that make the bullets? What about the company that make this? Or what about the company that make like armored stuff to put on these vehicles or whatnot? Like that's a different
generators, company that make generators, because you need generators to go out there, whether on sea or on land. You know what I'm saying?
That was like how Will said earlier, like you gotta know, you gotta do your homework, you gotta do, like you can't just jump in the stock market thinking I got a little money, I'm gonna put this in there, and then you crying about a couple of dollars be missing. Like you gotta be willing to lose all that shit. That's what you put inside there. Money you willing to lose.
That's facts. Money that you're willing to lose, and then have enough. That's the reason they call you no panic, because you can't be panicky. You know, so that stuff ain't for everybody. There's some people who ready to jump off. They put their money in 2 minutes and then they already I lost $2. I'm gonna I can't. You know what I mean? You're like, nah, this isn't for you. So you gotta, understand what you're doing. But fellas, this is a really, really good conversation. Glad to hear my brothers are so financially savvy. I'm gonna hop off of here because it's like almost 3:30 here where I'm at. I gotta get some shout out, brothers. But I'll catch up with y'all. The Lakers play tomorrow?
Yeah, most definitely. You make sure you bring your ass here.
All right, man. I'm definitely trying to pop up. You already know.
Yeah. Game 3, Lakers. I guarantee a victory.
Good luck to your boys.
Hey, listen, somebody record that. Somebody make sure that part get clipped out. They guarantee a victory tomorrow.
Yep. At the 4 hour, 49 minute, 30-second mark. Yeah, Lakers game 3. They should win that game by 8 or better.
Yeah, and putting number on it. One thing I'll give the Lakers / Cowboys fans.
Here you go with the delusional talk.
Nothing deter y'all. Y'all either fully delusional or y'all optimistic as shit. Y'all can literally lose.
You said it right.
Hey, quiz. What about this one? Hold on, guys. Let's switch reels. Listen, Lay Jitsu says Brandon Miller is going to Hornets. MJ not having another Puma athlete on the team.
Oh wow!
And that's why he will never be a.
That's why. No, this is why Terry Rozier is gone, and replacing with Scoop. So he still have the same amount of Puma athletes on the team.
Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. Oh well, fellas, I'll catch up with y'all tomorrow.
All
right. Salute. Okay, Flight, you can shut it down. If Flight's around.
You said that like Flight ain't knock out Cole or something.
Well, he might be listening. Well, fuck it. If you hear us, Flight, you can come chime in. But nevertheless, we enjoyed a wonderful evening at Flight Sports TV. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and most definitely hit the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. And we're going to continue to rock on like this and give you offer you an invitation to a front row seat to this extravaganza live stream on YouTube under the banner Flight Sports TV. And if you happen to feel a little gifty, you can hit the Cash App, you can hit the Super Chat, and you can hit the PayPal. But nevertheless, I can tell you this right here. When it comes to Michael Jordan and the Charlotte Hornets, If they don't get scoot to the playoffs, it'll be a travesty. Scoot is built and he is currently designed to win and to run up and down that court like loose gazelles being chased by a lion. And that's what you need with the Charlotte Hornets right now. You need guys that's going to get out there on them wings and open up that court, because they're not good enough to try to ground and pound half court offensive sets against some of these power elite teams in the Eastern Conference. And that's where the Charlotte Hornets have to make up ground. They have to eat up a lot of the space between them and those teams that hinge on the bottom portion of the playoff pictures. And as long as they can get into that zone, the Charlotte Hornets will be successful, or you can consider it a successful season, because we know they're nowhere near, as most people have said on this panel times before, to a championship contender makeup. So they far away from that. So what they need to do is just hang around in the playoffs, and you just never know. You can become the Atlanta Hawks. You never know. You become the Memphis Grizzlies. You know what I'm saying? And you just never know how far you can go. Or even the Dallas Mavericks of last season. They went all the way to the Western Conference Finals. And nobody saw that coming. So long as you can get in that extended season and start revolving in that atmosphere, you just never know what could happen.
Yeah, we about to get up out of here.
Yes, sir. Salute, Flight.
Shout out on Access back. Shout out my man No Panic. Everybody that graced the panel in the chat. Subscribe to Flight Sports.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.